From the land of the lakes, beautiful Minnesota, welcome to the Sota Pod for our 4th annual Sota stream covering the NHL Entry Draft 2023 here today. We are joined by Hoppy, we are joined by Z, and thank you to everyone joining us live and anyone rewatching this video. Thank you so much as well for supporting the channel. Guys, we have, for the 4th year in a row, our draft show. How are we all doing here today? Z, what's going on, buddy?
I'm ready. Felix Ungerstorm, first overall. Keep the change.
Hoppy, how you doing?
We're good. I don't know. I just got done rewatching for like the 4th time the Kyle Davidson interview with the guy on the sidewalk. So I'm properly tuned for this.
That is amazing. Folks, we have a lot of guests joining us throughout the broadcast, so stay tuned for those. We'll tease them as we go on in the show. Leading up to the Minnesota Wild's pick at 21, assuming Judd Brackett keeps that pick at 21, him and Billy Guerin, and then we'll bring on the whole crew right when the pick is announced, right at that time to, dissect the Minnesota Wild's moves, to dissect anything that we've seen throughout the evening, anything out of the ordinary, any players who rose on the board, fell on the boards, trades, and continue to go over the rest of the draft. We're totally interactive as well, folks, so get your comments in the live chat. We'll address them as we go. Like and subscribe, as, again, Z and Hoppy do live streams every Thursday for Judd'z Budz, and we're totally interactive on that show as well. We're going all night, ladies and gentlemen, all night coverage, first round and some. So,
which means there will not be a Thursday show tomorrow.
Yes. This counts. This counts as the Wednesday, Thursday. Well, pretty much a week's worth of content, but we still have other content for you as well. Shout out to everyone who joined us or who listened to our podcast that dropped earlier today. But more on that stuff later as we tee up the draft, which starts at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. Z, I got some things I want to bring up here because I've been listening to a ton of live or radio shows, podcasts here today that drop covering the draft, and someone who I know you have a lot of respect for, someone out in BC, one of the head scouts for Elite Prospects, Cam Robertson, and we were just talking off air too, how he does tremendous work now working for, like I said, Elite Prospects. He has a few tidbits I want to bring up here, a few rumblings leading up to the first overall pick. There's some players who are gaining helium. There's some players who are, tanking in his predictions. But he said that he is absolutely convinced that Michkov is going to the Caps and that Benson, if he drops to 11, that the Vancouver Canucks might nab him. And finally, which might be the hottest take of them all, that the Ducks may actually go the Michkov or Carlson route. Which one do you want to start with there as we pregame before the draft?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard too, in terms of Anaheim being kind of a wild card here. I've heard more Carlson than Michkov over Fantilli. I mean, it's not complete. It's not like it's a crazy idea either. Leo Carlson's an absolute stud. They're just two different kinds of games. Does Carlson have the same kind of upside as Fantilli? Maybe not, but it's not far off either. But I have definitely heard a lot of people talking about how they're strongly considering. It seems like they're and who knows, maybe it's Chicago just saying this just to kind of keep, there's no point because everyone knows who's going first. So I don't know why the fuck they'd even bother, but I definitely heard the same thing just with the Carlson part. That's an interesting piece about Benson though, because like I was just saying before we jumped on here, like Vancouver typically doesn't like to draft that mold of a player this early. I mean, they did take Quinn Hughes a couple of years ago, obviously. So I mean, first of all, Zach Benson shouldn't fall that far, like at all. But you know what? It is what it is because he's not 6 feet tall. But if he goes in the top 10, I'll be thrilled. He should go top 10.
I saw Craig Button rating him at like 14, 16 like a couple days ago, and I was like, come on, Craig, you're losing it. You're losing it, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had Willander at 8, so it does sound like he will go very high, though. That's another guy that I've heard. I think Cam Robinson was saying too.
Yeah, a lot of helium today
for a defenseman if Reinbacher's gone, which he will be before Vancouver picks. But that's another guy they suspect would be in Vancouver's wheelhouse. I love Willander. 11 feels high, but he does have all the tools in the world. He's one of my favorite defensemen in the draft. So. Again, probably a little high, just question on the upside there, but a real nice piece who should kind of transition eventually to the NHL quite seamlessly. So I'm a big fan of Lander, but I'll be curious to see if they do land on Danielson, because I know Danielson has a lot of love amongst all the NHL scouts. So it'll be interesting.
What about the helium around Smith? Isn't he like talking about going 2 or 3 as well?
Yeah, I know. Like when the lottery first happened, it seemed like a lot of the consensus was that like that's who Columbus was looking at over Carlson, which to me is nuts. But I mean, over the past like month or two, I know that Ryan Leonard has even jumped up in a lot of rankings over a guy like Will Smith.
Dude, he's such a beast.
So
by the way, I was watching highlights of him.
Will Smith will go high.
Oh my God. By the way, shout out to everyone in the live chat. You guys are all amazing. Tyler, Cyclone, Hockey from Home, Shane, P-Rat, Chain, and Sub something or other. Man,
yeah,
thank you so much for joining.
Aisha, please. That would make my day.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
My wife's little sister, Morgan. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Again, we're totally interactive, guys. If you have any questions for Z and us as the draft goes on, let us know. If we don't get to the question right away, don't worry. Hoppy's hitting the ones and twos, the buttons here producing. We'll get back to your comment if we don't have time to read it live. But one interesting name there before we quickly talk about Michkov, as we got a few more minutes until the broadcast starts here. Someone who, and again, I'm very much like what Bob McKenzie says, even at this age, like he's not losing it like Craig Button, especially now retired. He's a lot more time to really focus on the draft picks here. He's not as high as Nate Danielson as a lot of other people are, especially, me making the rounds, listening to a bunch of radio hits and, experts here and there at different outlets. Everyone seems to be really high on this kid. But again, something that Cam Robertson said that I thought was really interesting, and also Sakaris and Price, shout out Matt Sakaris, Blake Price, still going strong in Vancouver. They said that like, though Nate Danielson is a very good player and, a first round player in any draft, that you could probably get a player similar to him down the road, or like later in this draft. Like there's other players that are similar to him that have his potential, and that if you're going to swing early, especially in the top 20, that maybe you should go with the guy with a higher upside. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's pretty much where I land on it too. And again, Nate Danielson's awesome. He's a really good player. He's very like he plays a game that's very translated with the NHL, and there's plenty of room for him to grow and like continue to develop a two-way game as well. I mean, I think his buddy there, Connor Bedard, really pumped his tires at the like some of these interviews where he's saying that he was like the best or the hardest to play against, which is like insane as far as like a defensive forward too. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a question of upside. He's certainly a first round player, and he's a well-rounded player, and there's plenty of reason to believe that he'll continue to develop into a legit, decent offense, decent production with respectable defense prowess too. So, but yeah, I mean, I'd probably lean more closer to the 20s than what a lot of people have rumored to have him.
Yeah.
Or where they've rumored to have him. Like, but we'll see. I mean, I like the player, but top 12 is kind of a little bit too high for me for sure.
It's okay. You should keep your head up, King. I will. Thank you. What's up, Joel, Fly Vorchek, Gun Totem Granny, and Jay?
How many times do you have to like say that to yourself in the morning?
By the way, guys, if you're joining us on Facebook or Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube, as most of the people watching are on YouTube. Most of where the live chat is buzzing right now. And you guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the live chat too. Again, hit us up with any questions and comments. We'll be as interactive as possible. But if you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube, like and subscribe. En route to 1,000 subscribers before the next season. I got a question for both of you guys here. Why the hell did the Vegas Golden Knights and Pittsburgh announce this trade, or even allow for this trade to be leaked early today instead of announcing it on the draft floor for us who want some entertainment, because that's one less trade that we're going to see tonight. And I know, like,
weird because we're not talking about it right now.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like on draft day, wait. I feel like on draft day, you want to save these for some draft floor trades, especially one to, this wasn't a blockbuster, but it was a pretty big trade.
It's definitely not a blockbuster, but I don't know. I'm a fan. I think the reason it got leaked so quick is because Kyle Dubas is a fucking gangster, and he's already begun. I love it.
Well, you're a Pittsburgh fan, so
yeah, I can't really give you an unbiased opinion.
Yeah, well, Z, what are your thoughts? And live chat too. Let me know. Like, why do you guys think this happened so early today, or do you think just like the leak, like there was nothing plugging that leak, and as soon as it was made, it was just it came out? Like, what are your thoughts, Z?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, there's no reason for them to not. I mean, they couldn't make the trade and then it not get leaked. Then it's getting leaked. Like, they're not gonna be like, just don't say anything until after the draft.
See, but why not though? I mean, I don't know.
Well, it's not possible. Like, what? How many trades happen where it's not like leaked out either before it happens?
Well, just like don't
immediately.
Don't even file it yet. Just kind of be like gentleman's agreement. No one has to hear.
I mean, part of this has to be that they clearly give zero fucks who anyone on Vegas, their whole fan base. They don't care who their favorite players are.
Oh no, it's about continuing to keep that operation going, man. Fuck, do you see what Carlo was it embedded, embroiled on the neck of his jersey? By the way, shout out to Carlo, some dude on Twitter. He just wrote "fuck your feelings."
Carlo like an absolute tear.
I was just gonna say our buddy, some dude on Twitter, Mr. Carlo. Oh my god, what an absolute king! What is it? What an absolute king! Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat. We appreciate you guys for joining. Keep the comments coming. We'll get to them as we go here. I gotta fire up ESPN. This is the first time, by the way, I'm watching on ESPN the draft. Usually, TSN back in the day when it was good, and then Sportsnet when they got the rights. When they got the rights after that. Before we bring on our first guest here, folks, first of many throughout the draft, and then as soon as the Minnesota Wild pick, we'll bring on the whole crew back here for a big hoot and a holler, as things will get a little messy as we continue our draft coverage later. I just want to give a quick shout out to our partners, and we'll continue to shout them out on the broadcast as well. Waggle Golf, shout out to Waggle Golf, repping the most popular hat amongst all the live streams that I do on my other channel. So shout out to Waggle Golf. And again, we posted the first part of our two-pata episode covering the 24-hour hole-in-one challenge. So go check that out later tonight or first thing tomorrow, and then tune in on next Monday for the second half of interviews. And to tease it, we sat down for pretty much an hour with Mark Parrish and a few other guests as well, but that one was unbelievable. So there's a little teaser for the next Monday show. Shout out to 7th Avenue Pizza. I got a whole pie next to me, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Triangles, not that fucking square bullshit. Shout out to Northland Vodka. As soon as that 21st pick is made and things get crazy, I'm switching over to the Red Bull Vodka. Shout out to Northland Vodka. Shout out to Better Edge as well. And I'll quickly hand it over to Hoppy to quickly just pump Better Edge.
Yeah, everyone, we've actually got a poll running throughout the entirety of this live stream here. We're going to be throwing out questions throughout. Get your guesses in on who is going to be picked at each spot. We'll throw in some fun ones along the way. Z will give you his opinions, which for the first 8 will be like money, and then the rest of the way it'll be pure chaos if last year's any indication. But I'm actually going to throw that into the chat here right now. One sec.
Awesome.
Hey, Joe Smith just tweeted, Ryan Suter's photo from the 03 draft pops up on Jumbotron and the crowd boos.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's so perfect.
That is amazing.
All right. Well, we're going to bring in first guest here, Seth Topol of Locked on Wild. And I think that the perfect way to kick this off is actually going with our comment here from our Cyclones fan. Loves the McGolden sign, naturally, but drinking a McGolden right now. Seth,
Hey-o.
What are you crushing? You're not already on the Ronnie D or the Jose, are you?
No, I'm actually really, really excited about what I picked.
Oh, yes.
Foggy Geezer of the War Pigs Brewing Company.
Shout out War Pigs. I don't think I've had the Geezer, but I've had I've had like 2 or 3 beers from them. Courtesy of our friends at the Beer Dabbler. Shit, that's a good brewery. They're very, very good.
It's a nice little hazy IPA. I tend to gravitate towards the hazies, and so cheers to that.
Cheers, buddy. Z, what do you got? What do you got on
can
top?
art too is immaculate.
Oh yeah,
triple IPA, Miller High Life. And look at that, I'm losing internet, so I'm sure I'm gonna be lagging out again soon, just like last year.
Why should anything be different?
You're good. You're good.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Hoppy, what are you sipping on?
Yeah, first one per request of Dan Justison, our buddy over at Udapels. We got the Skolsch. Starting off with a soft one. We'll ease into it here and get up to those triple IPAs that Z's crushing. Which I know that hasn't listened, go back and check out our interview with him. That Isha, have you put that on YouTube?
I don't think that one made the cut at the time, but I can still. I'll get it up there. Just minus some of the events.
I said because Isha didn't do his job.
Hey, you can listen to the podcast. Just look up Uda Pills and the Sota Pod.
He has
podcast
a great story about how the Vikings tried to sue him over this. It's pretty fun. So
he appeared twice on our podcast, and yeah, folks, if you look it up, or if you scroll through all the episodes, you will find it. But it's easier to look it up on Google. Uda Pills, Dan Juleson, the Sota Pod. Yeah, 2 appearances, and man, they were awesome. Hoppy had the exact same idea, and this is why I love Uda Pills, because that like high level craft beer craftsmanship when it comes to the beer, but they won't cripple you like some of our other friends who.
Oh yeah,
this is the first one to 7%.
I'm back though. I'm back, right? I saw it too. Shout out to our friends at Uda Pills. Starting off with a lighter beer, as I was saying there. Sorry for that little internet jump there. Unlike some of our other brewery friends and partners, they specialize in everything, but they specialize in more of the traditional beers, the ones that range into the 5% and 6%, hell, even the 4.5% to 6%. And yes, I thought I'd start off with something light too. The Uda Pills Unfiltered, which they collaborate with, the collaboration with K-Fan here. I have never had this one before. It's a blonde ale and it's awesome. So shout out to our friends at Uda Pills.
Nice.
Whew, and I got a lot more actually on tap as well. Hoppy shared a great picture of his spread, and I'll share mine here in a moment. But yeah, Seth, let's kick things off here. And again, folks, keep the comments coming. If you're watching on Facebook or Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. If we don't get your questions right off the bat, just keep them coming or type it again. We will get to them eventually. All right, before the first pick is announced here, which again, I doubt we're going to see any surprises with the first pick, but Michkov, we've talked about him the last few weeks, Seth, especially in our last episode and opening this show. What are your thoughts on him? I mean, the consensus on the Sota Pod and Judd'z Budz anyways is that he will likely go to the Sharks, and that we think that's the best kind of move given where the Sharks are at in their rebuild. And I mean, they still haven't even knocked down the whole building yet. They still got to move Carlson. Where do you think he will go? And do you think Anaheim has the cojones to draft him at number 2?
This is all interesting because if you guys will all recall, I think I had mentioned in our group chat that it seemed like the Ducks were trying to smokescreen teams into potentially trading up for fear of Michkov going earlier than they could draft him. So I don't know if the Ducks are just trying to get somebody. You mentioned San Jose, and that's actually interesting because it wouldn't be a ton, but it would still be some additional capital for Anaheim if San Jose was like, well, hey, we'll jump Columbus, go get him, and you can take whatever.
Yeah.
It is interesting because it seems like Fantilli has been locked in for a long time at number 2, and now all of a sudden this stuff came within the last couple of days, which usually means that there is fire where there's smoke. Ultimately, if it were me, I probably still would go Fantilli. I understand Michkov is like one of those generational talents. Going to take him a little longer to get here.
2026.
But honestly, if you're a team that's willing to wait, that is not going to be under any sort of pressure to win anytime soon, why not?
Yeah. Shout out to David Poyle's tie, by the way. Matching the Nashville colors. I absolutely love it.
Hey, Cyclones fan, we've got a lot of good Minnesota beer teed up throughout this entire show. So just hang out with us for, I'm not willing to say how long, but it's going to be a really long time, and you'll learn quite a bit.
Here, I'll tease
everyone, I did get that link dropped in to the comments. If you're not seeing it for some reason, comment and let me know. But otherwise, go check it out. Start answering some prompts, because as soon as they go up to announce the first pick, half the questions are going to go away.
There you go. Like we said, totally interactive. Interacting with you guys in the live chat, and we have pretty much an interactive poll questions throughout this draft. I got, again, eating seventh. I have drinking Uda pills. I got loose line. I have Waconia and some lupulin also set for tonight. So a good spread of Minnesota beers, And like I said, I was saying, Seth, in the intro, once the 21st pick, or like what after the Wild pick, because, you know, they might, who knows if they make any moves? Doubtful, but hey, it could happen. Then I'll be switching over to the Northland Vodka and Red Bull. Oh, it feels like the Minnesota Wild is going to trade up. Well, Seth, how are you feeling about that?
What's that name say, Isha?
Sub something or other.
God damn it.
I feel like that's longer than the actual name, but
Trade up.
My God, Roman Yossi is incredible looking.
Holy shit! Look,
might be the hottest. That's the hottest guy on the planet, probably.
Well,
you must have skipped to the announcement of who got into the Hall this year, because I would argue.
Hank.
See, like I think Hank and like Solani, they're one notch under Yossi.
Well, it's certainly not Gary Bettman.
What are you talking about? He's Dappin? I don't know.
Dapper.
That's what it was. Jesus. 23 minutes in.
What do we feel about this? I don't know that the Wild necessarily will trade towards 10, but what about trading back into the first round with those 2 seconds to get somewhere between 21 and 30, whatever?
Yeah, Z, what do you think about that, given that like there's so many, like there's a wealth of forwards and WHL players in this draft, and like they could have multiple names on their board, you know, potentially like around, you know, in the 20s, that they're like, oh shit, someone still has to take this guy and we have the capital to move up, like, or do you think they're just gonna, you know, there'll be good players in the second round for us to take tomorrow?
Yeah, I think, and we talked about that literally, what was that, Monday, whatever. That feels more realistic than a trade up. Like, specifically, I think the one that was brought up was Nashville having one of those second or third round picks, looking to jump a couple spots up in the first draft there, or the first round. That feels more realistic than the actual, you know, trade up. And again, I think at this draft, the more picks you can get, obviously the better. So I think it was one of their third round picks, give Minnesota a third and drop back a couple spots while Nashville jumps up like 4. So that feels a little bit more realistic, but who knows? I mean, every year there's one player who keeps dropping for whatever reason, and eventually teams start getting excited a couple picks before it and start, you know, trying to make moves. So we'll see what happens, but just with the capital they have right now, it feels more likely that they would probably try to add a second or a third and move back a couple spots. So we'll see. But that would be a move that I'd be certainly interested in. Fuck off, Brett.
That sounds like a smart idea indeed. By the way, guys, I love Gary Bettman when he's like, you guys can do better with the booze. Like, boo, like couple levels louder. Now we're talking. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, buddy.
Jason, welcome, buddy. I don't know, Z, what do you think? Yossi or Carlson? Who's hotter?
Oh, Yossi. Don't let the hair fool you.
Also, it's such a joke that Chicago's on the clock. The pick's been in since May 10th.
I just want to yell it from the table. Just like,
how are they not standing up? Just get up there, for fuck's sake.
Congratulations, first overall pick that is known who they're going to take for since they
What
got
a
what-
suit!
what
What
are
a suit for
the-
Bedard, by the way. What
What
a
are the
suit
odds?
for Bedard.
What are the odds right now on Bedard going full Lindros and just not putting the sweater on? I bet they're like out of this world.
What?
What are the odds that he doesn't even? I'm sure someone has odds on these that he just pulls the Lindros, does not even put the jersey on.
Demands a trade to Columbus.
Oh, please.
I mean, I wouldn't hate that, but
What's Kevin from The Office? If you see odds plus 10,000, you
Yeah,
take
no,
them.
if you get 10,000 to 1 odds on anything,
You take it.
you take it.
If John Mellencamp wins a Grammy, I'm gonna be a rich man.
no. See, it's Oscar because
Oscar,
John
yes,
Mellencamp could
Oscar.
actually win a
Oh.
Grammy.
Right. Sorry. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
what do you know? The pick is in. Weird.
Oh, here we go.
Crazy that they came up with that.
You got to make a little bit of drama. I mean, Vegas and Pittsburgh ruined it for us already.
All right, last chance, everyone, to get your answers in. I don't know who you could possibly pick for who will be selected first overall in the poll, but
Better
Felix
edge, better edge.
Ungersoren.
Let's go.
I should have had him be an option.
Felix Unger Sorum.
Those initials are interesting. Fuss.
Have we got to look at any other prospects in the stands yet? Like, who has the best suit game going on right now? Has anyone got to look?
Bedard's is unbelievable.
The blue, yeah, that one's nice.
Well, who was the development camp kid who, like, apparently brings his teddy bear with him everywhere, and his brothers actually designed his suit for him, and he had no idea going into today what it was going to look like.
Oh, see, that's an awesome. I'm glad I asked that question because that's an awesome storyline.
Isn't Zach Benson wearing a full-out cowboy hat tonight?
Oh God, I hope so.
But I
don't know.
need him to go to Pittsburgh like I need fucking air.
All right, everyone in the live chat, keep your eyes peeled for the swag game of the boys here.
Wait a minute, that's Chicago's GM. Wasn't he? No, I know the bit that he got interviewed by that podcast.
That's pretty
just
good.
some random Joe off the street.
Oh,
I think maybe about a 4 out of 10 in terms of hockey knowledge. A lot of people think I don't know anything about the sport. It's like, well played.
And the picks in, boys. Regina Pats, Connor Bedard goes to the Chicago Blackhawks. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker.
Huge sigh from Bedard in the stands.
Jeez. Leo looks unbelievable.
Yeah. With the all black suit there, bow tie. Yeah,
Unreal
that's good.
trip.
I like that. Go all black with the
Insane
bow
trip.
tie.
That's certainly a choice.
Very nice. Well, there it is. I mean, look, this was the appetizer. We all knew what was coming. It's this next pick is honestly a very interesting one because look, I think the majority.
Z, last
The
edit here. We got Fantilli, Carlson, Smith, and Field. Do you think Michkov's more likely than any of those three?
No.
All right, we're posting. Who do you think it'll be?
Oh man.
I'll just stick with the chalk and Fantilli, but I do have a funny feeling they end up with fucking Carlson.
That's what I was hearing all day today.
All it takes is one team to not even mess it up, but just to change the whole course of
I
the
kind of
rest.
want to just say Carlson to just not go with Fantilli. So I might actually switch and just decide on Carlson. I don't give a fuck if I go.
What if
what
they
was it,
went
last year?
rogue Z and just took Rick?
Ricky Dvorsky.
Oh, gross. Bedard put on the sweater, so my bet's off there.
10,000 to 1 though. I mean, how do you not?
Gross.
Never tell me the odds.
Look at the chat's going nuts too. F you, Chicago. Fucking hate Chicago.
Z, I'll let you make final ruling here. Is
More
swearing
like
okay in
thanks
the chat?
Gary.
I'm gonna go Carlson now. I actually just don't want to go Finn. I need a little change up in my life.
You can swear in the chat, yes.
No,
We
you
might not
can't
see it
swear.
if it's too crazy because YouTube does filter some of them. So, but yeah. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. Tyler saying you take Fantilli and you sleep easy.
I might change my mind again before the pick's in.
Oh my God. Okay,
You've got the time.
I'll go with Leo Carlson then. That's who I think's being picked next. Should have never had a pick this year.
Yeah, so everybody needs to be saying F you, Batman, instead of Chicago.
No.
But still,
Chicago.
Unbelievable. Connor
F you,
Bedard,
Chicago.
key skills, goal scoring ability, getting to the slot, and puck possession.
Hey, the broadcast is already better than Sportsnet, so I'm happy.
It would have been so much better if they literally just put key abilities. Connor Bedard.
He's
yes,
good.
yes.
That is the list.
Dude, literally, it's like key skill hockey. Like
What they should do-
Oh my goodness. They just keep coming. I love the Chicago hate. Pour it on, people.
Key skill won 8 awards in the WHL and in his final junior year.
What they should just do is put a weakness for every other player in this draft and say not Connor Bedard.
Hot Carlson.
Yeah.
Do Canadians know what a hot Carl is? Oh, he sure doesn't know. Seth, you can explain it to him.
Oh no, that's all you. That's all you.
It's not like a dirty. What is this?
Oh, that's great.
We just got monetized. Is this going to demonetize us or what? Oh God. Keep the comments coming, guys. This is so sad for Bedard. Oh man. Well, consensus on this stream right now is Leo Carlson. I think. What do we think, boys? Or are we split here? Who's going second? I'm gonna say Leo Carlson. Z is gonna probably switch again by the end, but as of this moment, he's Leo Carlson. Seth Hoppy, who do you think's going second overall? And those in the chat, let us know as well.
I'm sticking Fantilli. I'm sticking to my guns. Sticking
All
to
right.
Fantilli.
West Philadelphia, born and raised, and then he gets sent out to Cali. We're going Will Smith.
Going back to Cali. All right. Z will be proud of me this year, actually. It wasn't as easy to get my hands on the Hockey News draft guides, so I actually I was a big boy
Oh,
this
I
year.
forgot about that.
And went Dauber, Future Considerations, and good old Bobby Mack. So there you go. Yeah, Z loved how I weighed heavily on the Hockey News.
That was good stuff.
It's a good magazine, okay? You know what it was actually? It wasn't even about their scouts, because let's be honest, there's some better scouts out there. There's better scouting guides out there. It was more so it was almost like a yearly thing with me and my friends, just to see who's on the cover, the draft issue of the Hockey News. Even today, where it's the Hockey News really doesn't care about print, they honestly care more about their blog. It's still just one of those you want to get every year, and I have everyone dating back to I think 2010 or something, when I was really, really getting into hockey and wanted to just collect them every year. So that's more what was it about. And then I was like, oh shit, I don't really have to get another draft guide or reach out to anybody, or even buy one, because hey, I got my draft guide right here. And Z just was fucking losing it last year, ripping on me for that. He's like,
Well,
you have a hockey podcast. You're using the Hockey News as your draft guide. What is wrong with you?
Hey, Isha, what number do they have that guy? Fucking 47?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 46.
I just couldn't see the rankings that I use definitively for all of my draft chatter is JFresh, the ones that he puts out every season, and I just could not believe how many disparities there were in the number, his picks compared to everybody else's. It was insane.
Yeah, I honestly think he was trolling.
Maybe maybe not.
I ain't reading it.
You think he was maybe trolling?
Well, you guys making fun of me because he was trolling? I don't know. I saw it for a second and was like, yeah, this guy's trolling.
Fucking fake.
Okay, then that makes sense.
He definitively was.
This was one of them. Plankton Chum Bucket. It's a SpongeBob reference. Isha?
Pick's in. Pick is in.
Oh,
Fantilli.
pick is in.
All right, here we go. They took less time than Chicago.
Yeah, they're like, thank God, let's get this over with.
Oh, man. I haven't been on Twitter much today, guys. I did one scroll, okay?
Yeah, you saw his
Yeah,
Rankings.
I did a quick. What I did is I saw it and I saw the outrage towards it, and I was like, "Hey, he's obviously trolling, man."
You're the.
But I don't like Seth. Seth says everything with such a fucking straight face. Like, man, Seth's got like 10 burner accounts on Twitter. I can't even fucking keep up with them all.
I'm sticking with Carlson, by the way.
Seth is T-Deuce.
Dude, I'm convinced. I'm fucking convinced. All right, Ducks are about to make the pick. They're on the mic right now, thanking the draft
it's
party.
your boy Z.
Very big. Oh, he was big. Let's go. Already, the shakeup has begun, boys. Leo Carlson goes second overall. I thought I froze again because of Seth's face there. I was like, oh, fuck.
I was just waiting for everybody to react.
Wow. Mateo, you hasn't looked at Twitter in days. Yeah, I mean, my inbox, I have like fucking 20 messages, and I was like,
all right, now
2 for 2, Z. 2 for 2.
Now,
wow, dude.
Michael Keaton, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Let's get fucking. Well, how can Columbus? I mean,
Columbus tweeted out, "You know what that means for us."
Oh yes.
What?
Oh boy,
that is awesome. So, I mean, now it gets interesting for San Jose too, though. Like, do they?
No. What's really interesting is that Fantilli's fucking going back to Michigan now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He already had his spot picked out on the beach. He's so pissed off right now.
Do you guys think he had a hunch, or do you think that Anaheim kind of played it super cool and was like, no, we're just let on that he was going there?
I mean, everyone found out that Carlson was going to Anaheim this week. Like,
That's
this
true.
was all week people were saying like Anaheim really, really likes Carlson, and
But I've heard that about Mitch Cobb and Smith too.
But I feel like Carlson
but this is the one that was like, no, it sounds like this is actually the direction they're going. Like, they do love. I mean, every fucking team in the NHL loves Will Smith and Mitch Cobb, obviously. But like, the conversation around Carlson was like, it sounds like they actually are gonna go here instead of with Fantilli. So, does he play in the show next year, Z, or do you think he stays? He could. I mean, he's good enough to play in the NHL, but I would imagine that they just have him go back and rip it up again in the pro league over there in the SHL. I mean, he put up like top 4 numbers in every single category for like draft eligible or like 18-year-olds playing in the SHL, like on a team that was fucking loaded, like one of the best teams in the SHL. Like, he's
10 goals, 15 assists in 44 games.
He's legitimately unbelievable. I think he was almost at like, he was like over half a point per game in the playoffs too. Like, he was lighting it up.
NHL comp, Pierre-Luc Dubois. Center.
Yeah.
See, how come the videos you send me don't have like a little circle under the player and shit?
Yeah, because I don't know how to do that shit.
Because he's not ESPN.
Half of them aren't even the right player.
Oh, dude, the chat's
it's
going.
Actually, my highlights. It's my highlights from House League Hockey in Exeter. There
you go.
6th grade.
Chat's going nuts. Also, reacting to this. So get your comments in, folks. Get your comments in, reactions, and we love interacting with you guys as well. So, yeah, Columbus must be just parading nude around the arena. I bet the Beerly boys are pumped, Hoppy?
I can't even imagine what they're doing right now. You got to imagine Nate is absolutely beside himself right now. He's probably already like 6 beers deep.
Nate's ripping it up, dude. I loved how like when we were just like we weren't filming any video, but we were just doing audio, and like it's a good thing the video maybe wasn't released because he was ripping it up, and we were like, holy shit, this is for a podcast. Like, imagine like when you land a sick player in the draft here, and I imagine Fantilli's going there.
Z, care to comment?
Haverbeek might be the worst GM in the league.
For taking Leo Carlson?
Brian, that's a little
I should clarify. Brian never said that was why. Maybe it's just a blanket statement. I don't know.
Yeah. Why do you think that, Brian?
Another one. One of the key skills for ESPN is getting to scoring areas.
I mean, they got to put something up there for the casuals, right, Z?
I love that. Like, each player, one of their strengths is going to be like getting to a different spot in the ice.
It's like saying somebody at their job is really efficient at getting to emails.
Moves well.
For whoever goes like 29th, it's gonna be like one of their key skills is getting back to the bench on time, like quick shifts, not overextending. It's like it really operates a door quite well.
Oh man,
Fills
I
out
need
HR
one of
paperwork
them. I need
efficiently.
like I don't know who would be the Phil Kessel of this draft, because I need him to just have nice guy, tries hard, loves the game.
Yeah, baby.
Oh man. Wow. Well, yeah, like I said, thanks everyone who's participating in the live chat right now. This is awesome. If you're watching on Twitter and Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat already. I don't want to say it was like super out of left field, just because, you know, pre-show and this week we all were hearing that Leo Carlson was gaining momentum, but man, to bounce over Fantilli, that still is crazy. Dan, who will be joining us later in the show as well. Shout out to Dan. I think Fantilli glares at the Ducks draft table when he gets picked a la Shane Wright. God, I hope so. That would be awesome. Gaudreau and Fantilli is scary. Absolutely, Ron. By the way, shout out to you, Ron. Thank you so much for joining.
Pick isn't Ron.
Trade up. Trade
All right,
up.
Brian. I just really question the Dallas Eakin firing. If your plan wasn't to take a guy who can play in the NHL this year, well, I mean, Eakin wasn't really. I don't know. I never heard like any great things about him. Like he wasn't bad. He wasn't as bad as he was when he was with Edmonton, a la water bottle gate.
Z, true or false? Kalen Lind is Phil Kessel of this draft.
Oh, he is like a murderer.
You're intrigued.
I've never heard the Phil Kessel comp, but he definitely.
No
tries
one's ever
hard,
made a
definitely
Phil
loves the
Kessel
game.
comp ever.
Yeah,
I asked.
I don't know if people are jumping out of their chairs for that comp, but
All right, Columbus is making the pick, guys.
It's Fantilli, no? It's got to be.
It has to be.
Oh, he's doing his best to smile. How brave.
Oh, it is University of Michigan. Adam Fantilli, let's go, baby. Oh, he's got a nice suit.
That's not good for the Gophers. I don't like that.
Good suit. Going with the dark purple, the vest there. Damn.
Well, shit.
Man,
So,
what it
Steve,
like?
who are we looking at for 4th overall then? Like, is it just? Do we assume it's Will Smith?
I'm still gonna stay strong with Michkov. I still think Sharks take Michkov, guys. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Seth, what about you?
at what point do we start to see teams try to desperately trade up? Are we still a few picks away from that?
They've been doing that. I know all day teams like, because once Michkov started doing his interviews and not being like, "No, I'm not talking to anybody," which is such a gangster move. Every team was just like, "Oh, we'll trade up, we'll trade up, we'll trade up, we'll trade up, we'll trade up."
Nice.
Because I thought I saw floated on Twitter that St. Louis was offering Torrey Krug and all three of their firsts to move up to 5.
Huh?
Whoa.
Because Montreal wants to try to do something. Nashville now has been floating Askarov
yeah.
to try to jump up.
You're joking though about Krug and all 3 firsts, right?
Hmm.
Oh, god damn it. There must have been a tweet.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, was it? Ah, damn it, Brett.
There we go. There we go. Fake prominent account. Oh shit. You got.
Yeah, I need a third name. Who could San Jose take?
What are the names?
We got Michkov and Smith. I need one more. Give me like a dark horse that you think is quasi possible.
Any day now, Z.
All right, we're just not gonna. We'll just do those 2.
I'm trying to think of like
Nope, I got it.
you could do Reinbacher. It's not going to happen, but I mean that's the whole point of it, I guess.
What do you guys think in the live chat here?
More realistic.
Joe Leonard.
Nope. All right. The question is activated. The options for who will be selected 4th overall. Field will always be an option. But then we have Will Smith, Matvei Michkov, and Unger Sorum, Felix.
Hell yeah, dude. The fall's gone. The fall has gone on long enough. The slide I've had enough of him not being taken.
Like how excited is San Jose right now that Columbus didn't pounce on Felix Unger Sorum?
You know, they got him fired up, all kinds of fired up.
Miracles happen.
I just feel like it makes too much sense for the Sharks, like we said over and over again, in their where they are right now and building this team, for them not to take this guy.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
again, I would
shout out to Craig Button and I don't know, lick my sack.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Every year we see the accounts tweet about that. His dad just screamed, "Fucking Ohio!" Oh man. Hey, I mean, Fantilli though, good Canadian boy. It's not like it's not like it matters right now, anyways, where he plays. Not until the big deal. Not until the big deal. He'll develop in CBJ and then move on like everybody else does. Oh man. All right. So San Jose is on the clock right now, guys. 1 minute and 30 on the clock here. Let's they're all still seated.
Evidently the broadcast was saying that Columbus is in win now mode.
Yeah, I mean, this is ESPN. What do you expect, Seth?
Fair point.
Was it Leah
I
Hextall?
expect really tight pants right next to the loosest, baggiest jacket I've ever seen.
Oh, shout out Barry Melrose.
And John Buccigross.
Yes.
They come as a pair.
Almost a fashion requirement.
I remember I had a friend in the South who didn't watch hockey at all, but he'd say "Oh no, I'm a sports guy. I know hockey. I fuck with Barry Melrose," and I was like, "Oh goddamn, yes. You know hockey, sure." San Jose taking their sweet ass time here.
That's because everyone's calling them with 2 different phones.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm gonna stick with Michkov. Let's lock it in, boys, and those in the chat. Who do you think's going for? Who do you think's going for?
Yeah, Z, I imagine you're going Will Smith here, or what's the move?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess Will Smith.
All right, Will Smith.
Yeah, I'll say I Am Legend. iRobot.
The
Independence
slapper.
Day. Will Smith. Yeah, keep my wife's name out. Whatever he said.
Keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth.
Mouth.
Oh man.
Pop.
If Slapshot is one of his strengths, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Physical.
They have to. They have to. They have to. That would be incredible. I mean, Will Smith's so impressive there with the National Development Program. 127 points, man, in 60 games.
Is it because he had great line mates, though? We have to ask the question.
I mean, probably. You're still putting up that many points in 60 games, man. You know the kid's got fucking high-level talent.
And
Patrick Marleau making the pick. Ayo.
And we have the slapper, Will Smith.
welcome to Earth.
Oh, that was quick. Let's go, Will Smith. There it is. And Michkov continues to drop. This is what I want. This is what I want with every pick going. Are they going to pick the Russian?
So Z, lots of options here at 5. First, do we think there's any shot that this is getting traded right now?
They were talking about it literally. So I think all of the insiders said that this decision would come down to literally right now. So I'm interested to see if they really do intend on taking Michkov, I would imagine that they do end up trading down to a team like Philly or Washington or like any of those like that are in the 7, 8, 9 range. And then from there, I would imagine that maybe they try to go and take a jump at that defenseman Reinbacher, because I know they love Reinbacher too.
So tell me, how do you feel about my 3 picks here? And if you want me to change one, I'm happy to. But off the cuff, I went with Matvei Michkov for just 5th overall. Doesn't have to be Montreal. Michkov, Leonard, Reinbacher.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
All right. He says that's good.
That's good.
He's going to do one more. Well, here, Seth, I'll let you do your best passing of the baton as we welcome in MNCAA contributor. We got Nicoletti Monday on Locked On Wild, and then just literally nonstop Twitter action. I don't think he sleeps, folks.
He doesn't.
He's constantly on top of it. Ask Nicoletti. Seth, what would you like to do to pass the baton along to young Alex?
Throw him a beer, buddy. Throw him a beer.
I would like to have Alex try to figure out what exactly is going to happen with pick number 5, because it appears as though they're just as a hand grenade that teams are juggling now.
Yeah, this is gonna be super, exciting. We've heard rumors all day. Nashville trying to get in here. I don't know. It's it's chaos. I love it. That's why we do this. I have no idea. I can't wait to see Michkov. He's going to be the mystery man for a couple of years because Russia's going to hold him hostage over there. So, yeah, we'll see.
Great movie, Mystery Men.
Yes.
Well,
great movie.
As we transition here to having our second guest of the show on in Alex Micheletti, Seth, we'll see you later in the show, my man.
You're coming back, right?
When the Wild make their pick. Oh, Seth's gonna be back.
I already have to break the seal. I'll be right back. But they didn't say one of his key skills is getting somewhere. That's
or slap shots, which, like Hoppy said, would have been epic. Seth, where can our live chat and Wild fans, hell, hockey fans, find your work? What's up, Andrew B?
You can follow me on Twitter at Seth Topes. A lot of Wild talk, a lot of making fun of the Twins. Viking season's coming, so that will also be part of it. Also Locked On Wild, just continuing to hit the daily content. Fellas, we'll see you soon.
See you later, buddy. Thank you so much.
Love it.
So, Alex, you think Nashville is really going to make a big move here? At least, do you think get?
I think they're trying.
Do you think as high as 5 here? Do you think as high as this next pick, or where do you think they realistically land if they do pull it off?
Well, I remember when Trotz got hired. He told the scouts, that they wanted to make a splash. So, I know that it seems like they're trying. That would get the crowd fired up there for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Montreal really needs a goalie, and to get Askarov, that'd be quite the move if they were able to pull it off. But I don't know. This Michkov he might be the second best player in this draft. At the end of the day, with their career. So I don't know. We'll see. This is so much fun.
Hey, quick shout out here for anyone that just came here for the Micheletti show. Make sure you go over to Better Edge right now. We've got polls running throughout the entire draft. Whoever comes out on top gets $100 to bet with on Better Edge. The best option, let's be honest, the only option, but an incredible option for betting legally here in the state of Minnesota. Everyone check it out. And again, as we mentioned before, this mirror behind me will potentially be given away.
Oh, snap.
We'll be giving away one entry tonight, but really what we're looking for, we need our YouTube page to hit 1,000 subs, and we need 1,000 followers on our Twitter account at Sota Pod. Do not fall for the imposter that makes t-shirts. That's long gone.
Oh my God.
That account, when it was stolen, was at like 2,200. So getting us to 1,000 on the new one is easily done. It definitely wasn't at all Isha's fault that we got hacked. No blame is put on him. But Yes, if we get to 1,000 on both, we're going to be doing different competitions for entries. And at the end of it, we'll have 10-ish people that get raffled, and someone will be able to take home that McGolden mirror.
Ayo, there you go.
Yeah,
there we go.
Follow and tell everyone else too.
We had some people who were excited about the mirror. If you haven't already, like and subscribe to this YouTube channel, folks. Like Hoppy said, en route to 1,000 subs. Montreal's pick is in there on the mic. Yes, all the best to David Poile, the legend in retirement, boys.
What a career. Yeah.
On a perçu de passion. Let's go.
Good to see Carey Price up there.
Oh, Carey Price going to make the pick?
Wow. Letting all the legends make the picks.
Mateo, that's actually the YouTube account password. Don't tell anybody.
Man, are they going to go Leonard or are they going to go with the defenseman?
God, Leonard's so good too.
He can't pronounce the name like me.
I'm going to guess Reinbacher, but I don't know.
It is.
Oh, David
Reinbacher.
Wow.
And Carey
You have that one, but in the future, you got to get your picks in sooner, bud.
Oh my goodness.
I did say that they would take Reinbacher.
Wow.
Because I know they want him more than anyone.
Take him, but fair. I'll allow it.
Look at that hat.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that's awesome. Carey Price, poor guy, man. Pulling an Isha up there on stage.
I bet.
David
I really do. I think that they probably wanted to trade down because I think they really liked Reinbacher. I'm guessing they didn't think Arizona would take anyone else because Arizona needs more prospects that play on that right side of defense and just like more defensive prospects in general. So I bet all these teams do their fucking intel and figure out who's going where if they'll trade down. So I bet Arizona was 100% taking Reinbacher at 6.
Did the Quebecois, did the Montreal fans really want Michkov? Like, am I missing something here?
I mean, there's so much unknown with them.
Defenseman at 5.
Okay, because I haven't seen it.
Stated that defensemen probably shouldn't even go in the top 10 based on the talent of forward. I don't know.
They're trying to steal Stevie Y's move there. Wow.
Some good surprises so far. This is
I was just gonna say with I would say Leo Carlson being a pretty big surprise, and now Reinbacher going 5th overall to the Montreal Canadiens.
Reinbacher
is that LeCavier? Yeah. Wow.
Oh wow, Vincent looking good.
Yeah.
Dude, what a beauty! In his heyday, he was such a beauty. That Lightning team, though.
Oh my
Marty
God.
St. Louis made his career.
He's pretty good coming in. There was a lot of people high on him, but yes, I will say.
Like, when did he even get drafted, Isha?
Oh, I don't have hockey DB up in front of me. Hoppy
He's drafted 1st overall.
No, I know, but I thought you meant what year. I don't remember what year. Mid 2000s.
That's worth quizzing you on.
Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you have not already. And a big shout out to Seth from Locked On Wild who joined us in the first segment. Alex Micheletti, who again is just like a hockey Twitter wizard out here and also contributor on MNCAA, one of our Mankato Maverick insiders. Alex, you pointed out how there's already been some upsets here, so let's get right into it. Let's talk about number 6. Who do we think is going 6 now that everything is seemingly up in the air?
Man, how do you not take Leonard? Just the safer of the two. You can get him over, or get him started quicker. And I don't know. What do you guys think?
So far, I got Michkov and Leonard as options. Z, what's my 3rd option?
Probably Benson. Or you know what?
Michelle?
Maybe Dvorsky.
Oh, Rick Dvorsky.
I like it.
All right.
My pick's fucking Benson.
Your guess or who you would pick?
No, I don't think it'll be Benson, but it should be.
That'd be sick.
He's going to Vancouver.
Z, what do you think about Oliver Moore too? Where do you think he goes?
Anywhere.
I think like the 15 to 20 range probably. I really like Oliver Moore. He's like the best skater in this draft. He's got the skill, obviously, and he put up good offense with like the lesser line. And anytime that, one of those three top line guys went and played on that second line with Oliver Moore, they also got even better too. So I like Oliver Moore. It's just a question of, is he a center? Is he a wing? Does he have like that elite hockey sense that makes him a center at the NHL level? So definitely like legit upside, but I know a lot of NHL teams have their questions too about just exactly how much is he going to be able to like produce at the NHL level. But I mean, he's got a good enough two-way game that he should pan out to at the very least be a good top six forward, whether it's center, whether it's wing, and not just like a pure offense, power play, merchant guy. So I like him, but I think he goes like in the 15 to 20 range probably. Because again, he's not 6 feet tall. So
Yeah, that's the way it works.
You think he's a multi-year guy at the U?
yeah, I think at least 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I bet it would be like 2 years.
Again, guys, keep the comments coming. Let us know who you think is going to be picked when we have the conversation as well. And shout out to Sean. Sean's here as well. And we'll continue to give you guys shout outs if you participate with us here tonight. We're totally interactive, boys. So keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe. Like we said, en route to 1,000 subscribers. Let's freaking go.
Hey, sure, you take the chat. I'm working on getting things queued up for the polls.
Oh, Arizona again with all the same suits.
And Arizona making their walk to the stage right now. Matt saying Benson going to the Desert Dogs. Again, if I miss your comments, guys, just type them in again. We'll get right back to them. AZ goes Leonard. They sneaky love power forwards. I mean, if he drops to 7, the Flyers are taking him. The Flyers are taking him. This will be Dvorsky, says Brett. Got Rick going to Pittsburgh.
Oh fuck, I would love that.
No gamble, no future. Absolutely, Sean. I like this from Brett because Hoppy and I had a conversation about this the other day. By the way, the pick is in. They're about to announce it as they make their walk onto the stage right now. But Brett, quickly, from what I heard, Red Mitchkov doesn't have any interest in playing in Arizona just because of how in flux things are with him. I said that too, which is why I didn't think he was going there. And Hoppy was like, yeah, but that's just a boss move from Arizona then to draft him.
I'll get my guess in so I don't get yelled at this time.
Yeah, you should do that.
I don't feel good. I'll go Dvorsky. I don't know how good I feel about that though.
Leonard for me.
Keep the streak going. I'm thinking Leonard too.
I'm going Dvorsky.
This guy's a cartoon character.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They did not do that.
How far ahead of me are you?
Yeah, you're ahead of us a little bit.
Did I not say that he should be on the poll? God damn it.
This guy's a cartoon character too.
He had no idea.
Wow.
Shimashev. Even Shimashev. Look, Shimashev's going, what?
Oh.
Wow. He's even surprised.
Wow, Z.
Shimashev's even surprised.
All right, Z's streak ends at 5.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's huge.
Damn.
Wow. Crazy.
Do I even put anyone on the poll options for Philly besides Leonard?
They love Mitchkov.
Put Mitchkov on there too.
I didn't know if that was posturing for a trade.
No, well, I mean, similar to like San Jose. I mean, the Flyers ain't going to be good anytime soon. They're in full-on rebuild. Hayes going for a 6th round pick. Let's go, baby.
Right, who else? Give me one besides those two.
Wow,
Philly.
I can't believe that.
That's got to be the happiest anyone's ever looked getting drafted by Arizona, by the way.
He's just pumped because he went way higher than you expect. He's like, look at that. Look at that.
Hey, you know what?
You had him going 8 in your initial mock.
Yeah, because he's a stud. My buddy, Sharon Berube, had him 5th. So he put him at 5. He put him as the first defenseman off the board. So I bet he is doing backflips right now.
I mean, he was wrong, so.
I know, but he had him at least as the first one off the board.
Z, I need one more guy. Philly.
What? Well, who do you have?
I have Mitchkov and Leonard.
Michkov, Leonard. Throw Dvorsky in there.
All right. We're just going to keep going with Rick.
Hey, William Dewey. Hello from France. Salut, mon ami.
Wow.
Keep up the great work, gents. Merci beaucoup, William. Thank you very much, buddy.
I don't know.
Cycle.
The French are assholes.
He's got happy about Pierre Dubois.
Well, I mean, do France really care about like Quebecers? I don't think they do. We've had this conversation in Canada all the time too. It's like they just think that. I feel like people in France have more respect for Canadians more than they do towards Quebecers because they're the dirty French. They're the scum of les Français. Like why? I feel like they're like more offended when like Quebecers get like tattooed with the fleur de lis, but they like have a little bit more pride for those in Louisiana for some reason who do. So I mean, it's whack, dude. It's whack.
Holy
But let
shit.
me know, William, how do you feel towards like Quebecois?
Has he always had a Y at the end of his name? Because I've just been spelling it with an I this whole time. Dimitri.
Everybody's been doing it with the I. I don't know, unless ESPN screwed up.
That is more likely that ESPN fucked it up. So
Brian saying Michkov dropping like a cinder block.
Yep.
Unless he had that, this Yager thing where he said, I'm only going to go here. But
I mean, yeah, we talked about that in the last episode as well.
well, Micheletti, what are you drinking, man? You came over and raided my fridge.
I got the Udapels that you gave me, the Skolch. I really like this.
We'll talk about it. Say good things.
Yeah, I mean, the Minnesota beer gotta represent. I mean,
all right, we'll change.
It's really good.
This one will make Isha sad. We got
Oh
the
man!
peanut butter porter from Dangerous Man.
Oh wait, show me that again. Look, can I see the can? Hey, they changed up the can for it.
No, they've never had cans before.
No, they have. You sent me one.
Into a crowler.
Oh. All right. Never mind.
Please. See it.
Tyler G. I'd kill to know what Billy and Judd think of Michkov's unprecedented skill at this point in the draft.
What?
Brett's saying, what? That's a good answer. Got to go Michkov for this next one. Sean saying it says something in French. They think you're dirty. Do you think the account will give me the prize if I picked them in the reverse? I had 6, Benson 12, Shimashev. No. Cyclone. I feel like I've heard there's a big thing about how Quebecois speak French. Oh, they do. It's night and day. And the normal French hate them. Yep. If Mitch Code lands in Minnesota, I will shit out of my dick.
What a comment. Jesus.
Well, hey, if you were wondering if this was getting unmonetized, there's your answer.
Yeah, we ain't making any money off this one. I said it last night on Pod Snipe. Said, "What's up, Joel? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. These GMs are playing this like fantasy draft and taking these top D-men early with how deep the forward class is. Crazy." Well, that's a great point. Do you think that maybe? Do you think that's maybe the catalyst now for more trades than we expected coming into this? Do you think in the later half of this draft that there's going to be guys moving up, moving down? Like, do you think that players going off the board here in everyone's expectation is a catalyst for more movement later in the draft?
Picks in.
Here we go.
And,
all right, they're making their way to the stage. But yeah, guys, what do you think about the movement? Do you think that like this is a catalyst for teams to move?
I mean, these forwards are dropping.
Make the pick.
Oh, he's got. Look, Michkov's got a good suit going too.
I'm gonna go Michkov.
Michkov. I'm thinking Leonard. Alex?
I think it's Leonard.
Michkov.
All right, so we're split here, boys.
I've got a funny feeling it will be fucking Leonard, but I'm only going off just I know the fact that Philly fucking loves Michkov, but at the same time,
out, so.
I know. Well, I know, so now it doesn't matter. I know they will be obsessed with Leonard. Like he's such a flyer. This is where I mocked him, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, such a Leonard, like such a flyer pick.
Oh yeah.
But I bet it's. I'm still sticking with Michkov though.
All right, here we go. Danny Briere on the mic.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, he stays hot.
Michkov, motherfucker.
Wow. Matvey Michkov going to the Flyers, ladies and gentlemen. Oh
and
my goodness.
I'm pretty sure Putin just like invaded another country.
Hoppy Joe upstairs, he's screaming away. Let's go, baby. Woo!
Bam.
I bet there's no one even home. He's just screaming to nobody.
No, I swear, Joe's here.
Uh-huh.
Wow. And again, like we said, the two teams that makes the most sense for him to go to right now, given their trajectory, is the Sharks and/or Philly. And Philly gets this potential superstar for him.
Brent Flair's still with the Flyers.
We got Leonard. We got Rick. Who's my third guy for Washington?
What? Sorry.
Pearl? I don't know.
Washington. We got Leonard and Rick so far. Who's my third guy?
The Russian defenseman.
Keep it going in Washington with the Russians.
I mean, at this point, you might as well include him.
Oh.
What are we thinking, Z?
He's thinking.
He's deep in thought.
I want to do one that's like not necessarily a consensus top 10 pick, but
I'm not doing Felix Ungersorm again.
Why not, dude? That's insane. The slide's gone on long enough, dude. Leonard. Michkov again. Let's see. Either Sandy Pellica could be a fun one.
I was thinking that would be a fun one for them to pick. It just feels
that one. Maybe Colby Barlow.
I'll go ASP.
Yeah, why not?
Half the people will pick it just because his name's fucking sick.
Hey, Tyler just said too early for Barlow. What do you guys think?
For me, yeah, but I know NHL teams fucking love him.
Sean saying maybe Michkov can bring over that Flyers goalie who was sent to Siberia to serve in the Russian Navy.
Goal scoring ability.
That was nuts.
Offensively, transition offense. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alex, you heard about that story with the goalie?
Yeah, like passport getting taken away and stuff. Yeah, just crazy.
Damn, I didn't even hear about that story. So enlighten us a little bit. I'm sure there's some people in the chat who haven't heard that story either.
Like they literally said, they forced him up to the Navy like base way up there in Siberia. They were trying to get him to come over, and it was crazy. That was around
need a Navy.
That was around the same time with the Kaprizov stuff going on too.
Oh,
so,
okay.
That was nuts.
And
the fact that like Kaprizov was like able to like go to certain spots, that was a crazy time too. Like he was in Dubai and stuff. That was nuts.
Matt's going with Leonard for the next one.
Yeah, I'm not
another guy that they would love in Washington.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. Absolutely love the interaction. If we missed any of your comments in real time, just type them again. We'll get to them eventually. But wow, Matvey Michkov goes to the Philadelphia Flyers. He doesn't slip all the way to Washington like just all the way to Washington, one pick down like everyone predicted. But this was a good move for the Flyers, given where they are in their plans here, as they're starting to, they've already started to rip everything down, and with new management and everything, they're going to move forward. So this is a great pick for them. But let's keep the conversation rolling, folks. What's next? What's next here? A ton of different names. Again, Better Edge. Check it out. Hoppy continuing to share the link with you guys and chime in on our poll questions, guys. Chime in on our poll questions. Alex, compared to your like original board, like how out of whack is the real draft compared to your final board?
I mean, the Arizona pick, you never know what Arizona's such a wild card. And so that threw everything off. But from, Mitch Goff, going right to Philly, that made the most sense. And then Leo Carlson, I mean, seeing Fantilli so much this year, that was kind of shocking too, because it just, would have been awesome to see Anaheim have McTavish, Fantilli, Zegras all up the middle. But that's why we love watching this. There's always some chaos happening. So yeah, very fun though.
And Dan saying in our private chat is Dan's already listening in our lobby right now. What's up, Dan? Dan's coming on next year, folks, in a little bit. Fedotov was the goalie's name. Yep. Matt saying they forced him to play goalie for Team Navy. Ivan Fedotov. He's out of the gulag and playing in the KHL now. Out of boy. Flyer Voracek. Can you imagine Tom Wilson and Ryan Leonard on a line? Oh man.
Shoot, they might try to trade Wilson, but
I feel like Ovi controls when Wilson leaves. When Ovi's done with him, he'll be like, "All right, you can leave it." And until then, he's like, "You're not trading my fucking."
I'm just happy that Backstrom's back playing. That would have been sad to see him end up like Ryan Kessler.
Yeah. Kessler's had a ton of miles on him, and then like he was broken when he went to Anaheim, and still like was a shutdown beast there. Anyways, The pick is in. The Capitals are on the mic right now, folks. And again, shout out to everyone joining us live. If you're joining us live on Twitter,
did I save Leonard? Oh god damn it! I was gonna say Leonard. You know what? You can't count it. I'm a man of honor here.
And there he is, Leonard going to the Washington Capitals. And how can you not have a smile on your face when you go to the Capitals, knowing that Ovi's going to be there at least a few more years?
Can you see this? There you go.
Rack up the assists. BC is going to be so loaded. They're going to all those guys. It's going to be so much fun to watch.
We'll talk about that a little bit. You and Z are. You are part of MNCAA, so you're literally plugged into college hockey. Obviously, Z's plugged into Boston. University in Boston College as well, but
the entire city.
Just the entire fucking city.
Yeah, it's really hockey.
But yeah, Alex, talk about that a little bit and how fun that team's going to be.
Yeah, we need, as he knows, BC's been down the past couple of years, and so they get pretty much the entire first line from the national development team program, and so it's college hockey is better when BC is going. You remember all the teams from a couple years ago, and the Johnny Gaudreaus and Hayes, and so hopefully this is the year that they can make a comeback. Same thing, with Wisconsin. Wisconsin's been down for so long, so we need some of the elite teams to be back to where they were, and so it's gonna be so much fun to watch. Get that rivalry going back with BU again, and I'm excited.
All right. Yeah. Well, with that, I'll have you, Micheletti, introduce the next guest here for the live stream. We got our.
It is. I had no idea who it was, so here we go. We love.
How's it going, everybody?
Good. From what's the name? Is it Snipe and Selly? Your pod Snipe and Selly.
Come on, Pod Snipe Selly. Let's go, boys.
Yes. He's a great Vox. Here we go, Dan.
It's all good. It's a little bit of a weird name, but is what it is.
Oh, Dan,
see you guys later for the wild pick.
Yeah, Alex, excited to have you back here. Thank you so much for the segment. We'll see you soon.
See you guys soon. Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
I don't know how I have to follow Seth and Alex. You got an absolutely rock star panel together here.
Oh, you're far too kind. Alex didn't even know your fucking podcast. You don't have to give him any praise.
There's that. I wasn't going to say anything about it.
Boys, what I threw up, since I knew that Z wasn't paying any attention to me, for the Detroit Red Wings, how'd I do? On top of the option of field, I said our boy Rick Dvorsky,
Ricky.
Axel Sandin Pellica, and Isha's crush, Tom Willander.
I do like Willander.
Give me a guy outside of those that I fucked up and missed.
Oh, I mean, probably either like Barlow or Danielson. I feel like they probably like.
So who's your call? Who do you think they're taking? We're not going to have the Leonard situation pop up again. No excuses.
Right. No, I'm going back and forth. Like, because I know fucking every NHL team absolutely loves Dvorsky. I know the Red Wings do love those right-handed defensemen, so Pellica and Willander do make a lot of sense, but I've also heard that they do love, I mean, every fucking team apparently is obsessed with Danielson. And Barlow. Oh, wait, we still haven't even thrown Benson in.
Oh, come on, Z, just spit it out already. You're killing me.
I know why. I'm trying to go back and forth now. Is the pick in yet?
No, but they're getting up from the table. You better hurry.
Fuck. I'll say Dvorsky.
Dvorsky it is. Dan, what do you think?
I'm going to stick with my co-host Joel. He said Benson for Detroit here at 9. So.
Should be.
All right, Chad, let us know.
They're still on the clock, though.
I really hope it's neither of those.
Yeah, they got 1 minute left on the clock here. Stevie Y. I mean, he's going to take his time. He's going to take his sweet ass time.
I want him to go Willander just because it's the most Yzerman pick ever.
Matt saying Perreault feels like the type of swing Stevie Y is willing to take.
Brett saying ASP here. Axel Sandin Pellica.
God, he's so fun.
Pick is in for Detroit.
All right, picks officially in, and they're making their way to the stage right now. Matt saying Dan knows I'm vibing with Perreault vibing the Perreault pick into existence.
That's true. Mateo was on our in our chat last night on Pot Snipe Selly and hyping up Perreault, and of course Oliver Moore too. The guy that I think a lot of us are hoping falls to Minnesota at 21. But definitely I could see Perreault here.
What do you think about this, Z? Feels like Stenberg could be the pick.
No, it's too high.
Too high?
Yeah.
All right, Stevie Y on the mic, folks. We're listening in.
Take Benson, you coward.
No, stop.
No, don't do that.
I want him to drop to Vancouver so bad.
Vancouver won't be smart enough to pick him.
Oh my God. I should have stuck with my goddamn gut. I should have stuck with my fucking gut.
It's Danielson.
Damn. Nate Danielson.
So how did Nate Danielson rise the ranks so much, Z? When we recapped during the draft lottery, you had him going 21.
Yeah, because that's like
17.
That feels like 21 feels right, dude. Like,
no, I know. So I'm asking, like, how did this happen?
Well, I mean, I would imagine. Well, I mean, I'm not going to actually say this is like true or that I actually believe it, but I bet fucking Bedard saying he's the best defensive forward he's played against in the WHL did like fucking help his cause. But
Steve Yzerman made the pick because of what Connor Bedard said. Z said it.
No, I mean, the kid does have a very well-rounded game. He kind of checks every box. He's got to improve the skating, but it's not like Perreault where it's just like completely not correctable. But he plays like a style of game that NHL teams are going to love. Like he is a two-way center. He's got the like decent enough size. I think he's not like the biggest dude in the world, but he's 6'1", close to 200 pounds. Again, two-way game, good upside in terms of offense. On a team in Brandon that really didn't have a whole lot of options outside of him and like Cohen Zemer, who even could sneak into the first round because I know teams love him too. But I don't know. I think it's probably just a player that like NHL teams look at and like can just see that NHL mold of a player in him when they watch. So, I mean, he's a good player. Listen, like, this is an incredible fucking draft class, and I absolutely think he is a first-round pick, no doubts about it. But 9 for me, when you've got guys like Sandy and Pellikka, you've got Dvorsky, you've got Oliver Moore, you've got like so many other guys that I probably like bet on their upside more than a guy like Danielson. But you know, it is what it is, man. He plays the NHL style game already, and there's a lot of room to grow. So who knows? Maybe we'll all fucking look. I'll look like a moron in like 5 years, which this won't be the reason I look like a moron in 5 years. It'll be everything else I've ever said.
We need to factor in though, Z. Does it impact his draft stock at all that he doesn't have a soul?
He's not 6'2". Fuck off, ESPN. Number 1, key skill, high involvement. Number 3, puck support.
Someone's getting paid to do that, boys. Someone's getting paid to give them those notes.
Actually, I kind of enjoying them. All right, so Z, here at 10, who do I need to be adding as options?
Dvorsky. Oh, man, does St. Louis love Willander enough to go him over Pellikka?
So should I just put both of them in?
No, because I think a dark horse that actually isn't even really a dark horse because he's one of every GM's favorite players. A guy like Matthew Wood.
Matthew Wood, and you pick which defenseman?
Go Pellikka. He's got way more upside.
I don't know, man. If he doesn't show that he has defensive prowess within like the first half a season, he's gonna get benched.
It's true. Benson's gonna go outside the top 10.
He's gonna go 14, and you're gonna say thank you.
Yeah, Hoppy, we should ask, who all are you hoping at this point, based on who's still left, slides down to Pittsburgh at 14?
Literally, my 3 draft crushes based on everything Z's talked about are Zach Benson, Rick Dvorsky, and Axel Sandin Pellikka. If any of them make it to Pittsburgh, I'm probably getting the whiskey out.
Speaking of drinks, so what are you sipping on, Dan?
Yeah, I'm going with the Rheingeist tonight. This is their lawn chair hot rod. They just released this like 3 months ago, I think. Ooh. Phenomenal stuff. Going to be back in Minnesota here next month, so I have to see about bringing some out there for you guys and see what I can do.
Dude, we'll hook you up as well. We'll take you on a little brew tour if you have time.
I don't know that I'm going to have that much time. I'm flying in for a wedding and flying back out, but
we'll at least drop it off.
Hang on, Dan. If I offered it to you, would you be more interested than Isha's offer?
Like 10% more, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Because you're actually from Minnesota. What a poser over here. Hey, shout out. I got in every one of my streams, by the way, I'm repping Minnesota now with Waconia. Funny enough, on a MMA stream, we had a guy who lived like a Brazilian who practiced jiu-jitsu in Minnesota who lived out in Waconia and was like, I've been to that brewery. I lived out there. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, small world, man. Small world. That's amazing. Hoppy, you cracked anything else new? I got to grab another one here in a sec, boys. So
I literally
am just polishing.
All right. Picks in.
Peanut butter porter.
St. Louis Blues making their walk to the stage right now. Again, folks,
after it.
Shout out to everybody joining us.
Krug is carrying the jersey and the hat.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Again, big shout out to everybody.
What?
Joining us in the live chat. If you're joining on Facebook and Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube, as our YouTube live chat is buzzing right now. And again, if we missed any of your comments, just keep them coming. We'll address them. If we miss one, just comment it again. We'll get to them as quick as we can. But the pick is in for the St. Louis Blues.
I'm having a Z beer right now because I needed a palate cleanser before going from peanut butter to IPA. So,
good call. Good call. Scrolling up here. Matt saying Barlow is the next pick.
Dvorsky.
Who goes from Brazil to Waconia to train MMA, right? That's what I said too. Oh, and right away, Dvorsky. No shout out, no thank you, Vegas, or no thank you for the hospitality. No shout out to Vegas for winning the cup. I love it.
Guess? Did you even guess again?
What?
You didn't even guess, did you?
No, I think I forgot.
St. Louis Blues take Dvorsky. Benson still on the board. Let's go. Oh, can they do it, boys? I'm freaking out.
Talk about
freaking out right now.
Everything you've seen from Rick. Like, how sick is this player?
Yeah, I mean, so now just like with how this year went for Dvorsky, now the big question is going to be just how much upside's there. Like he's shown in the past, obviously, that there was legit top 6, even number 1 center upside. This year he wasn't exactly in the greatest playing environment, being in the Allsvenskan, playing on an AIK team that really doesn't fucking let players kind of like go full bore offense at all. Like he was on the perimeter a lot. He has a phenomenal shot. I'd like to see him be a little bit more selective with it, but I mean, he's a big kid that plays a really sound two-way game, defends really well, super smart. I think there is playmaking upside. He just had it kind of like shut down quite often in the Allsvenskan this season. So, when they sent him back to the juniors and he was playing on the J20 team, I think he was like 2.5 points per game. I know we had about 10 or 11 goals in 10 J20 games. And I mean, you saw what he did with Slovakia at the U18s, where he was legitimately playing on a team by himself. And the only reason that Slovakia had any wins, the only reason that they, made it to the semifinal against the US. But he's a solid player, man. I still bet on the upside. I think I'm probably higher than most people in our scouting little outlet over here, but not shocked.
What's that called?
Smart with several R's.
No R at
that
all.
You pronounce scouting. No, but hey, it's a good pick. Maybe just the fact that Benson was sitting right there probably makes this pick a little bit high, but I get the bet on upside. And again, like even if you have questions about the upside, he has one of the highest floors in this draft class for sure, because he's a no doubt NHL player, and it's not going to take him a whole lot of time to acclimate himself to the NHL game because how hard he works and how good he is defensively and how smart he is.
Hoppy,
right,
this comment's for you. I've left it up.
I literally just said I'm having a Z beer first. Doing a palate cleanser. And a slice of delicious 7th Ave pizza. That's right, the meat sauce pizza. Isha, the first 2 options I put on there were very much the picks that you want. I put Tom Willander and Zach Benson.
I just didn't think Benson would be here.
Whoever speaks first gets the next option, unless it's Felix Unger-Sorum.
It should be.
Anybody? Nothing?
I'll be honest. All I heard was fucking Unger-Sorum.
Do you need a minute? Do you need to black out your camera?
No, I need you to ask the question again.
Who did Vancouver pick here? That's not Unger-Sorum.
They'll pass in that case. If I can't say Unger-Sorum.
All right, pass.
Benson, Willander, or no, they can't take. They took one of their favorite toys away, and Nate Danielson. So, I'll just go on Benson.
All right, he's made a pick at least. All
Let's go.
The 3 I'd go with. The other one I'd go with would be Palika. There's the 3rd option there, by the way.
Dan, you got anything? Any thoughts?
We had Willander at 11, but with Sandin Pellikka sitting there, I mean, that's a really tempting pick too.
Yeah, but I don't think
I don't think it is, guys. Benson's still here. You fucking pick him. I don't understand why there's any conversation at all. I honestly don't. Like, you don't draft for need.
He's 5'2".
You don't draft for need. You draft the player, the best available player, and that is Benson right now.
He's 11 years old.
Dick is in.
He's 11.
He does look 11. Like his picture, He is a baby.
You should have seen his picture last year, like his roster pick with Winnipeg, dude. It was.
You guys,
I literally I thought they did it. Like I thought they're like the person who posted all their shit on their website. I thought they fucked it up. Like I was like, that's not him.
They drafted
Isha,
Elias
what pick here
Pettersson.
would upset you? What would bother you?
Elias Pettersson, by the way, was a twig when they drafted him too.
Twig is different than a midget.
I don't know that it is. That's on the ice. It's kind of potato at that point.
God damn it. If they went, Benson, I'll be sick. But I still do have Zach Benson has to be the pick, but I have a really funny feeling they end up going Willander. But I'm not going to change my pick. I won't do that unless I decide to.
If they went like completely off the board and went like Hanzek because he's from the fucking Giants, I'd be pissed. But I don't think that's.
He's a stud,
I can see that. I can see it.
I don't.
What if I change my mind right now? Do I have time?
Okay, well, the pick is in. They're already on the fucking stage. After Looney's about to make the pick,
I'm gonna say Willander.
Guys, don't fuck this up. Sorry, I missed some comments in the chat here, guys. But I think I answered your question. We'll get back to your comments here in a second.
It is.
It's Willander. They took Willander.
He should get his draft crush.
God.
See, are you just like getting notifications from Saravelli and he's like posting them like 10 seconds?
No, is he? I feel like he's been late, dude. Let's see.
All right. Well, I'm not too upset. I'm just confused, boys.
Frank is like your number one draft crush. Why are you upset?
Well, I just didn't think Benson would be here at this point.
Yes, you did. Everyone did.
Well, here's the thing, though, Isha, is the Canucks have taken 2 defensemen in the first round since 2006. So
yeah, but they keep trading. They keep trading for elite defensemen, Dan Gudbranson and Ekman Larson. I'm sure they'll do it. They'll get another one.
Oh, of course.
I didn't think about that. All right, so Z, we've got Benson and ASP. Who else would you put on here for the Wile Coyotes?
You said Benson and ASP?
Yeah.
Barlow.
Okay.
Willander is a stud, man. Look at him. What a beauty.
I mean, it's the Canuck way.
The way you described it, though, Z. Can't really shoot the puck. Just kind of throws it towards the net and it goes in. And then you had like 4 different clips you sent me that were exactly that.
Yeah. That's where like a lot of his goals or a lot of his points came from, especially, I mean, like more so towards the like beginning and middle of the season. Like, I think the first time, I think the profile we did on him, like the one like 5 minutes segment we actually talked about him. I did say like all I really wanted to see him do that would make him like a no shit first round pick, potentially even like starting to climb the rankings, if he would just experiment with the tools he has, because like he's one of the best skating defensemen in this draft for sure. He defends very well. You know, he was just like, he was so conservative. It was to the point where like, yeah, he might play like mistake free hockey, but he just doesn't do. Like, he's got all of these tools in his arsenal, he just refused to use. But like as the year went on, it seemingly like he just grew in confidence, and then he actually started like using those tools. So that's why I think really like that's what I firmly put him like, okay, he is for sure a first round pick. 11, no matter how well the like second half of the season, that 11 probably is still quite high for me, just because I mean Sandin Pellikka's sitting right there, Zach Benson sitting right there. But I mean, I get it. Like, he's an NHL defenseman for sure. Like another high floor guy, just with all the tools he has and how well he defends already and how smart he is. But I'm guessing the U18 world's like, I mean, he probably went from a lot of teams like 20 to 25 range to top 10 for sure. Because I know the first game for Sweden, they kicked the shit out of Canada, and he was a fucking animal. And I mean, like he was the one running their first PP, like over Sandin Pellikka, which was like really interesting. So not shocked, but like just high.
So Dan, we've gotten a lot of outrage over some of the people that were picked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's hear from you. Like, who are you kind of shocked is still on the table? Give me a couple.
Oh boy, that's let's see. I got to go back and check and see where we had guys versus who's been taken so far. I thought there might be a chance that we saw somebody like Perreault or maybe Quentin Musty going up the board a little bit. Also a little surprised that Sindine Pellikka is still on the board. I kind of thought ASP was probably going to be the second defenseman to go behind Reinbacher. But Willander going to the Canucks at 11, to me, it still makes a lot of sense. I don't know that there's too many that I'm really surprised haven't gone off the board yet. Maybe Gabe Perreault, if people just looked at the numbers and thought, man, he's just a scoring machine.
53 goals. How are you?
Best season in National Team Development Program history. How do you not go get that guy? But again, I can kind of see some of the reservations there with Perreault as well, because like you guys said, anybody under 6 feet is 5'2", something like that. That's how there's still a lot of scouts who look at it that way. So, but he is 5'11", so there's that. I guess maybe if you want to nitpick his skating stride a little bit with Perreault, but you see somebody who puts up 132 points, 53 goals with the development team program. You got to go out and get that guy.
Pick is in, by the way, guys, for the Arizona Coyotes. Great points there, Dan. They're making their walk to the stage right now. But quickly, Joe got this comment in a little bit ago. What position do y'all think we need to be drafting for this year? Hello?
Is Arizona picking?
Arizona 12.
Guys, we got to answer Joe's question here, Hoppy.
No,
I said center.
Z's fucking pick.
I just said Benson.
Pick is in, and
all right, Joe, we'll get to your question here.
Oh, wow. Daniil Boot.
Whoa.
Holy shit, what a pick.
Okay.
Not the Russian winger that I was expecting them to take.
Go ahead and answer the question now.
What position do y'all think Minnesota Wild need to be drafting for this year?
Depends who's available.
I don't think you target a position this year, but if you are going to target one, go center. It's been the Wild's biggest need for forever.
What are your thoughts, Z?
What
are your thoughts on the Wild? Do they have to pick positionally, or do they have to pick a player, or or best available? My apologies.
Oh, best available for sure. I mean, I'm now getting very interested in seeing who is there, because I think a lot of guys that we or anybody really projected to be right around there. There's a couple that are already gone now, and guys like Willander, Daniil Boot, Simashev, Danielson. I mean, this is getting really interesting now. Daniil Boot, this is a fun fucking pick, dude. They really went. They went full Russian here, huh?
Yeah.
Daniil Boot has so much. He has so much fucking upside, dude. He's a big dude who skates well. He's got real good fucking hands. Playmaker, great shot. This is a fun fucking pick. Are they going to steal Michkov from Philly? What? Are they going to lure Michkov over from Philly? They might have. Yeah, they might. Also, what if the Coyotes' one and only Russian scout is just for Loko Yaroslavl, because that's where both players are from that they've taken took 2 dudes in the same team. They've got one guy in Russia. He's just in Yaroslavl. That's the budget.
Does Oliver Moore fall to Minnesota, guys, with how things are going?
A Craigslist scout.
There's a chance.
Wish.
Dan, you're hoping for that?
I'm hoping for that. He's
okay.
The guy probably that I want the most falling to the Wild, but I don't think
Brett's gonna have his Rossi-esque reaction if Moore falls.
Brett's reaction when the Wild drafted Marco Rossi,
legendary,
iconic moment.
I don't think any of us even remember what fucking happened.
We all just freaked out.
So Z, what the hell is Buffalo gonna do?
I mean, if they don't go Benson, that's fucking insane.
I'm praying. I'm
gonna die if they do it.
Who else is an option there? I know when you originally did this, Z, when we did the mock, you had them taking Shala just because they've got such a deep prospect pool and he has crazy upside. There's just no B game. Like, is that someone you still think is a realistic pick here or not really?
Yeah, because of the upside, but I think he will continue to slide a little bit. But with Buffalo, with the prospect pool they already have, if I'm them, I'm going pure upside. But in the same breath, dude, that means I'm taking fucking Zach Benson. Like,
Stop
he's
saying
right
that.
there,
We're not
man.
speaking this into existence. We're one pick away, Z. Stop it. All right, who else? Give me one more name. Is this a team that could
Sandy
take
and Pelika?
Do they have too much at D?
No, they could take Sandy Pelika. Those are two other strong possibilities from Mateo. I mean, I gotta think the two guys with the most upside here. It's Shala and fucking Benson.
There you go.
Please don't take him. Please.
Matthew Wood or Musty, Benson Barlow or SP maybe. The fact that Gabe Perreault's dropping is notable too. Yeah, no, good point. Nicholas, thank you so much for joining. By the way, another big shout out to everyone who's been joining us in the live chat here. If you're joining us on Facebook and Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. Our YouTube chat, that's where it's buzzing right now. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Regular live streams on this channel every Thursday, and we drop content every single day. Nicholas asking us if Moore gets to 17, the Wild have to move up, right? Dan's going, yep.
Maybe. Personally, yes, I want it, but I don't know. If he's still there at 17, I think he's still there at 21.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance.
I mean, the later this goes, though, I mean, you're rolling the dice.
Are you willing to risk him going to fucking Chicago?
Oh, please, God, no. They already got one of the best draft picks in recent history.
Joel in the chat's going to be like, oh, I'm good with him coming to Chicago.
we don't need them getting the two best skaters in this draft.
Colin Hams beer, attaboy. We actually just ran out of hams. Going with the fancier stuff tonight.
How do you run out of hams? They sell it in like 60 packs.
Well, we just go through it so quickly because it's the best beer in Minnesota. Let's go. It's better than whatever you're drinking right now, Hoppy.
And you get to
much.
keep on cruising because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Buffalo's pick is in, guys, and they're making their walk to the stage right now.
I feel like, isn't it supposed to be someone else jumping in right now? I don't even know. But they haven't joined, so.
Well, when
Dan gets to cruise.
Whoever it is.
I think it's Brett, and he's in the chat, so I don't know what he's doing.
Well, Brett also mentioned in our
Brett's just grabbing another cold one.
He's supposed to be on.
Brett's just grabbing another cold one. He'll be here. All right, pick is in, guys. Buffalo on stage here.
Do you think they could maybe go Matthew Wood here?
Oh, Z, what's the pick? Decide now.
I'm just gonna keep saying Benson until it happens.
Until he's picked.
Don't do this. No.
Oh no.
13 picks in, no trades yet.
I'm so sorry.
And there he is.
Close.
It's Wenatchee. Oh, Hoppy rage quit.
Hoppy left.
Hoppy rage quit. It's Wenatchee, actually.
He's even got a fucking mullet.
Oh man.
I needed him on my team so fucking bad.
Too.
Hoppy, stop. It's fine. He's not in Vancouver either, buddy.
Look at him.
What a stud. Oh, look at the draft inside his coat. That's awesome.
Unbelievable, man.
Man.
How many beers have you control alt deleted?
What?
Control alt delete beer count.
Wow.
7.
Attaboy.
Attaboy. Wow. Well, Benson finally
passed the prompt, the initial prompt.
Benson finally picked, ladies and gentlemen. It took 13, but he was finally picked. Wow. And he's going to be an absolute stud for Buffalo. I'm sure our boy Joey is just grinning ear to ear right now. What a tremendous pick here, guys.
Yeah, well, he can go fuck himself.
Oh, yeah. Hoppy way more salty than I was.
All right. It was so close. You got a player you wanted. They're not going to take Pelika, and I'm going to be mad. All right,
True.
Dan, you're jumping back on with us once the Wild are up on the clock, but you can introduce our next guest here.
Sure.
And he
the
actually
one
knows
and
the name of the
only-
podcast, so it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I know the name of the podcast this time around.
Oh, poor Micheletti.
Brett
He's going to get
Marshall,
trolled later.
From
Sorry, Alex.
Foghorn. Brett, welcome to the stream, buddy.
I feel like Brett has like already been in the stream because he's been in the live
true,
chat.
in the chat.
What's going on, Brett?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, man. It's good to have you back. 4th annual. Can you believe it? 4th annual.
Much.
Oh, man.
I still had the YouTube stream going, and I was just getting a lot of echo, and I got very confused for a second.
We good now? Can you hear us? All good?
Oh yeah, we're good now.
Okay, sweet.
All
But yeah,
right,
man, no, it's
Dan,
good
we'll
to have
see
you back here.
man.
And Dan, we'll see you a little bit later. Thank you for joining. But yeah, Brett, a little bit of drama so far. How are the picks shaking out? You said you were actually doing pretty good in your predictions. On the Sound the Foghorn board here. I mean, what's off compared to what's playing out in real time?
Yeah, I mean, I think like if you looked at like the consensus rankings, like none of them are going to have as many defensemen ranked as high as they're going to be drafted. But I feel like that happens like every year, where the defensemen always go higher than their rank because teams just draft on position. So I'm like, I don't know, our list of what we had ranked, the only ones off of it right now are Simashev, who we had at 7, and then Danielson, who was in an honorable mention. So the rest of our board is still there, but like at the same time, our board was also like guys that we thought would be there. So there's some players we didn't even talk about because we didn't even know if they'd fall this far. So feeling pretty optimistic. I think they're going to get the type of offensive forward I think that they're hoping, and hopefully, one of those centers keeps dropping. Hopefully it's all over more, but we'll see.
It's not going to be Zach Benson.
Nope.
So what are we thinking for the next pick here, boys?
Who's on the clock?
What are you drinking?
Right now I have a Sam Adams Epic Squeeze Citrus.
Nice.
Pretty good. It's like a better Blue Moon.
Isha, I busted out the back channel finally. We've got a New England Pale Ale called Jabs.
Oh, cool.
Literally made in honor of Jack Jablonski. Hence the Kings logo there.
Love it. Great can.
The LGBT lettering.
Oh, yeah. It was for the Pride Dabbler.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh, sweet.
That's a pretty sweet hand.
Shout out to the Beer Dabbler who put on their second event this calendar year. They did the Winter Dabbler, and they just had a very successful Pride Dabbler last weekend, and Summer Dabbler coming up the end of August, I'm pretty sure. But shout out to the Beer Dabbler. Hoppy, take
the Duluth one, the Alpines North.
I don't know.
I'll be there. So.
Oh, there you go. I have to. Speaking of beer, I have to grab another one. So you guys get into conversation.
Apparently.
You guys get into conversation here about who you think the next pick will be, and I will be right back.
If it's not Pelika, I just don't even fucking care. Z may or may not be with us anymore.
I'm with you. What'd you say?
What's happening here for Pittsburgh? What do I want to happen?
I mean, realistically, anybody, like any of these kids available to you
Who
in
is
that
Pittsburgh's
prospect pool.
top
huge.
prospect right now?
Probably guys like
Definitely
Sandy
Pickering.
Pelika. What? Hey, Pickering's
Yes,
that was a great
prospect
pick.
is, and literally the only option is Pickering.
Pickering was a solid choice.
But you know what? Again, we got to give credit here to Kyle Dubas for that baller trade. He goes Braden Yeager. How do we feel about this?
Wow. All right.
I'm
I
on
mean,
team
hey,
today.
man,
I haven't even seen the pick yet.
there's a ton of talent there, man. This is a guy at this point last year. He was the guy at number 5. This year they put him at center. So the past couple seasons he's been on the wing, and that's why. I mean, this is a dude that broke Theo Fleury's fucking scoring record for Moose Jaw, like as a 16-year-old 2 years ago. He's a stud, man. Like, I don't know if he ends up being a center or a wing at the NHL level, like he technically had a pretty like big regression in terms of like goals and points this season for Moose Jaw, but that's because they put him at center to be their first line center. And last year he was just absolutely sniping from the wing. He's got one of the best shots in the draft. He can fire one-timers. He can shoot off the rush. He can at a standstill. He fucking rifles pucks. It's accurate. He's a good player, man. So I like that pick. It's not. I mean, at this point last year, if you told me he was going 14th, then I would have said you probably would have won the draft. So I think that's a huge upside piece there. I was just about to say, because I wasn't caught up, I wouldn't be shocked if they went with like a kid like Callum Ritchie, who, if Minnesota's picking and he's still there, I wouldn't be shocked if they went Callum Ritchie. Yeah. Another big center with size that projects to play a decent enough two-way game. He's got skill. He's creative. He's a fun player.
He's a big center and he has size? No way.
Yeah, both.
I've kind of heard he's like, the way we kind of talked about him on our show last night was that Richie's kind of the passing version of Joel Eriksson Ek, who maybe just needs a little bit more on the effort side of things. But
yeah, he's probably got more like natural, like kind of like flash to his game though. Like I remember last year in the Holinka, Richie went fucking crazy. He went for like, there was one play he went for last year in the Holinka Gretzky where like he went for like a between the legs backhand, but then he pulled it back in and then turned it into like a Michigan attempt and hit the fucking crossbar. And it was like one of the most ridiculous attempts I've ever seen. It was sick.
What's a realistic turnaround for Jaeger? Like, when can he play in the NHL?
I mean, I'd give another couple of years just to bulk up still, because I think he's like probably 6 feet, but he's like probably 170 pounds soaking wet. But I'd let him play at Moose Jaw for another couple of years. If they're projecting him as a center, let him do that again for another year or two. Maybe then bring him over. But I think that's a bet on upside there. So I like that for Pittsburgh. Like, you need the most upside. You're in the same like pool as like the Bruins, where it's just like whoever has the most upside. Like, we both need the most talent possible in our prospect pool at this point. So I like it, dude. I like it.
You doing okay, Hoppy? I missed your real-time reaction there.
That's fine. I don't know.
He's not Benson. He's not Benson.
He's not Benson. He's not Pellica. We'll be all right.
Like, the one knock from, I mean, I haven't looked into these guys like Z has or anything, but like the one knock that seemed to be like consistent in people I did read on Jaeger was like kind of a one-dimensional game where it's like the scoring's like there, but at other times, like, maybe it's not their defensive game and the other stuff doesn't quite fill in as much. He's kind of like he's going to score a ton, but there's questions if the other stuff will come or not.
Yeah, and like that's why like he doesn't go where probably everybody had him at this point last year. But if you get a kid that like in his sleep has an upside where like maybe he doesn't exactly give you a ton defensively, but if he has enough upside where like in his sleep he can give you a 30-30-60 season, like you'll take that bet. Like, he can like he doesn't even have to move in the offensive zone. Like, if you just put the puck on his stick, like he's probably rifling at least fucking 15 top shelf. Like, his shot is legitimately outrageous. Yeah. And the thing about him, even if the skating isn't like elite, it's good enough. But like he scores off the rush like crazy. And the shot is it's just dynamic. Like, again, off the rush, stand still, off both feet. Like, it's legit. So I like the bet on upside there. It's more fun than like historical picks for Pittsburgh. I mean, at least they're picking in the first round, I guess. But there you go. Like, so that's two good pieces to add at last 2 years in Pickering and Jaeger for sure, dude. Like, decent upside.
Nashville's pick is in, by the way, guys. They're making their way to the stage right now. Who are we thinking for this one? As Matt comes in and says he thinks Crystal.
If they take Oliver Moore and I get another Central Division team swiping a player that I want, I'm going to be so livid. I'm never going to get over the Dallas Stars taking Stankoven.
That is going to be my Zach Benson till the end of time.
Let's see. I could see
Tyler saying Sale.
I'm sorry, what?
I could see
Can you pronounce that a little better?
Colby Barlow or
Willander already got-
Mika
didn't he?
Yeah, Willander's already
Willander's-
gone to the Canucks.
or Musty.
Who did Tyler G
potentially.
say, Isha?
Z's talking here. You keep interrupting him.
Hoppy, don't spoil it for me. I'm like 5 seconds behind your stream.
I won't say anything. Z's
Z's
probably
already seen
Zee,
it.
do you have a guess?
I haven't even seen it. What did they do? It was Matthew Wood. That was my goddamn. I told you. Fucking A.
Wood.
There we go. There we go. Matthew Wood.
Why? Hang on, though, Z. Why Wood instead of Musty, who you mocked there?
Musty has more of like the question mark of does this kid like give a shit every game? There's definitely question marks like what's going on exactly like between the ears there, but the talent's insane. I mean, again, I said this on Sunday, dude. Like he was a guy who had all the talent in the world that just kept getting himself in trouble. Then midway through the year, he breaks his fucking hand fighting in the OHL, and he came back and somehow his shot was even better. Like it was nuts.
See,
but I
Brett,
mean, listen, man,
fighting does have its perks.
the one thing I'll
helps
say
the
about
hands.
Matthew Wood is like the skating has to improve, but like as a freshman in college hockey this season, he was amongst the scoring leaders. Like he was scoring at a crazy rate, especially early on for a team in UConn who like that's the team in that conference that's just like everyone hates to play against. But they don't necessarily have all like the top name guys or whatever, but his skating actually legitimately improved throughout the year. Where like not just in terms of like speed or like actual like technique, where he was using his outside edges a little bit more and like not getting just like burnt. And he wasn't completely useless defensively. So I think 15 is a fair spot for him to go. And there's definitely no shit upside with him. And I mean, the kid's fucking 6'4", 200 pounds, and he can score 35 in his sleep.
Is this a spot where you start to see Guerin and Judd Brackett working the phones?
I definitely would assume that they are
Probably with
starting to really top.
with Detroit at 17, maybe.
Potentially. I bet, oh man. Because there's a bunch of guys still. I mean, I'm probably holding off still because there's so many players still available that like you really probably don't need to give up because like just
So give me the
doing
list.
math-
Like, give me like 4 guys that you want for the Wild.
Well, hang on, I have this.
We'll let Brett take this question.
I mean, more. I really like Hanzik. We talked about Richie already. And then like you have the upside guys. Z just talked about Musty, Saleh. Those would be that would be probably my list of what is that 5?
That's a solid list. I mean, like Sandy Pellica is still sitting there.
I can't see them taking a defenseman.
I can't
Well,
see them
they need
taking
an
Sandy
offensive
Pellica.
defenseman since they're not going to fucking keep Kalen Addison.
I thought they were keeping Addison.
Did you get?
Russo seemed to say differently on the radio today. At least for one more year.
Yeah, that's posturing. They have to. They have to say that. Otherwise, no one's going to trade for him.
I don't think Russo's going to posture.
He also said that
He's
the
saying
price.
he's
Really not in a position to move him, dude. Like
they have nobody to run the power play. Spurgeon can't do it. I love Spurgeon.
I got a couple of people riled up with my poll earlier saying if Bill Guerin had the opportunity to trade a second-round pick for an early 20s raw talent that could potentially run your first power play unit, do you pull the trigger? And there were a fuck ton of yes votes. So why the fuck would you move Kalen Addison?
I wouldn't. You're preaching to the choir.
No, that's not directed at anyone here. That's more like holistically just out to the world because so many people seem to want to get rid of him.
Well, look, our friend here says any defenseman ain't playing for 3 seasons. Don't talk like it's a need for next season.
I don't think it's a need for next season, but they have so many defensemen. Like when there's this much forward talent and upside talent and you have a stacked defensive pool, either 1, trade back, or 2, just take the forward.
Oh, Zeke, he wants to go to battle with you, Hoppy. Here we go. Because maybe he does nothing outside of the power play.
You shut your dirty fucking mouth, Zeke.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, but has he been
He's
given
right,
a ton
not
of
it.
opportunity?
But
Is that the real question? We're just expecting this young
Who has
player.
he fucking played with?
exactly, but he's also trying to cover up for John Merrill.
Like, come on.
I love John Merrill the person, but John Merrill the
And
hockey
let's be real. Like, please pull up the numbers of Chris Letang's rookie year and tell me what his defensive numbers looked like.
Eric Carlson
Guys
too,
that
by the
come
way.
in
Eric
as
Carlson too. I want to
prototypical
suggest.
Eric
Offensive
Carlson still
defenseman.
can't play defense, Isha, so I don't know if that's the best.
No, but I'm just
Eric
like, look,
Carlson has absolutely had great defensive years, and to say that he's bad at defense because with a shitty, sinking San Jose team in a year where he was chasing 100 points, he didn't play good defense. I'm
didn't.
sorry, like
He didn't, but I mean,
Yeah, but
100
like,
points is 100 points.
he doesn't need to.
Dixon.
Picks in. Z, who's he going to be? You've missed
I'll-
the last two.
I'll go Barlow.
love you, Zeke.
No, let's go Barlow. I'll just.
I
stick with
appreciate that. I
Barlow.
needed to yell a little bit.
Yeah. Get out of your system. Get out of your system.
Yeah, I'm going to need some Celsius soon, though. Fuck.
Tyler G, I think they trade back, sticking with my podcast suggestion of 21 to Nashville for 24 and 79.
Z, what's the pick?
I guessed Barlow.
Barlow it is.
Who picks that 20?
Was it?
All right, here we go. The selection. Calgary Flames
Oh.
behind the mic. Gun toting Granny. We'll get back to your question here in a bit, buddy. All right, congratulating Vegas Golden Knights. Again, shout out to everybody tuning in live here. Appreciate every single one of you. Like and subscribe on YouTube if you're tuning in on Facebook and Twitter. Get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat.
You know the softest GMs are the ones that go up and like thank everyone.
Yes. I mean, he's new, right? He wants everyone to see his face.
Oh, what a pick!
Hasn't shown up for me yet.
Fuck, that's a good.
You're
pick.
legitimately 10 seconds ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm Craig
That's a
Conroy. just got on the
phenomenal
list
pick.
here.
That's a phenomenal pick.
Oh. Hanzik it is from the Vancouver Giants to the Calgary Flames.
Hanzik was number 2 on our list, so great
Close
pick.
to home, close to home. Well, his home junior team.
They hate this kid's a fucking stud.
I know Matt was super high on him.
I liked him from the Wild's perspective because I think doesn't he play? He has played some center too. Yes. Yeah, they're showing him as a left wing on the draft, but I'm like, just reading through, like this is a guy that feels like they could literally put anywhere in the top 9. That they fit.
He is fucking unbelievable, dude. Like he's 6'4". He moves unbelievably well. He's got insane skill. He makes plays. The shot's good. Like I love that bet on the upside for Calgary, dude. That's a great pick.
We had him high on the list too because of the Judd bracket love for the dub. So
Yeah.
As he should. As he should. It's literally, you could call it the WHL draft this year, to be perfectly honest, with how many kids are getting picked out of the dub. It's nuts.
I think it was it? I think Ryan Leonard may have been the one that injured him in the World Juniors with a massive fucking hit. Actually, I think it was an accidental.
I remember that.
I think it was Leonard, but I actually, now that I think about it, many
Is
hidden
that the
talent
same hometown
building
as Gabrick?
Legos.
Princeton, Slovakia. Isn't that where Gabrick was from?
Either was that?
I know Slovakia. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it was.
Slovakia has more than one city.
No, that's Chara's from. Well, is that where they may all be from there, dude?
Yeah,
I know Chara's from.
That's
Chester.
where all the hockey players are from in Slovakia.
They're all from Slovakia.
Yeah, they're all from Slovakia.
I know
just looked up
Chara
some
was.
team home city.
What?
Oh, Hobby Rage quit again. Fucking Matt here in the chat just going ham as he should. Make the call, Billy Moore is still on. He's still on the board there. Hanzik has the same face as Rossi. What do you guys think?
Let's go with it, dude.
I didn't get a good look at his face. I was looking at his butt.
Jesus.
Matt, I can't watch more. Go to Winnipeg or Chicago. I mean, Chicago, no. Winnipeg, I'm indifferent. Joel, if Calgary took any longer, they would have missed training camp. Oh, shout out to you, Joel, for joining us in the live chat and everybody here. I mean, we're totally interactive. Again, if we miss any of your comments and you want them read, if you have any questions for us, just hit us up with them again. I did say we'll get back to your comment here. So Gun Totin' Granny, as we're in commercial break here, what are top 5 guys you trade off the Wild? So like
Goligoski, Merrill, Foligno.
Locked and loaded.
I love it. I love it.
Fleury, if they could. And if
I mean,
can
you
go
got to trade Spurgeon, right? He can't perform in the
And then if-
playoffs.
and then if I can go Prospects, O'Rourke.
There you go. There you go. Locked and loaded. He was ready for that one, buddy.
It's also like probably the only 4 roster players they can trade and will trade. So
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Quickly, as like I said, we wait for Z to come back and for the draft here to continue. I saw you were tweeting about this, Brett, but Pierre-Luc Dubois. What do you think about that deal? I mean, Winnipeg got a haul for him.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think it's a fair trade. Like, I don't think like one team lost or won the trade, but to me, Velarde has too much upside. And he hasn't really had he's battled injury a little bit and been up and down, but I think Velarde's going to be a good player. Like, he's not the same type of player as PLD, but I think they could return similar values when it's all said and done. So
Iafalo's a solid roster player.
yeah, and like
IFL.
yeah,
Sales.
pride of the Bulldogs.
Shout out.
So in my mind, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously LA's like kind of going into win now mode, so I guess it makes sense to add the more established center and try to accelerate things. But I think it's a good piece of business for Winnipeg, unfortunately.
Dude, I thought it was too.
Like, especially
Winnipeg
considering
robbed
especially considering that like they pretty much didn't have leverage because he kind of said he wanted out. Like,
You hit the nail on the head there. That's where I was like, they got so much from now. I don't think it was
no, but as soon as Montreal got involved, that's when you knew that you don't need a market. You just need 2 that are going to fight over.
No, that's true.
That's
you just need one other dance partner, I guess. But no, I was super impressed with that one, and I really like the Avs move as well. Getting some players to make up for some of the scoring that they're going to miss out due to injuries next year, and it's not like they're completely hurting for picks now that they sent Newhook to Montreal. I thought they did good work there as well. Again, folks, in the live chat, obviously comment live your thoughts, your predictions for any of the picks coming up here. But if you have any other thoughts on what went down this last week and weekend in the National Hockey League, as look, all the teams, spoiling our fun here, not saving any of the trades for the draft floor, instead literally making them before the draft if you're Pittsburgh and Vegas. What do you guys think? You think there's going to be trades on the draft floor here that are anything other than moving up or down? Hell, we haven't even seen any of those yet. Do you think we're going to see anything tonight, or do you think the trade that we were going to see today already happened this morning?
I think this is right around where it gets a little bit like busy with trades. I bet teams right now, there are a ton of teams looking to make moves because I don't remember last time there was this much upside on the board.
Yeah.
Like how many high ceiling players there were left.
Mentioned at all once Gabe Perreault yet? Like, is still there too. Like, I love all.
That's
of them.
the player I wondered.
Crazy.
So they took what's the kid's name? Oh my god, I'm gonna forget his name. Rucker McGroarty last year, right around this range, and I wonder if this is where they go in and take a guy like Gabe Perreault with like somewhat similar profile, just in terms specifically in like the skating department. Like Perreault's skating is like
a little clunky.
Oh, it's not a little clunk. It's like it's bad. Like I mean, it's not correctable at all. Like it's just it's bad. But he's one of the
not correctable.
No, it's not, dude. You just can't do anything with it.
When you break Austin Matthews' point record, at some point, like
that's how smart he is.
Yeah,
that's how fucking smart he is. So that's the big risk you take. Like, is he
just
first of all like
in the offensive zone? You get him with a puck carrier like a Boldy, and you're fine.
He's so smart that he overcame being pigeon-toed. It's incredible.
So this is the big question with him, and I know, and this is why he's still available, is like how next level questionable. That's the most generous way I could possibly describe his skating. It is, but the reason he had so many points is he is absolutely, in terms of like offense, one of the smartest players in this draft. Elite playmaking. His brain makes up for his feet, which is why he breaks all those records, right? So is he going to be able to do that in the NHL when he's playing against the elite of the elite defensemen? That's the big question. Yeah. But again, you want to talk about a guy that can put up 60 points in his sleep, Gabe Perreault right there. So he's
wicked smart.
Another guy that's just fascinating to see where he goes, man.
And
I'm not reading that comment.
Very brief timeout here for you, but if you can introduce our next guest here before we bring everyone in for the Wild pick and on.
Look who it is.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Dev.
What's going on?
That was by far the most enthusiastic entrance of the evening.
It has been.
He's probably sober too.
I'm too deep. Don't worry.
Attaboy, me too.
Sober.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm sober.
All right, don't get in the car then.
Nah, yeah. I'm too deep, but those two came in the last like 90 seconds because I figured I had some catching up to do when I got home.
Detroit's pick is
Whoa!
Shush.
Trade.
Whoa.
Finally.
No, they're just showing the trade that made this happen.
Guys, they did the same fucking thing.
And you interrupted Dev's intro there. My God.
I don't give
Dev,
a shit
it's great to see you. Brett, we'll bring you back on in a little bit here. Quickly before you head out, pump your podcast and any of the work you guys got coming up the rest of the summer.
At Sound the Foghorn, all one word, Twitter, Instagram. Our next big show is hopefully our prospect rankings collaboration episode with you guys. That
was such a good one last year. So
we still got to figure out, iron out some dates for that, but that's kind of our hope.
Who do I put number one when Addison's not an option anymore?
I don't know. You have to give it some thought.
I know.
First off,
staying in Russia too, so I don't know.
First off, because it says first in his name, fucking Isha.
First of all,
but we'll bring you back in here and not too long here, Brett.
Thanks, buddy. Dev from Wild Takes. How's it going, buddy? It's been a while since we've connected.
It has been.
I'm smitten over here. It's good to see you.
I'm so happy right now.
This feels like Barlow territory, no?
I'm not gonna lie, Dev. You're radiating dad energy right now. It's like you just like freshly cut the lawn and you're just smitten.
That's pretty much where I'm at. So here's the deal. For Christmas, I got my wife and I tickets to go see Shania Twain tonight. And then she decided that she was going to take her mom instead, which is fine. I get it. I would have loved to go, but I also her mom is a huge fan. And then within, 12 hours of her telling me that she's taking her mom instead of me, Hoppy was like, hey, by the way, draft is the 28th this year. You in? I was like, yes!
Attaboy.
So I've been counting down the days for like a month and a half now.
Attaboy.
See, you've been loaded up for a minute here. Go ahead.
This so makes up for that first pick. There's no way he should have been available at 17. I get the worry about him, but especially looking at the Detroit prospect pool on defense, who already is in the NHL, who they've got coming up. This pick made way too much sense. They've been looking to iron up or really solidify the right side of their defense. This kid's fucking unbelievable. Like,
he should have been taken at 14.
Yeah, but you got a good fucking player, man. Either way, I don't care. Look he may not be 6 feet, but he is 5'11", which is the next best thing, you know?
No, that means he's like 5'6".
Listen, dude, this kid's fucking insane. Like, the transition game, both offensively and defensively, is off the charts. He skates better than 90% of the players in this draft. There's only a handful of players who can skate like he does, but he's incredibly creative. He's got insane skill. And again, just because he's quote undersized, because he's 5'11", he already defends at a high level because he kills plays in transition. So you want to talk about a defenseman that eliminates scoring chances for the opposition before they even happen or before they even really begin to kind of like take place, like he shuts it down. So I love this pick. The fact that it's going to be him and fucking Sider on the right side of defense is incredible. The only
enjoy that.
The only sad part, the only thing that makes me sad is that Vancouver went Willander, so we were denied a potential future second defensive pair in Detroit of Willander and Wallinder from the same fucking from the same Swedish team.
What are their first names, Z? What are their first names?
I don't really know which one's Axel Sandin Pelika's first name.
No. The Wallinder.
Oh.
This makes it even better.
Tom, and I actually can't even remember Wallander's first name or Wallinder's first name. I think it's William.
Is it?
That doesn't sound right though.
I gotta look it up now. Hang on.
Not gonna lie, that would be very funny if it was like Tom and Tim, though.
Yeah, like two just like.
I thought it was Tom and Tim.
No, I think you're right. No, I think you're right.
Tom and Tim.
It's William. It's William.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I remember it being Tim Wallinder and Tom Willander, and I was like,
I think it's because we talked. I think we talked about it in the podcast, and I was like, man, I really wish his fucking first name was.
That's
Tom.
where I heard that. Okay, I knew I got that
somewhere.
somewhere.
I heard it too. Z has manipulated.
You know how stupid you have to be to come up with that in your head and then forget that you came up with that in your head and actually let someone else convince you that the dude's name is fucking William.
Give yourself some credit. You said you were 7 in. You said you were 7 beers in an hour ago, so I'm just gonna blame it on that.
I just said it again. I just said.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
Of course, he has a turtle.
I love how
oh, fuck off.
Unhinged this got immediately.
Dude, we're
hey, Dev enters the stream and it goes unhinged, man. Dev, what are you drinking, by the way, buddy?
Pick is in.
I'm guessing Gabe Perreault.
I'm shocked that Perreault is still on the board, if we're being honest.
I don't know. Z mocked him at 17.
I just feel like you know what? I'm not going to say what I was going to say because I learned my lesson after last year to trust Z's mocks because they're like ludicrously accurate. Last year he went what, like 9 for 9 to start it off?
Yeah, and then it went downhill. This year he fucked up starting at like 6. So
yeah, Arizona.
And then he hasn't picked half of them.
I did forget.
He went. I mean, I was gonna say he went.
See, what are you at now? 9 beers.
He missed 5 or 6, but then he got like the next like 4 right, and then I tuned out. I was listening through 10, and then I missed. What do we got here? Nice. For those listening in audio or who can't see Hoppy's screen,
because I've got a few right since I fucked up the first one this year. I think I'm probably beyond what I got right last year.
No, last year you went.
Because remember after I started hot, I only got like 2 or 3 more correct. Like
I thought you got to like 14 total.
No way, dude. I think I may have got 11, maybe.
Last year,
now, so.
All I remember is last year
I could have taken credit for Matthew Wood, but I didn't because I'm a man of honor.
I just remember last year I was
Did that not
drunk
count?
as hell in Vegas.
No, it was Willander.
Oh no, Leonard. Remember, I have the whole tally on that far side. That's Leonard.
I trust you more than I trust myself. So
good, bad, and Leonard, and then no guess, and then beer counts.
Oh man! All right, the pick is in. Winnipeg is on stage. The Jets are about to make their pick here at 18.
It feels like they're definitely going to do Perreault, right?
Anybody but more. Kevin shoveled day off. What a beauty!
Completely restart this conversation.
Yeah, well, I said yes mostly because they took McGroarty last year, who has a similar type of a profile.
Yeah, I'm looking at this.
Oh, I should have fucking.
Who is it?
Colby Barlow. That's a good
one. You were talking about him for 4 straight picks, and then you just gave up on him. Unlike Benson, you fucker. Wow. You talked Buffalo.
Colby Barlow going 18. Barlow with a nice suit too. I still think, man, Benson with the fucking with the draft logos inside the jacket. That one's for me. Him
cool.
and
such a fucking.
I like
beauty.
Fantilli's.
I was just gonna say Fantilli's was sick. He had
What if there was like duck stuff inside it?
Dude, that would have been awesome. Okay, I'm calling bullshit on, you guys probably already talked about this, but I'm calling bullshit on that video where he was like, yeah, I think I'd like to go to Columbus. Like, there's no chance that they organically were like, hey man, like, what do you want? Like, what team do you want to go for? And he just did Columbus. There's zero chance of that. I guarantee you they filmed one for Anaheim, Arizona, Montreal.
They did it for all of them except Arizona.
Yeah.
Like, I don't believe that.
Dev, Hoppy already told us that Fantilli had already gotten a condo in Anaheim. Like he was ready to go.
I believe it. I believe that.
I'm worried he's going back to Michigan now.
I believe that more than I believe that a Michigan man would want to go to Ohio.
Facts.
Well, Matt in the chat's pumped that Moore is still available. Arizona went full sicko though.
Guys, how furious is the draft aspect of Wild Twitter gonna get if Oliver Moore is there at 21 and the Wild do not take him for whatever reason?
I mean, to answer your question, Wild Twitter will probably be up in arms, but in Judd we trust. In Judd we trust.
Oh, listen, I'm in all the way,
Yeah.
But I just
And Barlow, compared to some of these other kids in the draft, Barlow looks like a fucking man. This guy does not look like a kid. This guy looks like he's at least 24. Like
he's like 6 months older than everybody, and
I'm
years older.
Very surprised he did not go earlier. But this feels like right around the correct range for him. He's a fascinating.
Barlow looks 8 old Milwaukee.
Prospect.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Donald.
Love the comment, Donald. Keep the comments coming, guys. Like and subscribe. If you're viewing on Twitter and Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat here. It is buzzing. We're totally interactive. We're reading all your comments. If we miss any of your comments, don't be shy. Just comment it again. And Chicago back on the clock here. Our boy Joel in the chat. He's, I think, the only Chicago fan who even supports this podcast. So shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate you. Especially after our draft lottery show. Man, we got to do like a whole mean YouTube comment segment because we have like probably 30 in the hidden comment because too rude for YouTube public comments that's just going off about UNZ. Responding to UNZ's reaction to Chicago getting the first overall. It was great. It was great. The best ones were like the 3,000 word or essays on why Chicago's the best NHL team in the world.
Say 3,000 words in a paragraph would be impressive.
A few paragraphs. 3 paragraphs.
It's just one really long, grammatically incorrect paragraph.
Oh, I've seen them, man. I've seen them.
I'm currently in the process of editing a blog on the world's greatest website, www.10ktakesmn.com. That is entitled Power Ranking All 122 Minnesota Professional Athletes. So, it's all one giant paragraph.
I thought it was written by ChatGPT.
ChatGPT would separate paragraphs.
No, someone specifically said, make it look like you didn't write it. They're like, all right, one paragraph, done.
Oh man.
Oh man. It's it's a doozy.
Oh yeah, I'm actually curious to hear to see Matt's reaction in the chat here if the Wild don't pick more, because he's the one. He's like, in Judd we trust. I've just been full bore on more for months now.
Come on now.
Hensdom with the 20 with the birth certificate. Hensdom the 20 with the birth certificate. He's gonna have to give him more than 20, dude. Come on.
Holy fuck, that took me long enough. I just tweeted out. So Colby Barlow would have scored.
Time you were sending a tweet.
Yeah, because I typed out a paragraph in the description.
3,000 words to be exact.
Dude,
that's how paragraphs work.
If he didn't get hurt at the end of the year, he would have fucking scored 60 goals this year in the OHL. And yet, the favorite clip I have of him saved is his reaction to him scoring a goal, but then the refs calling it back. I can't even remember if it was like for offsides or something. He looked the ref dead in the face, goes, "Oh, fuck off, you fucking loser."
Oh yeah.
It's so good. Because it was the perfect time, and the ref was like, and the camera immediately goes to Barlow. He's like, "Oh, fuck off."
I'm watching this clip right now. It is gold.
It's so funny.
Is anyone else mentally prepared for fucking more to be taken here?
No. No.
Chicago is going to do it, and it's going to ruin our night.
Because of course it's Chicago.
Yep. All right, get your predictions in the live chat for everyone who's viewing right now. Again, if you're on Twitter or Facebook, get over to YouTube. All right. Pick is in there, making their way to the stage.
Who did win a pick, Dick?
Colby Barlow.
Ah, yes. The one that had,
Let's see.
the one that had
For
8
real?
Milwaukee's.
Yes.
For real?
Is this where
It's like that scene from Zoolander. But why male models? I literally told you that.
I'm telling you, if I'm Chicago, I'm taking the swing on upside. I'm going Edward Shala, but I know they won't. Yeah,
All right,
Oliver
about to
Moore.
make the
There
pick.
you go, Oliver Moore. Smell you later.
I fucking told you. God fucking damn it.
Damn. So close.
He's thrilled because he's like, I get to put up a dart? Fuck
Dude,
yeah.
I know. Yeah, he's pumped.
I think we just decided he's a winger.
Yep.
He's a winger in the NHL.
All right, live chat. Let's go. Unfiltered reactions. Let's go, baby. Oliver Moore. The Wild. They could have.
Great suit. Great suit.
I know Brett has opinions.
Yeah, Zeke in the chat's going crazy as well. Fuck all the way off.
Yeah, I agree.
Kevin asking us, what's up, Kevin? It's good to see you, buddy. Are you surprised of the lack of trades? Not really, given like how busy the week was prior, leading up to the draft, week and weekend.
And also, it feels like the NHL like very rarely has like a super crazy active trade on like the actual draft day. It feels like, yeah, like Isha said, everything happens leading up to the week, and Lord knows we had a busy week. So
we might see tomorrow, like day two.
Day two gets weird, but day one, especially. I saw it somewhere recently where it was like the teams in the top 10 didn't tank for a reason to trade away their picks.
Oh my God. So I'm just going to I'm going to pull back the curtain a bit in the private chat here, because we got Brett, Seth, and Dan in our lobby waiting for the Wild pick here. Everyone's going nuts in our chat. Oh, fire everyone, says Seth. Dan, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Well,
and I think Brett's comment is even worse. 1 pick away from being guaranteed Moore or Perreault. So do we just assume Seattle's taking Perreault?
Mush.
It has to.
Brett,
that's Minnesota luck, isn't it?
Brett's comment. I wasn't going to say it out loud because, I believe in jinxes, and
because saying it out loud makes a difference.
Yeah, it does. It really
written,
does.
It's real. If it's written, it happened.
Well, I was thinking that maybe if we didn't, put attention to it, it would just get forgotten about. And I was wrong.
God damn it, Seth.
Shit.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's see.
Flyer Voracek, his next predictions for the upcoming pick. Stenberg, Lind, and Sachin.
Where did Simashev go, by the way, guys?
He went early.
Yeah, he went earlier than I expected.
He went to Arizona at 19. Not at 19.
Not at
Arizona. Not at 19. What am I saying?
Same thing.
Yeah.
They took Simashev, and then they went to the same exact Russian team and took Daniil Boot.
That's fun. It's a fun
Sick
combo.
name.
That is a great
By the way,
name.
good thing that we finished everything with the all-name teams.
Yeah. Whoops.
Dude, have you guys heard about that kid from Saudi Arabia, Munch Makuchi?
Munch Makuchi.
Yeah.
No.
I think Jay Fresh actually had him mocked to go like 46.
Yeah. I think so.
Oh my
actually,
goodness.
Isha's he's fairly confident that that was actually a troll move by Jay Fresh.
Yeah, pretty confident.
Are you sure, man? That doesn't sound like
Seattle's stepping up. They're up. Picks in.
Oh, picks in, eh?
Yeah, it's because they've had Perot since like 11. They're like, maybe he makes it.
Yeah. They basically had their hand on the button for Moore or Perot, depending on.
Right.
And if Chicago had taken, like, I don't know, Otto Stenberg or someone, then they would have had to like flip a coin and take 5 seconds.
No, then they would have tried to convince the Wild that they were going to take more and then swap.
I am loving the players that will still be available for Minnesota right now.
So who do you want? Who do you want for Minnesota? If Perot's gone, we'll assume for now.
Yeah,
pure upside, you go Shala or Gulyayev.
I was gonna ask if
Richie.
Gulyayev had been taken. Also, I wasn't sure how you said it, so I was gonna say Gulyayev.
Baklava.
Gulyayev might even go like second round, honestly, knowing NHL scouts.
Just because he's Russian?
No, just the profile of the player.
Gotcha.
Undersized, big knock is like all of his defense.
Here's the question: at this point, would you trade back?
Yes.
Especially Perot's like gets selected here next.
Probably.
You got Perot, Crystal, Shale, Musty, Gulyayev, dude. Like, there's so many fucking players available.
Crystal's still on the board?
Yeah, dude. Crystal's still on the board.
I don't hate that.
Stenberg, Gavin Brindley, like
Leonard got scooped up, right?
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Capitals.
That's right. That was
Riley
the last pick that I saw before I had to dip earlier. Okay.
You dipping?
Better than Isha saying sail.
Got a fatty in there.
Shala.
Shala. See, that sounds more Saudi than, what was it? Munchkuchi or whatever the fuck you said?
Z and I established that the Saudis are actually going to take over the Arizona Coyotes just like they did the PGA. So
they're going to use the PIF.
Honestly, at this point, I welcome it.
Great pick. Fucking
the Rion Coyotes,
pick.
everybody.
Fucking phenomenal pick.
Edward Shala.
Shala. Speaking of. See, there, even the broadcast. See, it looks like sales. Calm down, guys. Calm down. All right. Oppie, did you hear that?
What?
They're like his NHL comparison is Kasperi Kapanen.
What?
No, it's
That's a
not.
weird
Fuck off.
comp.
That's what ESPN just said. So
What did they say?
his comp
That's a fucking joke.
is Kasperi Kapanen.
That's really mean. So I guess we're talking floor then, Z. Well, I think we might as well just fucking go full chaos mode.
Yeah, we ready to bring everybody back in? Ayo, what is up? The whole crew is here. This is where chaos begins on the live stream. Shout out to all the guests who joined us individually. We are here for the rest of the night, and Wild's pick onward. We'll probably be on a little bit after the draft as well, and continue to chime in, folks, in the live chat here. We appreciate every single one of you. If you're tuning in on Facebook and Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube, like and subscribe. And if we miss any of your comments, just type it again. We will get back to it if it's something you want us to address. But what's up, everybody? I mean, Moore's gone. Are we all sad, or are we all still hoping that Perot gets picked here by the Wild?
This draft is cursed.
Trade out of this draft entirely.
If they take Gabe, they'll be okay.
Guys, do we need to raise our hands or something? Because I just heard an explosion cacophony of sound here a second ago.
Fine.
Trade out of this draft entirely.
Punt to 2024.
That bad, eh? That
Cursed,
bad.
diseased,
I
disappointed.
mean, because you can get unprotected first-round picks to out to 2045, right?
You can also have unprotected sex if that's how you want to be risky.
Follow with Veneers to be freaking sweet.
Cyclones, by the way, he's pumped for the chaos.
I think we should. I think, by the way, instead of calling it Shala or however you say it, or instead of Sale, we should do it like Pitbull and call it Sale.
Sale.
Or
Mr.
just-
Worldwide.
Or you just play the
Mr.
Imagine, or what's the, not Imagine Dragons. Sail.
I know that.
Yeah.
The AWOL Nation.
Boys, I'm sending the link to all of you right now. Share it and tell everyone that the Wild are about to pick.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
If they trade back here, there is going to be a riot.
No, if they take someone that's below 6 foot, there'll be a riot.
All right.
All right, so Gavin Brindley it is.
I was gonna say, I wish that I had.
All right, on the clock right now are the Minnesota Wild, ladies and gentlemen, as everyone in the live stream shares this link. And everyone in the live chat, too. I mean, if you got friends who are Wild fans, if you guys are Sota Pod who are Wild fans, if you listen to any of the podcasts featured on this stream right now, hey, share it on whatever social media. We'd be glad to have you guys in the live chat here.
Picks in. Pick is in.
There we go. The pick is in for the Minnesota Wild.
Judd is coming.
Oh, boy, who do we
That
got?
was fast, man.
Bro,
Judd's got his guy.
Judd had his
Or
guy.
Crystal, right?
Oh my God.
P-Rat saying they better not fuck this up.
It's either going to be Gabe or it's going to be.
They did.
Or
They
it's
go
gonna
Andrew
be,
Crystal
It's
here.
going to be Richie.
Here we go. The
Gabe-
nicest Chicago hockey fan here, our buddy Joel. Honestly, a manifesting pro for you guys. I want you guys to be happy too. I appreciate
I really
that.
should say that once you leave a draft with Bedard and more.
He has been
Pretty rough.
giddy in our
Like,
text.
now that
thread.
I've had good fortune, I suppose now I can wish you some.
Yeah.
See, Hawks fans are friendly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
With all due respect to Joel.
With all due respect. No, and I appreciate Joel. He's been hanging out with us pretty much throughout this entire stream. And shout out to everyone else who's been hanging out with us throughout this entire stream. 2 hours and 40 minutes in, and we still have the rest of the night ahead of us, guys. So thank you very much. Again, like and subscribe. Let's get this channel to 1,000 subs as the Wild make their walk to the stage. Last minute thoughts, boys. How we feeling, Dev? How we
Where
feeling?
they taking?
My last minute thought, I feel like it's gotta be Perot or Cristal. So I'm gonna go with Perot just because that's what we were leaning towards.
But we need a center. We need a
I
center.
know, but I'm so blown away at how fast it was.
Best player available, regardless of position. Best player available.
How tall is
Z-
Cristal?
If they go BPA, it's Perot.
Z, how did the Wild get a Wild
Cristal's
jersey
5'9".
on Torrey Krug?
What?
We're doing this game.
All right. I have to move because you guys are all
How tall is Cristal?
5'9.5".
So he's 5'6".
Yep. Okay, cool. So him and Jared Spurgeon on the power play is going to be the funniest thing possibly in the world. Honestly, I would love nothing more than for like a I don't know. It doesn't have to be. Sorry, I think is that in?
What's up, JL?
Are they announcing it or no?
I don't know. I can hear one of your TVs with Billy talking though.
Yeah, that threw me off.
All right, guys. Billy's thanking everybody. Everyone's super hospitable, blah, blah. He's going full Calgary Flames here, boys, but the pick is about to be read.
You're welcome, Billy.
Charlie Stramel.
Oh shit, that's a twist.
That's an interesting pick.
From Wisconsin, baby.
Don't hate it.
Charlie Stramel.
I hate it.
What the fuck is that?
I'd like to throw out there that Alex Micheletti called this one back in like February. He was like,
Yeah,
I
he's
kind of
also
want Charlie
the one that's
Stramel.
not here.
I feel like this is a guy that could have traded back and still taken.
Yeah, probably.
What the fuck?
Z, thoughts?
In Judd Brackett, I trust though.
Yeah.
I'm a sim to Judd Brackett, so
This is the
I
only
don't.
time my trust has wavered.
You're
that's-
biased because he's a Badger, so hang on.
It's not even that. There's so many better
Right.
players available.
By the way, JL, thank you so much for joining, buddy. The Calgary Flames, they selected out of the WHL. Where is he?
Good news,
Samuel
boys.
Honzek.
Guys, this is like in fucking fantasy football draft when the first person takes a kicker and then everyone else takes their kicker out of reaction. We saw a couple of US NTDP guys go, and now they're like, oh, fuck, we got to grab this one. They're all going to be gone soon.
But here's the thing. He's like 6'3" at age 17. He's 17, I think.
He's going to be a big boy. 220 pounds, 6'3".
Yeah.
222 pounds.
See, USA Hockey has him listed at 215.
That makes my
I'm all
OCD
about
feel a little
222.
Fuck.
Well, a little off the board here.
Yeah, hey, whatever. It's a pick.
It's a pick indeed.
This is the first time on this is the fourth annual recurrence of this stream with all of the same people, except Micheletti decided not to come back. And
is it the fourth or the fifth?
This is fourth.
Okay.
And we've always been like freaking the fuck out at the pick.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the one year that I don't scream.
Brett's muted and he's telling everybody about how fucking pissed off he is right now.
The one time I don't scream in ecstasy is the one time that my wife isn't even home.
Well, I'm not going to dig into that psychology.
Everyone in the chat, the fuck? Z looks so sad.
Z's reaction reaffirms how I feel. That makes me a lot more confident that I didn't say something stupid.
And here come the Wild fans to go yell at an 18-year-old on his Instagram.
I'm not
Yeah, don't be that guy.
Don't do that.
He's a good player. There are just better players that are still available that I'm disappointed they didn't take. He's still a great player.
Brett, you're muted.
Z,
I don't know if
you
you're trying
had
to
him
talk to
on
us.
for 29.
We've been
right?
watching Brett talk to nobody for like 40 seconds.
My roommate's to my right, so I was talking to him, but I was just trying to say. Russo just tweeted that Stramel was one of Pronman's favorite players in the draft. So take that.
Pronman hated Benson, so I don't trust Pronman.
Yeah, I honestly, after the Pronman Wheeler war, I will
likes all people. That's it.
I will confidently say after the Pronman Wheeler war, I'm 100% on Team Wheeler. And I've kind of lost a little respect for Pronman. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if I go that far, but I mean, I agree that Wheeler appears to be the better of the two of them in terms of how we value prospects or whatever.
Oh wait, hang on, I gotta fix this. You'll all get a kick out of this.
Sub something or other. He's going to bed. He's rage quitting, but it was good to have you on the stream, buddy.
I'm just saying, this kid kind of looks like Joel Eriksson-Ek.
A little bit.
Like in the face, not so much the hair or the rest of him, but I'm looking
Not
at
here so much, but right here.
like right in this particular zone, mostly like right here. I'm looking at this one picture where he's got a full cage and he's got the same stupid shit-eating grin that Joel Eriksson-Ek has.
I mean, at least it's not a fishbowl.
I have half his face covered, and he kind of looks like him.
Oh, it's his full face. He's
okay.
got the full cage, but he does kind of look like Eriksson-Ek in this.
It's too good. It's too good.
Oh man!
And thank you. I needed that. That's helping me get through this.
I always love seeing a player who has size but doesn't use it.
Well, this is hot. Reckless speculation in all caps. Is it time for the Wild to consider cutting ties with the underperforming Judd'z bracket on his staff?
Zeke, people are going to think you're
why is
serious.
that a hot take, though? Why is that a hot take?
I fucking hate when we do this.
Struck a nerve with Seth. Look at this. I love
I
it.
hate this bit so fucking
Oh,
much.
man, I missed it. Shoot. You were all supposed to see the Wild's pick. Oh, well, that'll get there eventually again.
Hey,
Flyers pick is in. They're making their walk on the stage.
Starlax
Now
on Twitter just
they're
pointed
going to
this
get
out.
Perot.
Can I time out for a second? Shout out
Oh,
to Starlax.
hey guys, it's not Stramel, it's Stramel.
What's up, Brett? Go ahead.
He will be under the direction of Mike Hastings next year.
That's true.
So he won't play because he's not 25. You get to laugh at that now, Brett. That's funny.
No,
It's fucking bang on, dude.
I still have a lot of respect for Mike.
Bonk. Oliver Bonk is
I'm
picked
not
at 22.
disrespecting Hastings. He's
Bonk.
He prefers 25-year-olds.
Last name
Hey,
of
hang
the
on. We got Nicoletti here. Hey, you finally joined.
Jesus Christ. I hated that pick.
You weren't here. That is why Charlie Stramo got picked, and you also missed us making fun of Mike Hastings, which you would have enjoyed.
Oh, God damn it. But, I mean, this guy,
This is the maddest I've ever seen Micheletti.
he got kicked out of a game against the Gophers this past season. I mean, he's dumb as a doorknob.
I also saw that he
He's a
had
doorknob.
tremendous issues with penalties, so that's fun.
Such a reach.
We did hear that, Revo is on his way out, so who else is going to eat up some Pims?
The Rangers are going to fucking get Perot. Are you kidding me?
I know. It's like,
Fuck.
really?
Oh,
Ugh.
Ugh. That's disgusting.
I love how pissed everybody is about this. I
I'm
don't
not
know.
pissed. I'm more
Hey, can I-
surprised and disappointed.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not gonna
Blackhawks,
sit
man.
here and defend it. Yeah, fuck the Blackhawks always and forever and
There you go.
for eternity.
I will say something. Like this is typical draft outrage, right? Because there's guys who we think are sure things, and they went off the board. The Wild went off the board. But I will say this. When and this is an example from Vancouver. When Vancouver took Elias Pettersson and not Cody Glass, it was outrage in Vancouver too, and it seemed to work out okay. Not to say that Moore and these other players who the Wild weren't couldn't have picked anyways. But Perot, for example, like not to say that they're gonna go full Cody Glass and kind of fizzle. But again, in Judd we trust. I haven't seen this kid play at the highest level yet. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
I don't know if you heard, Ryan Whitney knew that Elias Pettersson was going to be sick, so it couldn't have been that hard to scout him.
Hey, piggybacking off of Isha's point, though, to bring it even closer to home, in the 20s, a couple years ago, think about the absolute shit heaping that Joel Eriksson Ek got instead of Brock Besser, instead of going with Brock Besser.
Who?
So,
I've never heard of him before.
yeah. Did you know that he's from Minnesota?
Oh yeah. Do you know that
Never
Johansson actually scored more goals than him when the Wild acquired him? Just saying. I don't think anyone on Twitter actually heard me say that. Not once.
Listen, I completely agree with Isha, what he's saying there. I don't get the pick right here in the moment, but I also trust in the front office, especially, in Judd we trust. We simp for we simp for Judd, as Brett so eloquently put it. And then, we'll see in 3.5 years when he starts playing meaningful hockey for the Wild club. So I don't know.
Well, Bill Guerin's not going to be here to see his pick play
God
out.
damn it, Sethical.
Sweet.
Sethical. What the fuck?
That's your full name, right?
I was ready for that. Great.
Something like that.
His real name's actually. Never mind. I have two more potential burners that I think
let's
that
save
you
that.
are.
Let's save that for the hacked group chat.
All right, yeah, I'll save it.
All right. On the clock of the New York Rangers at number 23, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat here. We appreciate you guys. I mean, so many comments I can't even keep up. That is a good thing. I absolutely love it. Again, if you want something read, if you want a question answered and I miss it, just type it again and we'll get back to it, I promise. But like I said, there's so many coming in here I can barely keep up, and appreciate you guys. Who makes the club first, Rossi or Stramel?
Oh my God! I just put it out there on Twitter.
What more of these comments?
I just put it out there on Twitter saying, "What does everybody think?" And the first response was, "Jordan Greenway didn't work, so let's draft Jordan Greenway."
Jesus.
That's actually a great comment. That's incredible.
Wow.
Also fun that we just learned that it was apparently between Greenway and Kaprizov in the second round. They're like, you know what? We got to jump on this Greenway guy. We'll hope that Kaprizov lasts.
That's right, Sean Cosgrove. That's right. Sethicals would be a nice name.
I don't know. I mean, Seth, if we're going to go off of Tony coming at you when you were in, you had your credentials. Yeah. What if we go with Eception?
We go with what?
Eception.
That's not
What
bad.
about circumcision?
What? Oh God.
It's a stretch, but I like where your head's at.
Seth, you got to bring back the thumb.
They have to go musty.
There's the thumb. Seth Set the thumb tuple.
All right,
You're gonna have to
CC
tell
and
me.
Musty.
You're gonna have to tell me if it's lined up because I can't. Quite-
It's
You're
pretty good.
pretty
It's
darn
pretty good.
close.
You're as close as it's gonna get.
You're the
All right,
you're the
pick is
you're
in.
the
The
big shot thumb.
pick is in. The Rangers are on stage. 23rd pick here.
God, I am.
Walking to the mic.
It's really
Again,
hot.
appreciate everyone in the live chat. You guys are awesome. Like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Oh,
Mm.
And here it is.
Oh, Z missed.
shocking.
What are you at now,
What a
Z?
suit.
Years?
Ooh, okay, that's my favorite suit so far, just because it's different. It's different and stylish.
It's my favorite because it's different.
It's different and stylish. Everyone's going blue.
Isha.
Everyone's going blue tonight.
You can tell it's an Aspen because of the way it is.
That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat.
Dude, I was just in Colorado for my brother's bachelor party, and we went on a 2-mile hike at elevation while drunk. And the entire time, I just kept pointing at things and be like, "You can tell this one's an Aspen by the way it is. Isn't that pretty neat?"
Now, I got it. Dev, I only met your brother once, but that human's getting married.
Yeah, to a
Wow.
woman with a kid. He's gonna be a dad in like a month.
All right.
So am I.
God, having more go before and Perot right after is just like, ugh.
Andrew with a great question. Issa, read this. Did you have 7-Eleven frozen pizzas? Like Andrew, 7th Ave, buddy, not 7-Eleven, 7th Ave. But yes, we have been munching on the 7th Avenue pizza tonight.
Going ham on the 7-Eleven pizza.
I was gonna say
I love it.
7-Eleven
Andrew,
does
thank you so
actually
much for
have
joining.
frozen pizza down here by me.
No, that's what we got to come up with for them. They got the 7 a.m. breakfast pizza. What's the, like, you come home 3 a.m. fucking shit, piss drunk, and you're going to eat just the most ridiculous pizza ever. And we call that the 7-Eleven pizza because it's all night.
Yeah, I like that. Really, it would be the 11 to 7 pizza, but that doesn't.
7-Eleven, like the location.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I'm saying from like 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. But what you're saying makes more sense for what we're actually going for.
Man, but 11 to 7 works. All right. I yield.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump out.
I am
Brett.
too.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for
much for
having me.
joining. Dev, you too. Hey,
you're
quickly,
here
one
for
more
all
plug on your
3
guys' podcast. We'll start with you, Brett.
At Sound the Foghorn. I don't know when our next show is gonna be yet, but hopefully soon.
Love it, buddy. Thank you so much for joining again.
First.
Have a good one, guys.
Dev, thank you so much for joining too, buddy. Again, give a couple plugs to your podcast and what you guys got coming up this summer, and 10K as well. If you guys got any events, did you guys have a golf tournament or something coming up?
Golf
here?
tournament's coming up. You're 100% right. And now that you're stateside, you got to go to it, man.
Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah, no, we
You guys don't want me there, but I'll be there.
listen, you know, we're here, and we're here to party. Excuse me. So yeah, no, go check out everything at 10K Takes, including Wild Takes. And if you liked everything that I had going on here, you're going to like the show. And if you didn't like everything about that, then you're going to hate the show. So, as I say on the show, if you like all this, tell your friends. If you hate all this, tell your enemies and send them my way. And it's a win-win for you, man. Fucking sick. But yeah, no, Wild Takes on Twitter and Instagram at Wild Takes 10K podcast. We've had a little bit of a lull just because some scheduling difficulties and some things going on there, but we're going to be back real soon, especially now that we've got some things to talk about. And it's going to be a blast. Zuch and I had a planning meeting yesterday for what the next season is going to look like, and I'm excited about what we'll be bringing forward to you guys. So we'll I'm heading out for the evening, but you guys peace out. I'll be following along on my little cell phone.
It was good to see you for like 20 minutes, man.
Hey, listen, we got 50 minutes.
Your wife's
Dev.
not home. Where do you got to go?
I gotta go pick her up.
You had 2 beers.
That is important.
That's why I only had 2.
That's why he's not interrupting everybody like we all are here. 4, 5, 6, 9 in.
All right, man.
Thank you
guys
so
be
much,
good.
Dev. It was good talking to you. We'll see you soon, buddy.
Yeah, boys.
Later, bud.
Take care, Deb.
Dev inviting me to the golf tournament, not knowing I have to play golf with a hockey stick. I'm so bad at it. I'm not like you guys think I'm joking. Literally at the golf simulator I went to.
That's got nothing to do with ability. You literally fucking ate an entire package of gummies with THC. That was
100
your
milligrams.
choice.
That is true. That is
I
true.
couldn't believe I couldn't putt when I was on shrooms.
Honestly, I probably would have done better on those.
Oh my god, the fucking golf carts when they're all on shrooms. It's so good.
Here we go.
Look at this.
All
Look
right,
at
see,
this. Andrew B.
We're gonna talk Paul Rudd movies. Let's go.
Dev, you're a legend.
The reviews are in.
Picks in.
I love how he threw that up on the screen after Dev left.
Well, I didn't see it. Nashville's pick is in. They're making their walk to the stage right now.
Holy shit.
Appreciate it, Joel. Thank you so much for joining. Love 10K. We love them too, guys.
Oh,
Did you guys see the comparison to Stramel for an NHL player? It's not good.
Somebody tweeted.
It's, I bet
not
it's fucking
Gary
like. I bet I have a guess.
Give her. What do you think?
Is it fucking Lawson Krause?
They said Kratzov.
Yikes.
Does he like
Oh.
milkshakes and cheeseburgers?
How the fuck would they do that? He's barely played in the NHL. That's a bullshit fucking comparison.
Does he like milkshakes?
Now, isn't he, Kratzov?
Does he
He
like
is
burgers?
big. He is big.
GPL.
Oh,
Love
Barry
it.
All right, so
Trotz
here we
with
go.
quite the smirk on his fucking face.
All right.
So they could go size again and go. with
He's still
Musty,
labeled as Predators senior
or they
advisor.
could go pure upside and go Crystal.
You say Crystal,
makes
let's
so
see
much
it.
sense.
Well,
Show me Crystal.
well, no, I said Musty or Crystal.
Well, you got to pick one.
Lean Musty.
Okay, it's gonna be Musty. Which is funny because I think you picked them grabbing Musty at 15.
Yeah.
So that'd work out nice for him. Oh, they got sexy Yossi up there. Z. You might want to
My
black out your
God.
camera.
Oh, and the mascot. Let's go, baby.
Absolute
Is Rene the
missile
mascot?
launcher.
No, they have it like the mascot up there too.
I got a close up on Yossi and Rene, so I don't know what you're talking about with the mascot.
They drafted a defenseman, Tanner Melendez.
Oh,
Okay, well he did better
Okay,
than
so
Carey
he just
Price. He did
finished,
better than
so-
Carey Price.
I sneaky love that pick.
You never even talked about Molendyke being a consideration for the first. Explain.
Go off. Z.
No, we
I was
talked about a
asking you,
Sunday.
let's go.
We talked about a Sunday
Yeah, you said that he was like a dark horse
to
pick
sneak into the
among
first.
like 8 guys that could maybe sneak in.
Well, Hoppy, we're at 24. I mean, this is where we see the dark horses come in.
That might be like one of the funnest picks in the first round this
So
year.
why him and Bonk over Guyayev besides Russian? Or is that the only reason?
Bonk? Dude, Bonk, I have absolutely zero explanation for you other than his dad played in the NHL and he's like kind of big and is super mean. He is so Melendijk, or depending on who you ask, some people say his name's Melendik, which just sounds wrong. But he's got insane upside. He's big. He skates unbelievably well. He's a little bit of just like a loose cannon, like pure transition demon. Like I worry about like his in zone defense where he's playing at a standstill.
Can I draw all of your attention though to the bottom bar? Who the Wild picked?
Yeah,
Thoughts?
sorry.
Do we get appreciation?
What would you do?
I gave it the full
Sigh.
Elska. Charlie Stramel side.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Who was the team last year that with their first round pick went completely out of the top 100 and people were like, I don't have them in my rankings at all? Wasn't there somebody that did that?
A couple
Wasn't
years
it
ago?
Ottawa 2
A couple years ago with Columbus.
Yeah,
They did
it was a
Shinakov.
couple years ago. Thank you.
Shinaka. Yegor
But-
Shinakov.
I got a similar feeling.
Brian Burke
Matt
literally
Peoples now,
went,
too,
he
like-
is a Russian winger. That's what I got.
Oh my God, guys, has anyone followed the Sportsnet feed? I need to
No.
know. I need to know what Chuck Fletcher has been saying about these picks.
Oh, God.
Oh.
I should have been watching that one. I should have had that one on with like a VPN or something.
Well, he probably would have called our pick like he would have said things are a little different from when I was handling drafts, but I think I would have taken him first overall if I would have been in this position.
I think I would have taken Mikhail Granlund instead, personally.
I think I would have sent the first to Philadelphia to go get Kevin Hayes.
Wait, you guys actually use your first round picks to draft players?
Exactly. That's
Is Martin
allowed.
Hansel still available
That's
for
legal?
trade?
Martin Hansel.
John has a question. Is the Wisconsin pick supposed to be like a Joel Odo clone?
Not sure I get that one.
I don't know.
I blame Z for the Stram bomb. He mentioned him in an episode last week, and there you go.
I mean, he mentioned a prospect in a prospect episode. And yes, Zeke, that's the one I was talking about, Boucher.
Oh, God.
Because that was the guy that was supposed to go outside the first round, right, Z?
Mm-hmm.
I should have tried to get people to tamper down this reaction to the pick.
Yeah, what's the
Wait, what's
Wild feed looking like? It's got to be pretty fucking bonkers.
What does
You got some
Wild
crazies?
What does Wild Facebook think?
No, don't do that.
Oh,
No,
let's
you're
go
the
take-
only one. You're the
let's go
only
take a
one
peek.
out of
You
all
already
of us.
sad enough, Seth. Don't do that.
Hold it. Seth's the only one out of all of us who A, decides to wander down that cesspool, and B, gives a shit about it.
That's not true. I see
Okay.
you guys posting stuff in there quite often.
No, that is not true. I've done it once this month. Hoppy's on my ass for it all the time.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
But I will say I don't read anything there. I share it and then I'm
Because
out.
you can't read.
Well, that too.
It's like Human Sentai Pad in South Park. Why can't it read?
I'm sorry,
All right, I'm
Kyle.
finally
You pronounce
cracking the seal,
Katata fish?
I'll be back, boys.
Honestly, with doing all these MMA streams, like I'm getting so good at like the Tajikistan names, all like the crazy like Singapore and Thai names. Then I get back to like Finland, Swedes, and Russian. I'm like, oh god damn it! If they're not Nurmagomedov, I have no idea how to pronounce it.
Oh, St. Louis picks in?
Pick is in. Yeah, they're already making their walk to the stage right now. 26, ladies and gentlemen. And again, shout out.
I will be shocked if they don't go Musty. Quentin Musty.
Oh, yeah. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. If you're tuning in on Facebook or Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. Join our live chat. It's absolutely buzzing. We're trying to get to all your comments. If we miss any, just type it again. If you have any questions for us, we are all ears. And again, a big shout out to everyone who has been joining us live here as guests. We got Alex, Dan, Seth, Z, and Hoppy. And another big shout out to Dev and Brett, who joined us earlier as well. But yeah, St. Louis on the stage here. Picks in. They're about to make their selection.
Otto Stenberg.
There we go. Otto
That's who I thought the
Stenberg,
Wild were going to take, but
25th
Nice.
overall.
Stenberg.
God, the
seems like a
Blues are
trip
killing
back.
it.
I'm happy.
Sucks.
Dude,
The Blackhawks
that's
and the
a-
Blues just killing it. in the
That's
first
a
round.
nice pick at 25, dude.
Nashville too.
Yeah, Nashville too. Everybody in the division. God damn it.
Yeah, and Colorado has 2 picks in the first, and they haven't even gotten to go yet.
God. Ugh.
Z, I want to ask you on this one. Do you think Colorado takes a goalie?
In the first round?
Maybe with one of those 2 picks, if they hold at those spots, like maybe
No.
Michael Harabo.
No, I mean, there's enough upside still available for a while, really, before I'd even think about taking a goalie. Rabble's a decent choice. There's also like a Jacob Fowler who absolutely lit it up for Youngstown this year. Really came on. Trey Augustine. Like, there's plenty of goalies who like are going to be solid choices. In like Carson Bjarnason's another one. There's plenty of goalies. I think the run on goalie starts midway through the second round.
Okay.
That early.
Yeah, because there are a couple of guys that are like legit. Like Robble has crazy high upside just because he moves so well. He's super smart and he's like 6 foot fucking.
Yeah, he's
like,
6'7".
Yeah, he's a solid. I would have at this point last year. I probably would have like confidently said he's going to go first round. It does feel like if there's a team that's going to take a stab at a goalie in the first round, now that they have 2, I wouldn't be shocked if they went Robble, Colorado wise, anyways. But I do think there's enough upside still available. Like Crystal's sitting there, Musty's sitting there, Bradley Nadeau, I think is a sneaky, unbelievable pickup.
How is
Late
Musty
first, early
still
second.
there?
I told you, dude. It's there. It's up here. Like he is a.
He's just too much of a psycho. Let's be honest. Call it for what it is. He's too much of a psycho out there.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but like also the talent's not. It's just undeniable, and I'm shocked he's still available. You want to talk about a big fucking dude who skates well? The playmaking went exponential through the roof this season with him. Scores goals at a crazy clip.
San Jose still on the clock.
Let's go, Mike Greer.
He's
Figure
a
it out.
stud. It's
You're
just,
still talking about Stenberg.
Hey, Isha, shout out Lupulin. Finally cracking the Minnesota Wild rice beer.
Nice. I really like that one.
Samples they gave us were delightful, though.
Z dead. Yeah, Z froze a little bit here. He'll be back.
No, I think he's just disciplined and he's just holding pose.
He's probably still talking in real time. San Jose still on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes left.
I shouldn't be as disappointed as I am, but I'm still disappointed. Oh, we have a second SpokedZ. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, he's shaking his head. Look, there's two of you.
This is fun.
I agree, Colin.
There's a glitch in the matrix.
is there? There we go. Now we're back
Now
to
he's
one.
gone.
Ah, damn.
I'm right here. I'm gone.
Oh no, the other one's gone.
Oh yeah.
There were two of you for a sec.
If you were gone,
Yes.
you wouldn't be able to ask us if you were gone.
Well, that's why he was like, "Oh, and he's gone." And I was like, "What do you mean I'm gone? I'm right here, dude. How many beers have I had today?"
So Zeke, he's been like
You're
going crazy
out.
on
What's
Twitter
that
right
about?
now. So I would think it's mid-February based on how toxic Wild Twitter is right now.
I'm not even
Your
gonna lie.
first-
I
Your
refuse.
first mistake is going to social media. Just check the pulse of the fan base.
And he's a Minnesota boy. Icing on the cake.
He's a fake Minnesota boy if he goes to Wisconsin.
How do you pass on a guy that had 132 points? I mean,
Yeah.
what?
Because he's not going to put up 132 points. He's not going to put up 100 points in the NHL.
I know, it just
Do you know that?
Yes.
I have to ask the question. People want to know.
Honestly, Z, at this point, I would have been more stoked if they took my boy Riley from PG.
Oh, pick
That
us
would be another
in.
good
San Jose
option.
is approaching
Riley
the
Heights a
podium.
great pick. Riley
See,
Dude,
Heights-
I
do you
love
guess?
Riley Heights.
I know you've chosen not to guess a couple of times here.
I guess the last few I just missed, dude.
Right, but so who do you got?
26, who you got?
Half the guys I thought wouldn't be available are still available. So now I'm really like
4 Z's.
4 Z's. I don't even want that, dude. I want like
The world
half
is
of,
not ready for that.
I want half of a Z available and like viewable. Man, just take Crystal.
Yeah,
Is that your
that's
guess?
a good pick.
So much upside, dude.
All right, he's going Crystal.
All right, they're on the stage. They're about to make their pick.
Oh,
Haircut.
fucking A. I forgot about Musty. He was right there.
And Musty gets taken. Quinn Musty from Sudbury goes to San Jose. Good pick.
Tell me the guy that made that pick didn't have the Dave Starman haircut.
Oh man. I guess everyone, like, guys, Minnesota had one pick today.
Crystal's right behind him. Crystal's right behind him. He's fucking
Cartoon
disgusting.
character.
Oh yeah, look at him. Oh man. So again, I don't want to like rip on Judd and the team until tomorrow's done, right? There's a whole other day as well, and sometimes you can find value in the second onward as well. So I don't think this draft is washed just because their biggest pick, they may have fumbled the bag a little bit, And again, tomorrow I may go scorched earth, but it seems like I just scrolled Wild Twitter, and even the chat's really pissed off. I mean, as you should be again. considering who was still on the board. But
there were just guys with more upside.
No, exactly. So that's the thing. Like, I'm not defending like that pick, but I do before I go scorched earth. Like, I got to see how tomorrow plays out too, because you can't just be like, oh, Judd sucks when you haven't seen him do what he does best, which is get value late in the draft.
Hang on, Isha. We're gonna show just to really make people sad. Let me get this here from our boy Sean Cosgrove.
Oh boy.
Oh, he just tagged us in this, I saw.
Yes. We're gonna present. Let's see. I'm going to share screen. It's going to be a Chrome tab. It's going to be Twitter from Sean Cosgrove. Here we go. And yep, that's the one. We're gonna boom. Here is Charlie Stramel versus Gabe Perreault.
I mean, basically twins.
Yeah, identical.
Yeah. Given how similar they project.
Trying to read those comps.
I can't even read those. Hang on, I'll go over to the actual tab.
It says Bure and Yager.
Oh, then I'm sold. I'm sold. Let's go. Let's go then.
It says Bure and Yager for Perreault, Isha.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
So
I told you people.
So no.
Well,
So
actually, wait. Why is Bure a comp when we were talking about how pros like skating isn't the best?
Thank you.
Why would Bure be a comp if skating
you would
is
like
not
to
the
find
best?
If you would like to find the worst possible way to choose to evaluate prospects, please pick NHLE. Please, because it values fucking production in the league that a player comes from. That's it. Nothing else.
Everyone heard
Legitimately
it here.
nothing else.
Z said it here. He'd rather have Charlie Stramel than Gabe Perreault.
Go to that website. Go to that website and look up Jonas Brodin.
You'd rather have Charlie Stramel than Gabe Perreault. Say it.
I didn't say that. I'm saying if you value NHLE, you're an asshole.
Defending it.
No, I am saying if you want to use that to decide the value of a pick, you're an idiot.
Z, where do you think Shakabe goes? What round?
Definitely not 21.
Later.
So John, you're really upset about this. See, like I'm not yet, because this year is arguably one of the deepest draft years, and we're not like the second round hasn't even happened yet. I don't know why we're doom and gloom when
you got your draft crush in Vancouver. You don't.
I got one of my draft crushes.
Wild and Penguins fans are in shambles.
Right.
I mean, I don't think the Penguins got screwed over as bad as the Wild, but still, I mean, again, I'm not going to go scorched earth personally. I'm not going to even declare that I'm disappointed until the draft's over, and we still have a whole day. We still have so many rounds left, guys.
Who is Mike Zigomanis?
Who?
I'm looking at the comps for Stramel, whatever.
Who's Jack Mehoff?
Jeff Farkas, Rusty Fitzgerald. That's definitely a real person.
Zigomanis was a second-round pick for the Canes in 2001.
Oh, good.
Yeah, not
Gonna guess that
He scored 20 goals in his entire career.
Well,
yeah.
So I'll set that as my floor, and there's no possible way to be disappointed.
All right, the pick is in for the Colorado Avalanche, 27th pick here. And our boy Andrew B in the chat said that Sportsnet ran over their 3-hour allotted time, and they're not even showing the rest of the draft.
And ESPN didn't even interview Guerin or Stramel.
I mean, now I think they're just going to like move it along.
Guerin had to get back to Tootsie's.
Emily Kaplan,
someone in the chat said maybe they're spending
trade up.
Yeah. People in the chat were saying maybe they were spending too much time at Tootsie's last night, and that's why maybe they lost their notes and went off the board here. But anyways, on the stage here's Colorado Avalanche about to make their pick again at 27.
Callum
Johnson,
Ritchie.
we know zero about this guy. It's pie in the sky. Pick too high risk in this draft in the first round. No, fair enough. Fair enough.
Callum Ritchie to the Avs.
Callum Ritchie.
Seth,
And
that
the
was your
blue
pick
suits
on,
continue.
Locked on draft.
That would have been a nice pick for the Wild.
Shoot me
God.
into the sun.
The rest of the Central Division, man.
It's okay, Alex. We're not gonna see these guys for a few years. It's all good.
I
It's
know.
all good.
All right, Jupe. I know Jupe's the one commenting here from Go for Puck Live. Marco Rossi can absolutely still be an impact player.
But
He's top
but
of the
can he
next
save the team? I think that's the words he
I don't
uses.
think anyone can save this team. Well, except Ryan Reeves.
It's
We give him like a
silence.
3-year deal.
Oh, let's go. I'm probably the most happy out of anybody who follows the Wild, or I would be the most happy if Reeves was signed to a 3-year deal.
Huh.
Let's go, baby.
Right, old time hockey, baby.
Old time hockey. Let's go. Well, I mean, Z even said it. Buddy broke that one prospect broke his hand, came back, and his hands were even better. So Brett didn't bite on it, and I was like, Brett, well, then doesn't that suggest fighting's actually good for development? And Brett didn't even look at me. Richie to Colorado. Av took our pick. Billy Gann is a national treasure. One of us. Embrace the suck, baby.
All right, Z, you now have 6 no guesses. So who is your guess for this next pick for Toronto at 28? Especially knowing how much you love Toronto and their fans are so classy.
Let's see. Brad Tree Living. I mean, oh God.
You're right, Brian. Brian, you're right.
Who's still available? I gotta.
We got Crystal, Gauthier, Brindley, NATO, Height, Gulayev.
Well, Z decides I get a bounce.
All right, Seth. It was good to
Before-
have you again.
Before
Please.
you bounce, I'll throw 2 guesses out there.
He's choosing to bounce.
Riley Height or they go off the board and go like Ethan Gauthier. You're going to be
Alright.
gone by the time it happens, so there you go. But you know what? I'll just throw those 2 guesses out there.
There you
one
go,
do
there you
wanna go with, though?
Height, Riley Height. I would hate to see them go like Bradley Nadeau because I think he is the perfect late first, early second
You'd
upside
hype them to
pick.
go with hate.
Shut up.
Yeah, no, he's the only BCHL who's projected to go in the first round too.
Shout out Joey
Mhm.
Netto, who stole my dream pick, a pick before me. Gonna kill everyone.
But he torched with the V's though. 54 goals, 113 points. How are you?
Jeez.
Nadeau, he's got probably top 3, 4, 5 shot in this draft.
Nice. Anyways, Maple Leafs on the clock at 28. Seth, we'll bid you farewell. Plug away, sir, again one more time. Everything that you're working on.
Locked on Wild, of course, you can follow on social media, your favorite podcast platforms, as well as YouTube. We'll have tons of reaction to the first round pick for the Minnesota Wild and what to expect the rest of the way.
Picks in.
Measured or unmeasured. So look forward to that, as well as following me on Twitter at Seth Topes. Cities-based friends, I hope to see you soon.
Picks
Thanks,
in
Seth.
if you want
Entirely
to
up
stick
to you.
around, bro. Picks in if you want to stick around. Just saying. That beard's phenomenal, by the way.
Where do you gotta go, Seth?
I have a heart out for other content.
He's got to go. He was
He was double dipping tonight, Hoppy, is what he's
hang on.
saying.
No, he's doing OnlyFans. I got you.
Ah.
Oh, you think
That's
he
where
grew
you
that
get the real
beard?
locked-
Why is
wait,
he
wait,
got that
pigs.
ba- Oh,
Guys got
only
locked
got
on
paid for that.
Seth
I
Tickles.
need to go now.
We're triple unmonetized now that he just flashed feet, dude. He's fucking.
I
like-
just showed my
Or
feet,
are we
so
gonna
I'm going
split
to.
The thumb and the feet, man.
Yeah, I'm going to
Thumb
go
foot.
try to salvage what's
Foot.
left of my dignity. So,
Seth, you should change your handle to thumb foot.
oh my god.
Yeah, can we get your
foot
foot
thumb
lined
makes
up
more
with the
sense.
headset, Seth, before we go?
I'm just gonna put the headset on my foot.
They're about to make the pick, Seth. You can't leave now.
All right.
I'm too embarrassed. Bye, guys.
See you, buddy. Toronto pick is in at 28.
I really thought I was going to be able to bully him into staying longer.
What's up, Gravedigger Jones? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. A huge New Jersey Devils fan. Gravedigger
Did
Jones
you just
supports
call
my
me a
other
huge
channel.
nerd at first?
That's what I
New
thought
Jersey.
too.
New
From the
Jersey-
huge-
You're a New Jersey fan.
I mean, for the sake of like keeping the stream going, boys, you don't have to point out every single bumblefuck here. Come
no,
on.
that
man.
makes it way more funny. That's why people
Oh,
stay.
God.
They're not staying because they're enjoying our
Interrupting each
insight
other.
into these picks.
Isha, everybody
Whoa.
loves the back and forths you have.
That's-
Z,
Bob.
explain this one to me
Great
like I'm
pick.
5.
Well, maybe not a.
Easton Cowan
Wow.
from the London Knights.
I did not think
Wow.
he would go first round. That's a hell of a player.
Well, Wes Clark was sweating
He
big time.
checks a whole lot of boxes. This is like pre-Brad Tree Living. They never would have made this pick. They probably would have taken like Gulyayev or Crystal. Wow, I did
Wow.
not think he would actually go first round.
Where'd you have him going?
Mid second probably, but like that's a hell of a player, dude. Like he plays the full 200-foot game. He's going to be able to play the power play, the PK, late and close games. He's on the ice. Like that's a fucking pick, man. That's a bet on like upside and a high floor. That's a nice fucking piece of business. Damn, you missed out on the upside in a guy like Crystal or Gulyayev, but that's an NHL player right there. Wow, I did not think he was going to sniff the first round. That's crazy.
One of the few guys to go gray suit here tonight. Blue seems to be the popular color, boys. I'm assuming you guys while watching U.S. soccer, no reason to watch NHL draft anymore.
I mean, you better be watching Miami. Otherwise, I don't know why you'd watch U.S. soccer.
Thank you, Jupe.
Appreciate you guys.
Jupe's the best. Anyone that doesn't already, please go follow Gopher Puck Live. Check out their podcast. Incredible Gopher hockey coverage between him and Vigo. And
They just great podcast with Justin Close that they just released. So
yeah, I
looking
like
for
the
that.
rapid fire questions that they busted off. That was fun.
yeah, Justin's a smart dude. He good interview.
Isha will sit here and jerk off to him because he's from Canada. So
Yeah, a good old Saskatchewan boy.
Sasky boy, let's go.
how much time do we spend, Z, talking about Saskatoon when I brought up Barry Melrose in that one episode?
Oh my
That
god.
I will never recover from that fucking.
That's the thing. Why is everyone talking about Quebec? Let's bring a team to Saskatoon. I mean, St. Louis didn't St. Louis almost
They
move
would
to
fill
Saskatoon
the
at one point?
bleachers of 1,000.
I mean, didn't St. Louis almost move to Saskatoon at one point?
There's no way that's real.
No, it's like here, I'll find it. They totally did. Well, they were in talks, and then it was like, and then maybe it wasn't the moving from St. Louis. Maybe it was like when Hamilton had that bid like a long time ago. I'm pretty sure Saskatoon was in that as well. The owner of BlackBerry, remember he bid to bring a team to Hamilton in like mid 2000.
Oh my god, a elite prospect, Dylan Griffin. He put up a tweet after fucking Nashville took Tanner Melendijk, and he said Tanner Melendijk, first Predator defenseman drafted in the first round since Logan Mailloux.
Oh boy. Oh.
Z, are we gonna have
boy.
you
That shit
read
beautiful
those
than a
names
motherfucker.
again?
What a fucking tweet! Oh my god!
Oh man, there've been some good comments in like Blackhawks threads this week as well.
God damn it.
Holy shit!
Oh man,
Fuck.
So you know the whole episode that we're going to record next week is just going to be you reading aloud people's comments about Charlie Stramel.
Whew. That is a. Whew.
Did
Yeah, I
we lose
know.
Dan?
No, Dan's. I'm looking at Dan.
But is he
right
just
there.
like a statue right now?
Nice
Dan's in the
vibing,
zone.
dude. He's vibing out, dude.
Holy
I was
shit!
trying
Yeah,
to
he's
find that
totally
tweet.
here. I for sure thought he was frozen.
I like
You
that.
No,
are
I was
like
trying to find that
Samuel
tweet.
Jackson.
I like that you said, "Did we lose Dan?" And he just didn't do anything other than look at the screen.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Gravedigger, we got 70 million. That's a nice day.
Hey, Timo Meyer under 9. Thank you. Tommy Fitz is on a fucking heater, dude.
Yeah,
Plus,
just-
he got fucking Toffoli in, dude. He's on a fucking heater right now for the Devils, dude.
Toffoli with Heischer, that's gonna be fun.
Toffoli
Dude,
with
you-
whoever.
Yeah.
Dude, you get Timo Meyer to come back. You lock him in. You get another year. You get 1 year of Toffoli. Let him walk. Keep the
Dude.
fucking change, dude.
Yeah. Like I said, out of all like the rabid MMA fans that I have on my other channel, Gravedigger Jones, one of the few hockey fans from the US in the chat. We got a few Canadians who obviously are like, well, they're all from Toronto.
picks
so whatever,
in.
but-
You sure you got
shout out to good
crossover fans in here? Both?
Yeah, dude. We had Andrew B. We had, well, I don't know if Matt counts as crossover fan because he kind of started on Sota Pod, but no, Gravedigger Jones as well. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate it. Shane even popped by and said, well, what's up, hockey from home? So yeah, shout out to the crossovers. Appreciate you guys.
All right, so the last poll that I've added for the Better Edge polls, again, anyone check that out if you haven't already. What's your level of satisfaction with the Minnesota Wild draft pick? Extremely satisfied? Somewhat
boy.
satisfied? Somewhat
wow.
dissatisfied? Burning things?
Love it. Great pull there.
Where would you put like 5.5 out of 10? Where does that land?
Burning things?
So, if it's not 9 out of 10, it's burning things.
No, you said 5.5.
Hoppy,
I know, but I'm saying, but yeah, if it's like under 9, it's burning. We're gonna burn everything if it's not like
It's not
nailed
11
it.
out of 10. What the fuck are we doing?
all right, Blues
Will
pick
this
is in.
slide
They're
here?
on
Will this
stage.
Slide. Take fucking Crystal.
Hoppy, put the link one more time in the live chat if you don't mind.
Jesus
Are you
Christ.
fucking kidding me?
See, we're hitting the over on defenseman, and Gulyayev is not going to be taken.
Theo Lindstein.
Damn.
Hey, and we talked about this on fucking Sunday, dude. Bobby Mack put him in the first round, right around this
Yep.
range too. I
26. He put him at 26.
again, dude, like he's got decent size. He's like 6 foot, 6'1", something like that. He played well in the SHL this season, skates really well, makes a decent enough first pass. Like in theory, should have a little bit of offensive upside, but he just doesn't. In terms of like, what does he do at an elite level or like at a level that would make me say yes, first round? I can't pick one. Like he's like the overall just like fine player. Like I think he'll be an NHL guy. I think like he can be like a third pair low maintenance guy where like he defends well enough, moves the puck out. Great. I mean, he's a great skater. That's like the best part of his game. But in terms of like raw upside, again, Crystal, Brinley, Gulyayev, like Nadeau, that you can find so many players with like really high upside. I think at Smart, a lot of ours scouting.
One more.
Did
We put
Micheletti
him-
just leave without saying anything?
Yeah, we may have put him like third round. Like
How much does it improve
you
your
pass on
draft
a ton of
stock if you've got a
upside. You-
strong chin?
yeah, first round.
He's good at
right?
fighting. He's got a strong
No,
chin.
He will never fight. Ever. He will finish his career with 0 fights.
If there's something Swedes are known for, it's fighting.
Oh yeah, Hank and Danny every night.
I mean, all right. Well,
Walt Kachuk looks like the final boss in the Star Wars game. Oh man.
Did you guys see Brett's tweet about the Charlie Stramel pick?
No.
Let me read this. This is what Brett had to say. It's like buying a Honda Civic. It's a reliable and affordable car. You know it'll get you where you need to go with little issue, and it'll last a long time. But all that said, you chose it over some nicer cars that are maybe more luxurious, faster, or that had cooler features. Also, I own a Honda Civic and I love it.
Yeah, put it this way. I've owned Hondas my whole life. My favorite car was the Honda Element. I bought a car off a dealership for the first time. It was like the newest car I've ever bought. It was a Subaru. Engine blew up in 2 weeks. So honestly, the Honda Civic, the Honda engines, they're reliable as fuck. 387 miles or 387,000 miles I put on that on my Honda Element. That baby kept rolling. I love that shit. Good tweet, Brett. Good tweet. I dig it.
Brett's always got banger tweets about prospects.
I made the Zeke saying I made the journey into 7th layer of hell. That is wild. Facebook, and there are a surprising amount of people who like the pick. Okay, so maybe Twitter is more toxic tonight in regards to Minnesota Wild's draft. But again, like I can't go scorched earth until the draft is done, because if Billy Guerin and Judd Brackett do tremendous in the 2nd and 3rd round, then assuming they move some things around and maybe they make a couple trades to move up there.
Yeah, they do have 2 seconds and don't have a 3rd this year. So if they trade back one of those seconds, their later second is from Vegas. So it's the last
package that with
round.
Something cool later or whatever. Yeah, no, for sure. So like saying, I don't want to completely go scorched earth until it's all said and done. But yeah, a little disappointing tonight. I mean, Z's reaction was honestly the best. He just like hand over the faces. The whole stream was full. Then someone in the comment, "Oh look, Z looks sad."
What the Wild pick?
Yeah.
Mm.
Just unexpected.
I think I think specifically on Stramel, like this time last year, I bet no one would have thought he was going to be available where the Wild are picking. He's a big center who offensively is smart enough, but makes a ton of dumb penalties, obviously.
He's smart.
No. Shush. No one is. That doesn't exist. But I think it was a couple weeks ago we said we'll see what Stramel looks like with a coaching change in Wisconsin, because that was probably the worst spot. I can see it, fucking happy. That was like the worst spot. By the way, my bet here is Nadeau. Or you know what? Oh god damn it! Or Crystal, Carolina.
Or so what's it gonna be?
Well, I keep forgetting fucking Crystal's still on the fucking board.
How crazy is that?
Well, no, because I told you, like a lot of people, like I bet he slips in the 2nd round. I'll say Nadeau. I don't feel good about it because Crystal's there and it's Carolina, but I'll just stick with Nadeau.
I've already typed
the perfect spot.
I've already typed
Picks in
Nadeau,
Carolina on stage, about to make the pick. Don Woodell looking good. Oh, I mean, I don't like how everyone's like, not everyone. There's a few who just went right to the pick who are like, thank Vegas and Billy Guerin going.
Got that one.
Z, you hit double digits finally.
There we go. The first BCHLer to be picked. Let's go, baby. 30th. And there we go. Carolina Hurricanes take the first BCHLer off the board. 113 points, 54 games, 45 goals, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's an absolute beast. And again, you're going to put points up when you play with the V's in Penticton, because they always have a really good team. They're one of the best every year. However, this kid, like, he led the charge, man. He is so fucking good. Oh man. Yeah, he's nasty. So I'm happy that he gets picked in the 1st round. BC pride here, boys. Let's go.
That's the first pick that I've had right since Willander at 11. So my board is just so messed. I need to mess things around next year with getting this board put together.
Oh, Andrew, we appreciate the kind words, buddy. Appreciate it. You guys are all legends. Thanks, Andrew.
Thanks, Andrew.
Andrew saying, are you happy for my Leafs pick? We were surprised, Andrew. We were surprised with that one. They went off the board there.
Surprised in a good way, though.
Yeah. Andrew's one of the few Toronto Maple Leafs fans that I like. Right, Andrew? Z's about to tweet rant whenever he looks down like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's because I have to like do it with one eye.
No comment.
All right. Well, nearing the end of it, boys. 3 hours, 40 minutes
near
in.
the end of the draft.
Oh, yeah.
Got plenty of shit to fucking
Dissect after this, yeah.
Man,
On my last slice.
Nice.
Andrew Crystal, right there. Gavin Brindley, right there. Oscar Fisker-Molgaard, right there. Gulyayev, right there, dude. Riley Height, right there.
Is gross a positive or negative statement, Sean? I need to have that clarified.
I think this is
I think it's bad.
I think it's a jab because him and Matt were going at it on Twitter that one day.
Jerseys are incredible.
I think Sean was arguing against that. And I think
What do
I
you
was the
think?
catalyst. I think I was the catalyst because I was saying how trash those North American jerseys and that whole fucking team were.
But you're very wrong on that too. The North American jerseys and team were incredible. And
That whole tournament is a joke. And it honestly is it's a disgrace. It's like these guys going fucking these guys are going like fucking the beauty league, effort into the gameplay.
Beauty League, you plug.
Beauty League. Like they're probably giving more effort in Beauty League than they are in that stupid ass tournament, which is like preseason. No one's actually going hard in that. No one gives a
Clearly
fuck
never saw
about
the
the World Cup of Hockey. No one gives a shit about the World Cup of Hockey. It's an absolute joke. It's an absolute gimmick in that North American team jersey, and just the team itself is embarrassing.
You are
I
so
fucking
wrong
hate that
on
shit.
every count that you just made.
Okay, whatever. It's a fucking joke, dude. It's a fucking joke.
Yes, you are. Agreed.
Like, why would you have a tournament where you want the guys to actually like give it like care before preseason of the National Hockey League? It makes no sense at all. Not even a little bit. I am wholeheartedly against that shit. And Team North America, like,
why would you not like Team North America? Explain this. It makes no fucking sense.
Dude,
to hate that team.
I would. I am so against the fact. Like, if I was a player, I'd feel shame. Like, I'm playing in an international tournament. I can't even put my own country's sweater on.
You'd feel shame that you're so fucking sick at the age of under 25 that you get to join up with a bunch of other sick under 25-year-olds and go compete with all the men across the world. Yeah, that's fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
You should feel shame for that.
Yeah, if you're not wearing a maple, if you're Canadian, if you're not wearing the fucking, USA flag, all them stars and stripes. I mean, I would.
So much pride behind a fucking.
Why even bother at that point? Might as well just keep training and be ready for camp.
It's not even a pot leaf, Isha. Like, why the fuck do you care?
Speaking of, I need a break soon.
Jesus.
Shout out Minnesota. Oh man. Keep the comments coming in the live chat, folks. I mean, roast me if you guys feel otherwise about the world. I can't even keep a straight World Cup of Hockey.
The jerseys are great, and the team itself was great. If you want to rip on the tournament as a whole, fine, I don't care.
Team jerseys tournament, they all trash, throw them away. We don't want any of it. We want Olympics. That's what we want. We don't want any of this.
You think that Quinn Hughes is the best defenseman in the NHL? So
I mean, he got some friggin' he got some votes this year. Just saying.
Pick.
All right, pick is in. 31 Colorado Avalanche. What do we think, Z? Oh, never mind. They're going right to it.
That's just how it was.
Picked.
Yep.
He looks like a fucking.
There he is, the Russian. No tie.
Like he's gonna have me clipped.
Oh my God, look at this kid. He's the Russian Brady Tkachuk. Look at him.
Great pick. Fucking A.
And there he goes in the first round. So Sean was going off with the Carolina. Negative 2 flags on the hockey stick design is garbage. Canes have a sexy black jersey.
2 flags is fine, and the jersey design as a whole is delightful.
I preferred team some of Europe. See, like that just... Yeah, I roll my eyes at the entire entire tournament. It's the World Baseball League all over again. Attaboy, Gravedigger Jones.
I love the like under chin beard that he's rocking. Like there's no facial hair, but under his chin, it's full. It's just everywhere.
Just wait. By the time he makes the show, he's gonna have the full on like Chimaev beard, the Dagestani beard.
Speak hockey to me.
I said Dagestani beard. That's a part of Russia.
That doesn't make it hockey.
Well, I mean, we don't see many people rock that type of beard in hockey, so I'm curious to see if McCall will do it. He's halfway there. I'm pretty sure it's a religious thing too. I'm pretty sure it's like the Russian Muslims do it.
I still can't believe they fucking got Bedard and more.
My
That's
AirPods
instinct
finally
for a while.
died.
Oh shit. Sean, talking about the World Cup of Hockey, were those the last relevant games John Gibson played?
Quite possibly.
Andrew, appreciate it, buddy. Finally off work, time to drink. Cheers, dude. Cheers. Yeah, I got one more to crack here. Colin, you absolute beauty. I agree. World Cup of Hockey is a joke. World Cup of Hockey is basically the Canadian Open. Except no one tries, man. No one tries. I've been a fan of the Thrashers, transferring to the Devils, yet I never heard of the World Cup of Hockey. You're not missing much, Gravedigger Jones.
Gotta like that ESPN before the last pick of the night goes to one more commercial break.
Right?
You got it. You got to milk it.
Of course.
Honestly, like I forgot, like when they made the pick, I thought it was over. Then I was like, oh yeah, expansion. Where are the Mexican players? Right? Z, do you go up in the second tomorrow and get a Wahlberg, Fisker, Mulgaard, or Edstrom?
You just read what's on the teleprompter like Ron Burgundy because
Mulgaard.
you know it's Mulgaard, but you read Mulgaard because that's how it was spelled.
Are you surprised?
No, not at all.
I don't think you'll have to move up to get Mulgaard. If you want Wahlberg or Edstrom, you might have to just because they are big. But Mulgaard, again, one of the smartest players in this draft. For me, a first rounder. Insane amounts of upside considering the fact this kid was playing junior hockey in Denmark 2 years ago, and then all of a sudden this season turns himself into a second line center in the SHL. Nothing he does is gonna like jump off the page in terms of like counting stats or like play style, but one of the more translatable games to the NHL in this draft class that's available. I think there is some offensive upside. We're not gonna be like a point per game guy, but he's got enough upside. There's an outside chance he turns himself into like a second line center, winger, doesn't matter, but puts up like decent enough points. And again, like the big calling card with his game though is like the work rate, how smart he is, and he is already like well advanced defensively too. So I'm a big Oscar Fisker Mulgaard fan. Again, I have him firmly in the first round, but not shocked he's not going to go first round.
Hang on, Z. I got to pull this up for everybody. From the chat, one sec. I will try to share. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to try and make it full screen. It probably won't work, but
now I've heard of the
Twitter. Hang on.
Oh, I hear it. I
Here
hear
we
it. I
go.
don't see it.
We're going to start her over. I'll fix it. Here's Cowan. Wild should have taken him. They fucked up. What an
All right.
incredible clip. Thank you, Brett.
Thank you, Brett. Pick is in for the Vegas Golden
That's
Knights.
awesome. Oh, we're going to watch it one more time. All right. That's enough.
Whoa.
And that's Edstrom gets picked. Gets picked. Jesus. Gets picked. 32nd overall to the Vegas Golden Knights.
Not shocked at all.
Wow. Yeah, Bob didn't even have him in the first round. Wow. There you go. No hesitation by the Vegas Golden Knights at all. Right away, they made their way to the stage.
Hang on.
David Ekstrom.
No. The important question: over under for how long before he's traded?
One season?
8 minutes.
Oh man. Okay, I missed some comments here, so let's get to them. Tyler G, honest question of the teams who had a pick, who did worse than the Wild? Good question.
That's tough.
Think on it.
Yeah, Z, who had the worst draft? And if you say Minnesota, people might riot.
Anaheim for passing on Fantilli.
Yeah, I mean, they still got a stud.
They did.
Z, defend Leo Carlson.
What?
Defend Leo Carlson.
I mean, the kid's a fucking absolute stud. So yes, Fantilli plays that like super high upside, like point potential game. He plays like super hard, runs guys through the glass, all that shit. And I am guessing that no, I'm not frozen. Okay, everyone froze for a second, so I thought it was mine. It was gonna be
You're good. You're good.
Assumes.
But
Dan
Leo
started,
Carlson
like,
again.
going Stonewall again, and he didn't know.
Yeah, yeah. So like Fantilli's game, part of it's like all like chaos, but like raw physicality, athleticism, obviously skill, crazy like upside from like a point standpoint. But Leo Carlson plays the full 200-foot game. He's already playing like an NHL style in the SHL, put up like a historic season. He's gonna play in every facet of your lineup, shorthanded, power play, late and close. Like he checks every single box. He's got the size, but again, the big thing with him is the fact that like he blends the skill and the size and just the overall talent with the brain too. So I think while people might laugh right now at the Carlson or Fantilli pick, it's not like it's a crazy reach or anything, because I mean he was firmly third. But I think in terms of like an overall well-rounded game, Fantilli's got the upside of like 90 points, 100 points, whatever. Carlson's got the upside of like 200 foot plus you add in 70, 80. He still has 90 point potential. So I don't think it's going to be a big problem. Plus, if you're Anaheim, you've already got McTavish who does the same thing Fantilli does. Huh?
How many feet does Fantilli have for potential if Carlson has 200?
197.
Oh, damn.
Jay's asking, what did you see from Strimel when he was with the development program?
I mean, like high-end, legit, like power forward. Again, like pure center, scored, super physical. And again, like this is what I was starting to say earlier, and we just like kind of like moved on because I think there was a pick that was insane. But it's interesting because like I think Stramel has.
Was that a sex comment from Mateo?
I know, I was just saying, like, I read that. I read that the same way you. I saw Dan also his eyebrows raised. Sorry, Z.
No, but like Stramel is like, I do think he's actually legit like good hockey IQ, smart hockey player in terms of just like the plays in front of him. He knows what's coming next. He does play a good enough 200-foot game too. And the fact that he is as big as he is, he skates as well as he skates. And you know, when he's in the right environment, he does have legit offensive upside. The thing that like people try to dock him in terms of like hockey IQ or whatever, how smart he is when he does take that like really dumb penalty, he gets thrown out of a game because he like hits someone from behind, cross checks someone in the face. He's got a short wick, right? Like when he snaps and it's bad. But you talk about a kid who, as a draft eligible, did make that last summer. He made that fucking World Junior team because of how much upside there was. So it's not so much that they took him where they took him. It's how much upside they passed on that makes the pick highly questionable. So that was my reaction. Like, you're seeing all these other guys who like probably could have gone 10 to 20. Still available, and they land on Charlie Stramel. But I'm pretty sure in the fall, this past fall, I literally said I think Stramel will be gone, but Stramel feels like a guy that Minnesota would love. He's a big center. He's the exact piece they don't have. Again, the big question is like, how much of this past season with Wisconsin is who he is versus what he was when he was with the USN TDP. So it's not the fact that they took him at 21. The only reason to be like really questioning the pick and being like, dude, what the fuck, is the fact that like all those guys were still available sitting right there. So it's a pick that's like, you get the upside, but he better hit on that upside, or you're probably going to be looking back in 5-10 years like, dude, we had 6 of these other dudes sitting right there. And everyone was saying at the time that guy is going to be a stud in the NHL, while you have a guy he's definitely an NHL player, but he might be like a bottom 6 guy. But again, he plays well enough, like two-way game. He plays fucking hard. He's a big dude that skates well. There's enough offensive upside to be okay with taking the 21. It's just how much they passed up on. So I think that was why I reacted the way I did, but it's not like the craziest pick of all time. It's just, again, the fact that there were those other dudes sitting right there.
No, for sure. For sure. I got another question for you,
Does
Z.
the pick
Robert
look worse
Snow.
too because of how bad Wisconsin was?
Wisconsin was fucking brutal. But next year, they're going to be fun, dude. They've got a nice little recruiting class coming. Fucking Will Whitelaw. Stud. He's going to go late second, and he's got crazy upside. Robert Snow, I think it's a Selly Hockey Company.
There you go. More serious question. Where will we be able to watch the Wild this coming season with Bally Sports Network gone? Good question. I don't think anyone has the answer right now. I don't even think the Wild have the answer right now. They're getting through the draft first.
Billy G sent me season tickets, both home and away, and I will be recording the games in full on my iPhone, and I will live stream them. And from Twitter, I'll Periscope them. Is Periscope still a thing?
Periscope hasn't been a thing for 2 years, Z.
They're going to be on the Versus Network.
Perfect. So Periscope hasn't been a thing for 2 years. Perfect. So I'll be Periscoping every single Wild game from my fucking iPhone. And I'll tweet the link out. It's legal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, check it out on my MySpace.
MySpace? Dope. That's where all the fucking, all the cool kids, all the people who did well, they all vibed out on MySpace. Half of my friends that had MySpace are definitely not in prison right now. That's for sure.
You guys didn't have Nexopia in Canada.
They are literally all in prison.
Did you guys have Nexopia in the States?
Huh?
Nope.
Did you guys have Nexopia in the States?
Next question.
It was a social media platform, but it had some elementary coding elements to where you had to like code to design your profile. It was gnarly, and the fact that we were able to do it.
No, we didn't have that fucking shit.
Well, Canada, we're advanced.
You had
okay, I'm sorry.
Code to log in.
No code to make your profile. It wasn't like click blue, click this. You had to literally write in like the code to make it how you wanted it.
Yeah,
like
no, we didn't do that.
15 years old.
Shit. We just got MySpace and Napster.
Zanga.
Yeah, dude, fucking rights.
Napsters, LimeWire.
Wait, you had to fucking code?
Yeah, this is before Facebook.
A profile?
Yeah, well, it was more customizable than MySpace. So that's why.
Canada.
Yeah, more people my age used Nexopia than MySpace before the Facebook boom.
Oh Jesus, Booty Grass is on.
Oh, I've already turned it off.
My
I
ESPN
can't
feed.
see his legs though, so I can't see the tight pants.
Hey,
Oh, man.
I met him in person. I told you I met him in person. That guy is the coolest dude in the fucking world.
Look at Matt here saying Judd went to the podium quick. He's confident in his pick. Oh yeah, so that's the thing. Like so far, Judd really hasn't missed. Everyone's ripping on Rossi right now. But I mean, again, his development. It's not his fault. If he was put in a position to succeed, he probably would have succeeded. You know, barring obviously to take a whole year off with recovering from COVID.
I've had enough of this Rossi bullshit, dude.
Go.
90%. Well, no, more than that. What? 97% of the players taken in that draft are not regular NHLers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are there like 4 that are doing well?
Yeah, but guess what? They were all taken right after him, and they're all centers, and they're all going to be all-stars. So,
Yeah, no, you're right.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
in peace, Judd.
you're right. Totally.
Sean heard the sirens. He's like, rides here.
Yes. Right, dude.
I live a block up the street from the fire station, so. they get sirens a
Oh, so I
bunch.
thought it was Z. I honestly
I'll be honest, I thought that was me too. So I was like, oh shit, what did I do?
Gravedigger saying, thank
Like
goodness
20
New Jersey
minutes early.
traded Blackwood for a 6th-round pick. Gonna miss him though. Yeah, you got something for him. You got something for him for sure. I mean, Gravedigger, you're New Jersey Devils. I know it's been a little painful. You know, it's been up and down for this last decade, but no, they've built something special there, man, and they're gonna pop soon.
Akira Schmid is going to be so good. for
Hang on,
the
though.
Devils.
Am I right that they're going to be the most overrated team next year? That everyone's going to say is their like cup darling?
I think Carolina again, probably
Carolina's been the overrated cup darling for the last like
4 years. Yeah, the Rangers were that this year.
Oh, they were.
Everyone was saying the Rangers, especially when they acquired Kane.
Kane and Tarasenko.
They did wonders for that team.
Mhm.
Stay tuned on Twitter. Z's
Dang.
making his next post, guys.
I tried to get
No,
the
I'm not.
Beerly guys to join, and Nate's already passed out.
Of course.
Aaron said that he's had 3 celebratory whiskeys and he's too buckled. So no Columbus.
Hold on.
That's
Oh,
brutal, dude. We need the Columbus reaction.
I know that's what I'm saying.
I told Aaron to join, and he's like, "Nah, man, I'm too drunk. I had 3 whiskeys."
3
Well,
whole
dude,
whiskeys.
after
Oh
the
my
fucking
goodness.
lottery. Which one of them came on after the lottery?
That was Aaron.
Aaron, yeah.
I told him, dude, like you can't lose at 3rd overall. Like whether they got Carlson or Fantilli, you're gonna be doing backflips. Like or Mitchkov doesn't even fucking matter.
Hence why
Like,
one of them's passed out and the other one's too buckled to come on the podcast.
yeah, fair enough. Maybe they get.
I mean,
it. Like,
I think Nate's life is lived buckled, and I respect the hell out of it.
Man.
Nate is a non-Southern Isha. To translate it for you, he's a non-Southern Craig.
Oh yeah. I met Nate. We did a podcast. We jumped on their podcast.
I know. I'm just explaining.
Yeah. No, and great explanation. I miss Craig, by the way.
He's just a loose cannon. Basically, he's you, but twice as drunk and knows less about prospects.
I love that guy.
You guys should bring him on Judd'z
I want
Budz.
to be that guy.
He sounds fun.
He's a lot of
Sounds
fun.
like a great guy. He sounds way better than me, dude. You should fucking boot me, dude. Have
He
that
actually
guy
works,
host.
he works for an outfit that's actually called Smart Scouting.
Perfect. Perfect. Fuck me, dude. Hire that guy. Who cares? What a fucking first round.
Dude. Yeah, let's
give it to us. Like, what are the things that blew your mind the most?
I like everyone's gonna shit on them. I'm not ready to do it yet, and I also love their faith in the players. Sneaky, I kind of fucking love Arizona's fucking 2 picks, dude. Like, again, Simashev, he is what he is, man. What?
Simashev, man, he's filthy.
Dude, he's got the crazy high ceiling, but also a crazy high floor where, like, if that offense doesn't pan out, you have a 6'4" elite defender who skates better than almost every player in this draft, right? So, like, if that offense just does not pan out, even though I think, you know what, like, I said it every time we talk about Simishev, like, there's no reason that he shouldn't have been producing more than he did in terms of like the pure counting stats this year. Cause I've watched him make all these plays, whether it's him like dancing on the blue line, having poise, or just the transition play. Even if that doesn't pan out though, I still think you've got a no shit second pair elite shutdown defenseman who's going to be able to skate with every player in the fucking NHL. So like, I totally get is it a reach? Maybe, but I totally get it. They also needed an elite level defender in that prospect pool. They've got decent guys. Like, last year they also went out and added a bunch of elite dudes too, and Logan Cooley, Connor Geeky, like, those types of guys. So
the Wild are going to trade a bunch of things and get Logan Cooley. So
right, yeah, that's happening. And then in Daniil Boot, that's a massive upside pick too. He's definitely still raw. I love that you're taking that picture. What a pick.
That's a good one.
Daniil Boot's definitely raw, but he is 6'3", 6'4", I think. Skates super well, playmaker, dual threat offensive, got a great shot, room to grow defensively too, and he has some NHL level habits, the way he approaches the game in a two-way fashion too. So I really, people might shit on those two picks. The fact that there's two Russian kids from the same fucking team, that's probably higher than everyone else had them. But I love the bet on the upside. And again, the fact that Simishev's floor, I think, is super high too. I don't know if that's a hot take or not in terms of like loving Arizona's picks, but like, I totally respect having that love for those players. I'm like, no, that's who we're fucking taking. I mean, I would have taken Benson with one of them, but you know what? Fuck it. They got a super elite defenseman and another forward who I think does have a super high ceiling. So there you go. Yeah, Buffalo might have won. Well, you know what? Fucking, I was about to say Philly did because they got Mitchkov 7, but taking Bonk at 22 is insane. It levels it out.
You didn't even list Bonk in your original mock draft or in the honorable mentions. So where did Bonk come from?
It's a deep draft top. You can't name him all.
He plays a good enough two-way, like,
he's a shutdown D.
He's shut down. He's got a little bit of offense. He won't at the NHL level, I don't think. But he plays hard. He's physical. His dad was in the NHL and had a cool name. He'll be fine. Like, he'll be a fine player.
He'll be fine.
He's an NHL player, I think. So, first round, no. That was a big time reach, but
Bonk was, or
Bonk? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying Bonk was a great pick, and that's why I was getting confused.
Well, great pick, but still a reach. No,
we were talking about it at Smart Scouting. Our bet was St. Louis taking him, though.
I mean, SMART.
Yeah. Our bet was St. Louis doing it, though.
Oh, okay.
Because I think it was Mackenzie that mocked him really high, and I just sent the screenshot to our group, and I just said, fuck yeah. And my buddy Josh was just like, it's going to be fucking St. Louis. Dude, we did our mock top 100, or not mock top 100. We did our own top 100, and he wasn't even in there.
Where was Bobby Brink? Where was Bobby Brink draft? Was he? He was right outside the first round too.
Wasn't he?
34.
He was legit though. He was a good player.
He went to fucking Philly, and I still fucking hate it.
Elite name, Bobby Brink. Elite
player, dude. I watched him.
He's good.
Torch the state tourney.
Yeah,
dude was a sophomore, and he was probably the best player for Tonka.
Philly's putting together a decent prospect pool.
Yeah, and they basically just committed to 3 years of being bad and waiting for Mitchkov. So they're just going to compile picks like Pittsburgh did, and they're going to fucking be good. And I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Pittsburgh starts to fall, Philly will rise, and Hoppy's gonna be sad.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Dan, what about you? Anything that you either particularly loved or hated from this draft? And we're just gonna like toss the Wild pick aside. We're gonna assume that everyone's a big supporter of drafting Charlie Stramel. Anything that like you loved or hated that was off the beaten path?
I'll be right back.
He's got.
I think just from a pure draft standpoint of being a fan of the prospects as a whole, loved what the Central Division did as a draft class, but as a Wild fan, absolutely hate how good a draft the other teams in the Central Division have. Especially looking at like Nashville, they go out and they get Matthew Wood, and then they turn around and follow that with Molendijk defensively. Z was just raving about him at the time of the pick. And he's a guy that we had on our board to St. Louis at 29. So naturally, of course, he's going Central Division. You look at Colorado, who, even though they had to wait a long time to go out and get their guys, they get Callum Ritchie, who was kind of a consensus pick for the Wild, and then add Gulyayev to their blue line. The Central is just going to be so good for so long, and love that for the players. Hate that as a Wild fan. I do really like Isha, the Wallander pick for Vancouver, Tom Olander. I think that's a really, really good pick for Vancouver. And
oh yeah,
like it was one of Isha's draft crushes, and he was still disappointed in the pick. So I'm very confused.
I wasn't disappointed in the pick. Like I'm happy they got him if they weren't going to get Benson. I just think Benson was that good that like if he was there, you should have taken him.
Then why wasn't Benson one of your draft crushes?
I didn't think you'd make it there. So I didn't even like want to entertain that. I reached for the guys that were outside of like.
He's not 6 feet tall, right?
I mean, I don't know. You keep saying that. It's you and it's the Judd'z Budz inside joke there. It means nothing to me.
GMs don't want to fucking draft someone that's got a 5 at the start of their height.
I don't know. It's 2023.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means that people are a little bit more open-minded these days, right?
You should just try to explain the open-mindedness of people in 2023 to people drafting more people that aren't 6 feet tall.
Z picking the wildest time to walk back in.
Oh, I heard all of that.
Okay, good.
The headphones gained
there
charge.
you
I
go,
heard the whole conversation.
He's draining the main vein, laughing at my takes.
Man, I love Vancouver adding Willander to their prospect pool, but again, the big thing is you pass up on a ton of upside in a bunch of other guys, specifically Zach Benson. Like, he never should have, like, the fact that he went to fucking Buffalo is disgusting to me. I'm happy he went like top half of the first round, I guess.
He should have gone 14.
And now the Sabres are going to be like the funnest team in NHL history with that. Oh, God, I'm going
to be the biggest not closet fan of Buffalo just because of the ridiculous pool that they have. Judd Brackett on Stramel. We believe in him. We believe the sky's the limit. That's the full quote. I think he stole it from ESPN.
One of ESPN's scouting skills, sky's the limit.
Flaws, not Connor Bedard.
He is big. He's not Connor Bedard. Sky's the limit.
Oh, my God, guys. Hang on. I got to pull this up. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I've had a few beers or something, and this isn't nearly as funny as I think it is, but this picture right here, yep, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. Present, share screen, Chrome tab, Twitter. Like, tell me that's not just beautiful.
Oh, yep.
I don't know why. The look on the face of Daniil Boot right now is just like full goober.
Yeah, well, that's what he is. Dude.
That's what he is.
Net, boys. I can't get over Simisev's fucking reaction though. He was like, "Holy shit,
dude!" I know. He's like,
oh my
really? I got
God.
picked this high?
There's 2 Simashevs in this draft?
He's like, "That's not." They do mean me, Dimitri, with an I or an IY.
He's like, which one, guys?
I'm sorry, guys. I hate to do this, but there's another goober.
Oh boy. Who do we got?
Oh god.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, of course.
He's a fucking beauty, though. I'll tell you what.
I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying this picture, he kind of looks like a goober.
Oh man.
So you won't even look him in the eye.
I mean, it's typical Minnesota fans. They beg.
I had to have been the one that just gave you the most positive outlook.
Yeah, no.
But I know, but then immediately you're just head down.
You know who he kind of looks like? He kind of looks a little like Jordan Schrader. A little bit.
He's a little bigger, but
Jordan
yeah.
Schrader
A little bit, but yeah.
100 pounds, sure.
Like in the face,
smaller
though.
than me.
God, I love Jordan. Oh, I still love Jordan Schrader. He's one of my favorite Gophers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
sure.
the biggest fan, but
He does look a little bit.
You also
in the face
don't like
Schrader.
Ballard, so shut up.
see this like Schrader, like I'm just like it just sucks it didn't work out because like everyone was super high on him and the Canucks thought they got a steal when they picked him. Keith Ballard, I fucking hate, and I will never, ever show any like fucking respect to that guy. Oh my goodness, none at all. I cannot stand Keith Ballard. What a atrocious
What a
pickup for the
loser to
Vancouver
be a
Canucks.
first round draft pick in the NHL.
Oh man, I mean, whatever he did with Florida, fine. But when he came to the Canucks, oh, what a waste of space.
Killed
what a waste
their
of
goalie.
fucking money. Oh my god.
Oh,
I mean, put it this way, he was so bad with the Canucks that Tanev got a look, and if it wasn't for Keith Ballard being horrendous, I guess Tanev would have never gotten to play.
I mean, he fucking chopped Thomas Vokoun's head off.
Yeah.
Can you believe he had no idea that he did that for like hours? He was just like, that was me? What do you mean?
fucking Slash.
He literally said that. He was like, I had no idea what happened. I was like, dude.
No, Z. That wasn't me.
That is
Look at me, Steve Garvin.
Steve Garvin stealing TVs.
Oh, I thought at first you were talking about Jamie Benn going, what did I do? I didn't
That's
cross-check him to the
You
ground.
got to keep up with the intellect here of Paul Rudd movies. I'm sorry.
I was just talking about I Love You Man the other day.
top
with Joe.
10 movie scene all time, in my opinion. It's not actually, but in my opinion, it's one of my favorite. It's one that I quote regularly. Every time I fuck up, and
You
get
said
caught.
it so perfectly and on pace that I was able to put the video over top and your voice just dubbed in.
That's amazing.
That is not me.
More games, more games in the NHL.
Any bald guy.
I could be any bald guy. Look at me, Steve Garvin, stealing TVs.
And then you got Martin, who's gay for
That's
robots.
not me. Yeah, of course he has a fucking turtle.
Of course. I actually like the idea of Coke more than I actually like it. Z, I feel like we haven't given enough credence though to the fucking side guy who is like the betrayer in the fucking like Lord of the Rings world. Let us gingerly touch our tips. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Dan's like, what the fuck's going on right now, boys?
Polo has lifted her skirt.
Dan, this is where I take my final beer break of the night. You're welcome to do it too while these guys go off.
Final
yeah,
beer break.
absolutely
It means
fine with
Isha's
over
hitting the fucking bowl. Oh, wait, that's going to get us demonetized for the 17th time tonight. Oops.
I gotta finish these 18 before I, call it quits.
You haven't even had 18 yet?
No. What did I put the over-under at?
I threw out 4 different over-unders, and I don't know what was most prevalently picked. Basically, the highest one I put there was 23.5, just
All right, yeah,
because
no, we're
I
not
wanted
doing
to
that.
see if I could encourage you to drink a whole case.
the first round would have had to have. Well, actually, you know what? This actually would have been just about as insane as it would have needed to be if I was going to do that. Maybe if I bought a 30 rack, it could have happened. I still I can't believe fucking Toronto went Easton Cowan.
Did you not see the highlight that I shared with everyone?
Yeah.
Pretty sick. He's got that dog in him.
He is a stud, dude.
God damn it, Dan. If you weren't blinking right now, I would think you're frozen.
You know what? It might just be the internet too. Our internet has been so bad lately. It's crashed.
I think that you are just a fucking statue until called upon.
Entirely possible.
What do you got going on, Dan? Who is your favorite pick of the first round, other than Charlie Stramel?
Oh boy, other than Charlie Stramel,
what a pull by Sean Crossgrove, by the way.
I hate that Chicago got Oliver Moore.
Yeah,
like that sucks. I'm gonna write that one off.
Yeah, I'm definitely more mad about that than Connor Bedard. That's for sure.
Yeah. I think Edward Shala to the Kraken. I think that's a really good pick for the Kraken. I like that one a lot.
Shout out to the Saudi Arabian, Shala.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
Oh, Jesus. I got to actually pull up Seattle's page now because just in 3 years, the prospect pool they've amassed like out of fucking nowhere. Like last year, they had Shane Wright fall to the 4th overall. They got the Firkus Circus. I gotta pull up their actual pool. Who? Oh my god, who's the fucking other guy they took? I love from Sudbury. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, Goyette, Logan Morrison, Tucker Robbins. Fuck these motherfuckers. Literally, and they bring in fucking Tolvin in this year for nothing. Mm-hmm. He lights it up. They've got Poland. Yeah, the Firkus Circus, baby. I love that guy.
That's a great pick.
The Firkus Circus. He's fucking unbelievable. He might be 5'2", but all that dude does is fucking tuck. Like his shot is such a joke, and he's got a great stash, and he's a beauty. Love that guy. He was so fun to watch. Him and Matejchuk and Damon Hunt on that Moose Jaw team. And then like Ryder Korzak, that team was so much fucking fun to watch. They brought in like even a guy like Cale Fleury, who's super young, but like got drafted way higher than he probably should have been, but still decent upside. Like all these young players they brought in for like free, either through the draft or just trading. Like, I mean, they fucking pick up like Oliver Bjorkstrand for what, a 3rd and a 5th. Keep the change.
Oh, Slovin in a waiver claim.
Exactly, man. 4th? No, there's 2 picks. I think it may have been a 4th and a 5th though. Like,
but no, I've told you for a long time, Z. I fucking love Bjorkstrand. I was shocked that was the acquisition
again, dude. Like whenever the past like 5 years, Oliver Bjorkstrand was actually a good answer. Whenever someone would ask like who's the most underrated player in the league, the best fucking answer is Oliver Bjorkstrand.
No, dude, it's definitely Connor McDavid. He's not appreciated enough. Right behind him is definitely going to be Sasha Barkov. Like they just don't get any respect. Everyone thinks they suck.
I'll never forget fucking 4 years after he won the Calder Trophy for Rookie of the Year and getting drafted, I think 1st overall, 2nd, 3rd, I don't know, top 3 pick. Jonathan Huberdeau had like 60 fucking points last year in like 25 games. It was like the most underrated player in the league. I'm like, stop just picking Florida Panthers, who are fucking nasty, as the most underrated player in the league.
Panthers and Coyotes that score are underrated.
I fucking hate it. Like it was Barkov for a while. Then he won a Selk, and they're like, well, I guess we can't fucking pick him anymore.
They were going to pick Keller this year, if not for the fact that his dad just blew up Twitter.
Well, you know what? He should have got a raise. Actually, they should have given him more money, dude.
I mean, just to get them to the floor, sure.
By the way, Clayton Keller now at this point, what a fucking contract! Holy shit! Phenomenal contract, phenomenal value. That kid's so fucking nasty.
He is.
Did he become the best value contract once McKinnon got paid and was no longer the best value contract?
He is up there, dude. Like for the age and when that contract's up, how old he'll be at that point, and the production you're already getting out of him. Like the whole contract is his entire prime, and his entire prime is probably worth $10.5 million.
Yeah. I've also screamed into the void many times while Isha's just been on the other end. But can we all fucking agree that McKinnon didn't take a fucking discount?
No, he didn't.
He did not take a discount when he signed that contract.
No.
2 years later, it was a discount. But when he signed that deal, he came off a not great year and decided he wanted term instead of higher pay. He got the contract he wanted, and then he fucking blew up and was a top 5 player in the fucking league. And then, it's the only reason the Avalanche are good is because McKinnon took a pay cut. You guys are all fucking morons. Jesus Christ. He didn't take a pay cut.
Fuck you. Fuck your family. Fuck everyone you've ever known.
Suck my cock. I'll murder your family.
McKinnon was paid fairly. Suck my cock. I'll murder your family.
You said SYC.
God damn it. I was about to say.
It appears the line has been crossed by Father Pat of all people.
Father Pat of all people.
Father Pat.
Maybe you're.
Oh, God damn it. Every time I went to go ask during the stream, I got distracted. I was about to ask Micheletti where Father Pat was, dude.
Hey, he was retweeting our stuff.
Dude, I literally fucking looked back up and Micheletti was gone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was just like, I gotta go.
He's like,
he had 12 fucking podcast hits and 4 live radio stations he had to fucking appear on.
I don't know. He just seemed busy in our live chat.
That motherfucker was born to podcast / radio.
No, he was born
to guest on podcast and radio.
Twitter. He misses nothing. He posts it immediately. He's on top of it all.
Such a beauty. He's the best. I love that guy. And Father Pat. We should have got Father Pat in here. Kevin. I don't know if anyone was around when he dropped the Kevin.
Kevin.
Here we go. Walk so Charlie could run. In Judd we trust.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They have baseball on TV now. I had to turn the TV off.
Thank you so much, Austin, for joining. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, no, we literally have no sports now.
No, we got free agency on Saturday, which has absolutely no one since
Canada Day.
Dubas made an incredible trade, and then Vegas signed the only viable free agent. So,
Canada.
We will have for hockey. We'll have the World Junior Summer Showcase. I can't remember the actual date, but it's in July. That's always actually really fun to watch. It's a mix of prospects, like 2024 guys, and then recently drafted guys. That's where I discovered Logan Cooley. Like, he popped off at that fucking tournament a couple years ago. And I was like, oh shit, like he's a 5'10" center, but like he is the best player at this fucking tournament. And from there he just like took off. So that's always a fun tournament to watch.
Oh, Sean, trust me, it's gonna be a real holiday here as I got a ton of mini flags. I'm decked before I head out for the weekend.
Obviously it's real. He has a mini flag, dude.
I'm decorating the whole yard with these mini Canada flags. I mean, our neighbors went crazy for Pride. I'm gonna match them with Canada flags. They had the rainbows going on. We're going full Canada on July 1st. Let's go, baby.
Well, congrats. You just got canceled.
Jesus Christ.
For fuck's sake. Moving on, you piece of shit.
Oh, here it is, Z. Here it is. I think Sean messed it up though. I think it's 1-4. I can only rock and roll like 1-4.
He doesn't miss.
No. You messed it up. It's rock and roll and party every day. No. I rock and roll part of every day.
Oh man.
Of course,
There were some guys the Wild should be targeting late in the second round tomorrow. I don't think we talked about that yet.
by late,
So
do you
again-
mean the very last pick of the second round?
Yes. Very last and like third to last.
I think they should grab the Whispering Eye.
Oh my god. Just pretend he doesn't exist.
Sean, they have to reprint all our money now with a king on it. Just saying.
Do you have a king?
Hell
I have
yeah.
about like 45 fucking Swedish dudes that they should fucking grab. One guy I think will be
So does
available.
Judd.
That's weird.
One guy that I think will be available that early on this season, like just the way he lit up the J20 and then just kept performing well. There's like red flags in terms of the skating and like defense, but at that point, like if you're betting on pure upside, like guy like Noah Dower Nielsen, he led the J20 in scoring. He was almost like a goal per game. And it was fascinating too, because like everything he creates is just like in the offensive zone at a standstill. Like in terms of like offensive hockey IQ, he's elite. Great shot, can make plays. And he's a prick on the ice. He's big. He's actually like the exact player I would imagine. Now that I know they took Stramel, they want like big like beasts. Noah Dower Nielsen fits that mold. So if he's available late in the second round, I think he's absolutely worth a flyer or taking a flyer on. So that's another guy that I would keep my eye on
right.
for sure.
So we're bringing on one extra guest here on the fly here because Arizona just again shook up the world here. We got our boy Richie from the desert. What is up, Richie Flores? How's it going, my man?
Happy to be with you, everybody. Thanks for having me on here.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, it gives me a chance to vent.
To
Ben,
vent?
you're not happy?
You're not happy? So this is our resident Arizona Coyotes, former / still podcasting and been covering the team for many years. Richie Flores, give it to us, man. As someone who's on the ground there, quite literally.
I missed your guys' show when the Coyotes were picking. I was looking at a bunch of different other prospect reports, but yeah, they took the two Russians who they were completely off of my radar when the Coyotes took them at 6 and at 12. Dmitry Simashev, the defenseman, and Daniel Boot, the power forward winger. And I didn't know who they were. I had no idea that that's who they were going to take. So I was more shocked by anything else. And so I was pretty angry. I was pretty angry at first, but I think after doing some research, I've kind of come around a little bit, maybe. And
maybe,
hey, I'm not a scout, man. So in general manager Bill Armstrong, I trust.
I wish Minnesota Wild fans on Twitter shared the same sentiment. Everyone's turned on Billy and Judd.
Therapy. Talk him off the ledge.
You took two fucking studs. Like,
I like that. Glad I came on. That's all I need to hear.
It's good to have
feed me,
you.
Z. Feed me. Tell me more good stuff.
all you really need. So my buddy over at Hockey Prospecting, Jerome Berube, he had both of them in his top 8, I think. Simashev was first off the board at 5th overall. Might be one of the best 6'4" elite shutdown defenseman I've ever seen. Like, the fact that he's that big, defends that well, and skates as well as he does, it's out of this world. There's so much offensive upside there too, but even if he doesn't hit the offensive upside, at the very floor, you're getting an elite shutdown second pair defenseman who could easily chew up 25 minutes a night. He already plays at like the NHL style. Like, he is fucking unbelievable. I told Hoppy this like the last fucking month and a half every time we brought up the draft.
Like 4 fucking months.
Yeah, pretty much for months and months. Like, I've never seen a defenseman just like retrieving pucks with forecheckers coming at him that like legitimately breaks ankles just picking the puck up. So like, there's one clip specifically where I watched this kid try to like forecheck him and hit him as hard as he could, and he just changed directions, and the kid tried to go with him, all of his weight's going left, and he just like totally caught an edge and went face first into the boards. Like he broke a dude's neck evading a forecheck. And that's like the absolute floor of how good this kid is. So like he should have produced way more offense than he did, just because again, he's so smart. I watch him dance on the blue line. He manipulates other defensemen too, creates lanes. He has a decent enough shot. Like he checks every box in terms of what you want, like a two-way defenseman. He's got the size. Again, the skating's legitimately insane. So like you could say it's a reach, but he might end up being the best defenseman in this draft and like one of the best defensemen like on the planet, just in terms of just those raw physical tools and how smart he is. He fucking rocks. So
he was the first off the board in your mock.
In my mock, he was my first defenseman off the board. And then Daniil Boot, another dude who's got every physical tool. He's a big dude. Can
you admit though that one surprised you, Z?
Oh yeah.
His reaction was like,
high as they did. Like,
if you had told me they were taking a Russian winger, I would have thought it was Michkov. But
yeah.
There you
ends
go.
up being Boot.
Daniil Boot, I fucking fell in love with this kid in his draft minus 1 year, dude. He was this giant 6'4", 6'5" dude who skates like the wind. Again, super agile. He's a dual threat offensively. He's able to make plays. He can shoot. Defensively, he's a workhorse too. Like he's raw just in terms of like his hockey sense or whatever, but like the sky's the limit with him too. So like I actually like I love their approach where they clearly loved both players and they're like, no, we're betting on that fucking upside. And Armstrong has a pretty fucking good track record. Like even before he was with Arizona, just finding kids that, you know, he's like, no, they've got every tool in their fucking toolbox to be a successful NHL player. I mean, look at fucking Robert Thomas when he was with St. Louis. Armstrong was like Jordan Kyrou, same thing. Like he finds these players, dude. And so I kind of fucking love it from Arizona. And like people are gonna shit on them because like, oh, it's the same kids from the same Russian team. Like, but if you actually go back and watch the tape on these kids and read actual scouting reports, crazy high upside in both guys. And again, Simashev, he's got a high ceiling and a super high floor too. So I really love the Simashev pick, and the bet on the upside and Boot is like, it's a whole lot of fun. So like people are gonna make fun of him, but like I totally get it.
I'm gonna clip that entire 5 minutes there and send it out to Coyote's Twitter, because that just made me feel so much better. Like so much better.
Isha will send it to you. Don't worry.
I will send it to you.
Yeah, because like from what you're saying, it's basically what happened with both of those guys is they just got knocked because they're Russian. If they were to have the same type of skill set anywhere else in the world, both guys would be legit elite top 10 prospects all day, every day. But because nobody was able to see them in person and they weren't able to play in the U18s or the U20s, that's what got them knocked.
Dude,
So
Michkov should have been second overall, if that tells you anything.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, Michkov's
Like-
in the OHL. He's absolutely going second.
Oh, if you
Exactly what I've been saying. You
WHL,
put
yeah.
him in the dub.
Otherwise, he
You
shall
put
boot
him
you.
in the dub. You put him in the dub. He's matching Bedard's points.
It's
100%.
insane.
And
Now,
you
Richie,
pick up Simashev and you pick up Boot and you put them in the WHL. Boot's like 1.5 points per game, and he is murdering people. And Simashev, he again, for whatever reason, the points didn't translate this year. I really do think on a lot of occasions too, he was like thinking 3 plays ahead of some of his teammates. And like some of the passes, he was like, it looked like he was passing to nowhere, but it's like exactly where the fucking forward should be. So it would drive me nuts. And again, hey, all these games are free, by the way, on YouTube. MHL, VHL, they live stream on YouTube, which is why like it's the easiest league to fucking scout from a video perspective. All these games are available in total, like full games, but all the fucking tools in the world. But you pick up Simashev and you put him in any of the CHL leagues, you put in the USHL, he is a fucking dominant shutdown defenseman who's got tons of offensive upside just because he has every physical tool in his bag. So I like I just fucking kind of like love the belief in those players, and it takes balls to fucking take those two players where they did. So I love the bet on the upside for sure. Fuck,
Aren't you glad I brought you on, Richie?
Yeah, makes me feel so much better. I want to add too that I tweeted this out earlier, but 4 of Bill Armstrong's last 5 first round draft picks, they're all 6'4" and above, right? The 2 first rounders this year, and then last year they took Connor Geekie, the center, playing in the Canadian League right now, and then they also took the other kid whose name I always forget for some reason. It's long.
Maverick Lamoureux.
Lamoureux, yeah, exactly. Who's 6'8", right?
His parents straight up started tonguing in the stands.
Yeah, exactly.
It was outrageous.
So they're just gonna have the tallest team in the league 4 years.
I don't remember that part.
Dude, look at if you Google Maverick Lamoureux, I guarantee first hit is his parents like they kissed like what dude is insane.
Do I dare ask how many times you've watched that clip?
No, I watched it. I've watched it live, and I've never been able to watch it since. I just started laughing. I can't watch it. Dude. It's just so fucking insane.
Richie, I know you haven't been thrilled about some of the posts coming from our college account. I just need to tell you personally, it is not from a place of hate. We support the Coyotes. The jerseys are the best in the league, the Kachinas. We think Arizona's a good market. We just care more about Minnesota getting their first fucking natty since 2003 enough that we need Logan Cooley to stay fucking put. Thank you for letting him stay.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back.
We were scared for a little bit though. We thought you guys were actually going to get the arena this year.
Go up to St. Paul, Richie, and watch him win a national championship.
I was talking to Isha about this a couple weeks ago. You know what? I might put it on my list. If they make it to the Frozen Four, and they should, absolutely. Let's make it happen. That'd be awesome.
I was trying to get him up for the high school tourney, and he's like, honestly, Isha, like, I'm Arizonan as fuck. It's too cold. It's too cold.
See, the thing is, March can be like 70 degrees or 30 degrees, and we just don't know which it'll be.
Yeah.
Richie's not willing to gamble.
Nah. No, I'll take 105. It was 105 today. I'll take that all day, every day. Because I can still walk outside. I can sweat, and I'll be perfectly fine.
See, I'm in your camp there. I like the heat.
I'm the opposite.
I'd rather be cold.
I thrive between 40 and 70.
Did you just say it's 105? At least I could walk outside. I wouldn't go outside for fucking a month and a half if it was 105 fucking degrees outside.
He's from Boston, by the way, Richie.
In fairness, Z, you said if you bruised your ankle, you would be on the couch for 3 months. So
yeah, I would never walk again, dude. I would be in a permanent wheelchair. And yet Matthew Tkachuk is out there playing NHL fucking playoff games with a broken sternum.
Yeah, that was my whole point. Slowly losing all the enthusiasm he had after everything you just told him about the prospects.
Yeah, then he heard that I couldn't go outside if it was warmer than 58 degrees. Like, all right, well, this kid doesn't know the fuck he's talking about.
I'm telling you though, Richie, this high school state tournament will make up for you shivering. Just throw in some long johns, some mitts, you're good to go.
It is fun.
It's the single greatest tournament in hockey, dude.
It's on the bucket list, man. It's on the bucket list.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna find a good Simashev clip here.
All right.
Specifically the one where he sent a kid headfirst into the boards, just fucking retrieving a puck behind his own net. It's beautiful. He's fucking unbelievable.
I'm so glad Richie replied. Like, I saw you replied to one of my tweets, and then I messaged you right away. I'm like, we're still streaming. Like, you want to jump on? You're like, fuck yeah.
I think I'm going to let Richie take my spot, guys. I think I got to head out. It's 11:30 out here in Ohio, so I'm going to let you guys go. But thanks so much for having me on tonight. Always
cheers, buddy. One more time, please plug your podcast to those to the last few people who are listening.
Yeah, at PodSnipeSelly on Twitter and on Facebook and YouTube. We are live Tuesday nights at 7 o'clock Central. That'd be 8 o'clock Eastern, so come check us out. Our next show is going to be July 11th, so we're taking next week off. But we'll be back on July 11th with our next show, PodSnipeSelly, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. Come check us out.
Again, man, thank you so much for joining the 4th annual Sota stream to cover the NHL entry draft. It's always a blast when Dan joins. So thank you very much. And give your co-host a shout out as well, as he was.
Yeah, Joel was super active in the comments tonight too.
And tell him I'm sorry.
We'll next year.
Tell him I'm sorry. I literally looked at my live chat or my DMs, and I'm like, I missed various messages from him as well. So tell him nothing personal. I just didn't look at my DMs all week.
I 100% was convinced we just wanted nothing positive for Chicago tonight. We didn't want him to be on the show at all. So if he wants to next year when
it honestly was probably better for him, because the chat would have roasted him. We would have roasted him.
Oh, for sure.
Made him cry for sure.
Yeah, so
for sure.
Probably good. Brett would have like beat him up. So I mean,
we're physically going to fight.
Nicoletti would have just bailed on the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, we'll do. Thanks, guys.
Cheers, Dan. Thank you so much, buddy.
Richie, I got a random one for you here.
Yeah.
C and I got a couple of beverages in, and this happened to be right around the time that the PGA was basically acquired by the Saudis. Would you be for or against the Saudis acquiring the Arizona Coyotes and just injecting fucking money into them?
From one desert to another, baby. Let's go.
Okay, so you're putting me in an impossible situation. So you're basically saying,
if it guaranteed that they stay in Arizona, do you sign yes or no?
I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do.
No, literally, we're coming to you and saying, Richie, you are the one person that can push this button or not.
If it means that the Coyotes stay in Arizona long term and there's endless money that can be spent,
that's exactly what it means.
Fuck yeah, absolutely.
Yes, let's go, baby.
Exactly that.
But I'm going to feel really fucking bad about it. But
I mean, you're going to feel fine about
ask
it.
Manchester
Really
City fans how they feel about having blood oil money. They don't give a fuck because they win championships every year.
What is it?
Absolutely.
Sorry, it's like, I don't give a fuck if there's blood on them. These are beautiful fucking diamonds.
In the words of my cousin, I mean, if everyone else is doing it, might as well. That's what he says every time it's a bad decision.
If everyone else is doing.
Well, fuck, everyone else is fucking doing
How
it.
crazy would that be, though? Like, and leave it to the Saudis to do that. Like, their first big venture into ice hockey outside of, like, I think Saudi Arabia has like one big rink that like they host like fucking way down the level IHF fucking Arabian leagues or Arabian teams, whatever. They're all that aside, their big venture into hockey in North America is, ironically enough, the Arizona Coyotes. Like that, honestly,
easiest entry point, big market that's totally untapped. They literally just need the facilities and the space to manufacture.
It's almost too perfect. It's almost too perfect.
I mean, end of the day, if the PGA can fucking get away with it, why the fuck can't the Arizona Coyotes?
Not only
they're gonna sell out their first night. Half of them are gonna be like dressed in robes and turbans. It's gonna be amazing.
But all right.
Not only did not only is this video / stream not getting monetized, fucking Isha's about to owe YouTube fucking $200,000. So like,
YouTube can't discriminate against brown
the
people.
amount of
Come
things
on.
we for fuck's sake. Yeah, this is the best comment ever. What did I miss, dude?
What's up, Living with H? Another crossover from City Life. Appreciate you, Living with H. You missed a hell of a draft show, my man.
You missed everything.
Where should I put this link to a phenomenal Simashev thread? In the chat?
You should put it in the chat. You should put it on Twitter. You should mail it to Richie's house. All the above.
Paste.
Richie, do you follow SpokedZ on Twitter? You guys should link up. Two great hockey minds here.
This guy might follow SpokedZ on Twitter. I'm not sure.
No idea who that is. Hi, Devin.
What's up, Devin?
I just posted. Oh my god, I'm not used to seeing that. I posted a link and it came up as the Sota Pod tweeting out, or I guess posting a link, not tweeting out.
Yep.
Oh my god, I did it twice.
Because we're streaming on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, so it posts on Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, look at that.
Well, Richie, there you go. I just put Jerome Berube's. He's got a couple of videos he put out in this thread. It's a great thread. He has a 2-minute. The first one's a 2-minute fucking skating video where he's just cutting people up. So again,
Z, put it in the private chat. Put it in the private chat too, so Richie can click it.
Yeah, I got it. I already have it pulled up. I'm gonna send it out to all my Coyotes peeps.
Attaboy.
Wait until you see the way this fucking kid moves. Like it's on. He's 6'4", and he moves like that. Again, Jerome Baru, my guy, Jerome. I tweeted him. I was like, "You must be doing fucking backflips," especially after Boot went, because they had him. They had Simashev 5th and Boot 7th in their rankings.
Jesus Christ!
And usually, I'll be honest, that publication they fucking go heavy OHL.
Mm.
And he literally was just like, they're better than every player in the fucking OHL this year.
Whew.
So like that's a heavy OHL publication, big time. And they fucking love Simashev and Boot.
So they picked the 1 year that the OHL was light, and they're like, yeah, let's just go ham on Russia.
No,
Yeah,
because they picked the year that everyone was obsessed with fucking like Colby Barlow. So there you go.
Dude, honestly,
Well,
I'm obsessed with him.
a lot of-
After seeing him look like, 25
actually-
versus 18, I'm a little obsessed with him too, to
Colby
be honest.
20s Barlow.
Yeah, the guy's 25, dude.
Colby like I actually thought he was gonna go top 10 because I know NHL teams love
You
him, so
mocked
that's
him to
really
Pittsburgh
interesting.
at 14.
Yep.
And when I at the time, like I remember doing that and being like, this probably feels lower than he's gonna go, or later than he's gonna go, because he just like when you watch him, you're like, that's an NHL player. He's got the size. He just like looks, literally, like we said it. He looks like he's fucking 27 years old. He's got this crazy shot, but like again, so many of his goals just were like super low percentage fucking goals. So I'm curious to see like how he does in the NHL. But he's a no doubt NHL player. I just question like the actual ceiling. Like I mean, he would have scored. I said it. He would have scored 60 fucking goals in the O this season if he didn't get hurt. But I don't know. Like I don't know how well he does. Like so many from the periphery. So. But I really was shocked that he didn't go top 10 because I know fucking teams loved him all year long. So it's interesting. Again, especially the fact like Arizona took those 2 fucking Russian kids. Love that. Love it. I do. As the first round kept going, I was just like, I fucking love that Armstrong was like, these are our guys. Did you add a fucking stud to their fucking prospect pool in the back end? Like Simashev was the perfect fucking fit.
It was very needed too. Let's be real. Like they needed a defenseman pretty bad, and they got their guy.
Yeah, and like I've loved Soderstrom for a long time too. I'm just like waiting for him to pop off. So he's still there. Then they just picked up what's his face from fucking LA, Dursey, stud. Like. They're doing some nice business, dude. They got Keller on one of the best contracts in the league. I love what they've got going on right now. They nailed it last year too. So Arizona, man.
I love to hear that. Z's a Coyotes fan, man. Come on.
I am, dude.
I don't understand how much we love the jerseys. Several of the players
Living with H too. He's loving the jerseys as well.
Coyotes fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Richie, I'm devastated that Matthews is even in contract extension talks with the Leafs. Like it hurts my soul.
It has nothing to do with your love for Arizona. It's purely hate for Toronto.
Well, Nick,
wait.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta pull up my favorite. This is like I think it was Dave. I gotta pull it up. Dave Pagnotta. He put out the most like NHL insider. I don't really know what's going on, but like this is definitely probably happening, but this means nothing tweet of all time about Matthews earlier. I gotta find it. It basically was like, yeah, they're talking about it, but they're not close. Yeah, no shit, they're talking fucking extension with Austin fucking Matthews, dude. I gotta find it. Was so fun. I was crying.
You look and find it. Isha, here's how we test this premise. If both Toronto and Arizona could have Austin Matthews on their roster, or neither could have him on their roster, which would you pick?
Honestly, I want to see him in Arizona.
More than you want to see him out of Toronto. You're a fucking liar. Yeah.
I found it.
Yeah. I'd just rather him not be in Toronto, to be honest.
Tell me this is
fuck Toronto.
You're an NHL insider. You find out that Brad Treliving is now talking to Austin Matthews about what he wants to do.
Pagnotta is an insider? I just thought he was a Twitter user.
I love Dave Pitt. He is a beauty though. But he tweeted out 4 hours ago. Contract talks between the hashtag Leafs Forever and Austin Matthews continued, but a deal is not yet close. He loves Toronto and he wants to win. That much is clear. I'm told his next deal will be 3, 4, or 5 years max,
Perfect.
not beyond. We'll have more on this as the week progresses.
Great work, buddy.
Protect what
Great work.
everyone said for how long?
Round of applause. Unbelievable journalism.
I could be an insider. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Richie, though, I know since you are on the ground there, you work in media, you cover sports. Like, what is going on with the Arizona Coyotes right now? Can you give us any like actual updates that aren't just crazy tweets from the Arizona Coyotes account that I can't even take seriously anymore, and I absolutely love it.
I'm obsessed, by the way, with their admin.
Their social
amazing.
admins, they were popping off because
Huge
their
supporters.
old one left to go elsewhere, and so they had an opening there. So it's just the Wild West on the Coyotes Twitter account.
Well, for a gap there, it was literally like the owner's son's friend that ran the account until they got the new one, and it was electric.
It was great. It was so funny. It was perfect. I know a lot of people were pissed about that, but
you're friends with the owner's son, of course.
Obviously.
To answer your question, we don't have any news. It's just a waiting game.
Well, didn't you say there was some land outside of like what city was it in?
There is some possible locations about to the east of downtown Phoenix. A couple different cities: Mesa, Scottsdale. Scottsdale is your very, very rich part of town.
Scottsdale is where you want it, right?
Yes, Scottsdale is exactly where it needs to be. So the only thing we got from their CEO, the Coyotes CEO today, is like, we're going to narrow down the list later this year, and we'll have some sort of an announcement by just after the first of the year. And that's it. That's all we got.
Oh man,
I just can't picture Gary Bettman murdering his favorite child.
No,
I can't.
I think I really like. With what's gone on, obviously, like it feels like, yeah, they're gonna move the team, but like I really can't see them. I can't see Gary Bettman in the NHL being like, all right, fine,
we lost.
I can't see them letting it die. And I mean, you saw in 2012 when they made those fucking runs, that fan base is fucking rabid. Those fucking games in 2012 in the playoffs were insane. Like that place was popping off. I hope, like, oh God, like you just need to put it in the right fucking place. Like the second they moved, it was a fucking disaster.
How did they end up there, Richie? Like, how did that all fucking come to be?
Politics.
And
promises that were never kept.
Fucking Hillary, god damn it.
That's the easiest way to put it.
Not monetized. This is not monetized.
As soon as you see Z's entire head leave the screen, that means you can't handle what we're discussing.
Yeah, no, continue, please.
Arabs or Hillary Clinton talks here. Not on this show.
Or
I'm just gonna go this way.
Robots, apparently. That's not part of Z's repertoire either.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
what are you guys drinking right now?
Oh, buddy, I didn't even introduce my last one. My last drink of the night.
My double dry hopped King Sue from Toppling Goliath in Decorah, Iowa. It's fucking incredible. It's delicious.
Shout out to another one of our partners here on the podcast, Loose Line Brewing. I am finishing up a Foggy Bottom. Unbelievable beer. Honestly, Loose Line for me, even the types of beers that I'm not a huge fan of, I like every single style that they produce. Like,
I haven't had a bad one yet.
Exactly. Like, am I going to go back for their sours on multiple occasions? No, because I'm not a sour guy. But everything that was it a rhubarb sour that they had in like production the last time we went there? And I know it was a little bit a while ago, but anyways, it was still like everything that they make there and brew is incredible. So super proud to be partnered with Loose Line. We're going to do some more things with them starting next hockey season as well. One of our live shows this year was at Loose Line, and it was a lot of fun. So shout out to them finishing off the beer strong with a 7%er. Isha is his old YouTuber, and Spoked22 is a new YouTuber. So that's so weird. Old to new YouTuber on YouTube, and Hoppy named after a hop beer. Andrew, I fucking love you, man. I love you, Andrew. Thank you so much for supporting us, buddy. It's late. It's late. You're an hour ahead of us, Andrew, and you're still here. What a beauty. Cheers, guys.
Jesus.
Is that beer you just said? Is that a sponsor?
We work with them, yeah. Loose Line.
All right, they're great.
They're great.
Hey, Isha, do we like
Foggy
them?
Bottom.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, they're great.
Yeah.
Foggy Bottom. That's got
Richie,
be top
have you
notch
gone
for
to Wren
sure.
House?
Have I gone to Wren House? No, actually, I haven't.
I've only been to like 5 breweries, I think, out in the greater Phoenix area, but Wren House fucking slaps hard. It's so good.
I know. I need to put it on my list.
If you like beer.
Oh, Richie likes beer. Burr says,
Yes.
what's the feeler if we picked up a late round center in Shogby out of War Road, committed to UMD, kid is for real?
Like when? If it's in the second round, I'd be pretty bummed.
Yeah, no,
Honest answer?
that's a late round flyer for sure.
I feel like a 4th on him isn't bad.
You know
Or is that
what?
too soon for you, Z?
No, that feels about right.
Well, shit,
No,
ended. I think Pittsburgh got who's the Hermantown guy? Zamplant. They got him 4th or 5th, and he's gonna be fun.
What are
He's
the
just kinda small.
Guys, it's so rich that Minnesota is always clamoring, especially like the old school Minnesota Wild fans, the former North Stars fans, and now Minnesota Wild fans. I love how they're always like, we need more Minnesota kids to come to the Wild. We need the Wild to draft more Minnesota kids. They draft one and they just burning Twitter to the ground right now.
But he's playing for Wisconsin.
I know, but still, I mean, he's born in St. Paul, right? Like he's a St.
Sure,
Paul
that's
kid.
like saying, oh yeah, let's draft a Vancouver kid. Oh wait, but he played all of his hockey in fucking Toronto. Would you be excited?
I mean,
Do you care where he was born or where he played?
honestly, I care less. You guys are crazier with your like if he played in the OHL, I wouldn't give a fuck.
I genuinely
Vancouver
don't
boy.
care that he plays for Wisconsin. It's more that I thought there were some really good players still available, and that's why I was disappointed.
But so I'm just saying, it's
He's
just
not a
another.
bad player. I'm not
it's
mad that he is part of the prospect pool.
It's just another kind of little bit of irony. Like I said, it's rich that like I constantly see we got to bring Minnesota boys in. We got to bring Minnesota boys in. Well, you got one and you're pissed. So just saying.
What's Arizona Rock? They got what, like 4 third rounders?
Yeah, Berg, that's what we were talking about. Late, like 4th round pick.
Yeah, oh yeah, they've got their own Edmonton's, the Islanders, and Washington's 3rd round pick. They could clean up in the 3rd round because there's so many kids that are gonna slide into the 3rd.
Like Felix Unger Sorum.
Yeah, that's my guy. Hey, I am actually not kidding. He is a fucking stud. He will go 3rd round. Upside's crazy. He's so fun. I love that fucking guy.
What's his downside?
He doesn't have one, dude. He should have gone 1st overall, dude. He's like 10 times the player Bedard is. But Felix Unger Sorum, if he ends up in Arizona now, shit. I'm gonna lose it. Richie's gonna be my new best friend if fucking Unger Sorum goes to Arizona. I will literally move to Arizona if that kid fucking ends up there.
He'll never leave Boston, so don't believe that. But
Yeah, I have said that. I probably will. I'm gonna be here. I'm a rat. I'll never leave. But if there's one reason I leave this absolute rat trap, it would be if Felix Unger Sorum ends up in fucking Arizona. You know what's gonna happen now, right? Like it's happening, and I'll have no choice.
I mean,
Legally speaking, anyway. Sorry.
and then he won't leave his house for 3 months because it hits like 80 degrees one day. So that'd be fun.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
8
Arizona's-
2nd round picks in the next 3 drafts. Damn.
What a stat.
I want to.
And they've got a lot of dead fucking money. Richie, I gotta ask because I think this would be fucking brilliant marketing, especially since they know they're going to get a new arena, whether it's somewhere else in Arizona or outside the state. Why do you not, when like Detroit comes into town, have like a Datsuk banner raising ceremony? And when, I mean, fuck, you could do any number of teams for Pronger, but like,
we have
legends that are on
your
your
team. We have a Hall of
Why
Fame of
not have,
LTIR
like,
players.
have satirical banner raising ceremonies. That could, people would fly in for that shit.
You're not wrong. That'd be super fun. That'd be awesome.
All right, sold.
Oh man.
Whoa.
What's that, Z?
What?
Just playing around with these new layout. I took a screenshot of how many picks Arizona has in the next 3 years. It's legit comical, but I don't know how to share it. So,
can you send me the link and I'll share it? DM it to me on Twitter and I'll share it for you. Because technology's hard.
Technology's way too hard, dude. You know
They're gonna use all those draft picks to trade for Austin Matthews in 2 years.
There you go.
I mean,
well,
worth
yeah.
it.
Well, it depends how many years he signs for. It could be 3, it could be 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, package up as many as you can. Get him and get Matty Nyes. We got to bring every Arizona back.
That would be beautiful.
Dude, Matty Nyes is a cult hero out here. We love him.
Was he a Gopher too, or was he?
Yeah, 2 years.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah.
Hey, he scored the first goal in the second round of the playoffs for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Was that their only goal?
It may as well have been, dude. Who gives a fuck? He was the one, dude. He got that scoring party started where they won one game. And then he was murdered.
Do people drink tea in Boston?
Never heard of her. There you go. How'd you do that? That's crazy.
Magic.
Look at the route. Look at the pyramid of round 2. And then the inverse for round 3.
Yeah, the 2 and 3 inverse is great.
They're
also,
clean
clear
up.
they're not on top of this shit because they should not have first round picks anymore.
Yeah. They'll get to it tomorrow.
Is that all you wanted, Z? Nothing
before
further
11
to say?
a.m.
No?
What?
You're over it? Done? Kill it?
We can keep it there. This might be.
Hey, I love it. I love it. We're just stroking off the Coyotes. Bring it on. Let's go.
You know what? Keep it up for Richie, you know? All right, now I'll send you a Simashev highlight tape for you to post and have our heads on this. No one wants to see our faces, dude.
Fair. Richie, scale of 1 to 10.
Yep.
Paul Bissonnette.
I think he's great. He's funny. I like him.
It's not a number, but I like the sentiment.
It's so random. Terrible hockey player, if that's what you're asking.
No,
but
just in general, Paul Bissonnette.
Yeah, I love Biz. I love Biz. He's a solid 7 for me. Yeah. I have a couple of friends that know him much better than I do, and they never had a like that worked with them at the Coyotes. And in fact, he actually gave a bottle of Pink Whitney, which I still have, to my old roommate. He just like showed up at practice one day when Pink Whitney first came out and just started like giving out free bottles of Pink Whitney to people in the media. So I still have his bottle of Pink Whitney that's like 98% gone in my fridge.
By the way, I still can't believe that the Cat and our boy from Brews and Bruins ended up together. Like it's just amazing. Like
That's true. That's the most inside baseball thing you'll ever say. But
incest of podcasts.
What a Disney story. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. I love them both.
To decide whether he wants to comment or not.
I was just reading. I can't focus on 2 things at once. I was reading things people sent us. I can't read and listen. Hold on, I'm still reading. And then ask me again.
Shiny squirrel.
Thanks for
I will
joining
say,
in.
Biz did a great job of actually giving Connor McDavid personality when he was able to convince Connor
He tried.
McDavid to say thank you to his hot tub. The greatest thing Connor
Pulling
McDavid
teeth, like
said.
he fucking fought it. He's like, I'll give $10,000 to charity. He's like, yeah, I still don't really want to have a personality. And then as soon as the Stelter family was up there, he's like, fuck, all right.
His suit
Burgess,
looks like he bought it at Kohl's.
Yeah.
That's
Nothing
because
wrong
that's
with
the
that.
fanciest garb they have in Edmonton.
there you
Nothing
go.
wrong. Nothing wrong with Coles, dude. You save more than you spend every time.
Berg's asking, what's the state of Minnesota college hockey with all the divisions split? UND even seems to have adverse effects with the split. Beavs fan here, please be gentle. Shut up, Bemidji.
So wait, what's the question?
What's the state of Minnesota college hockey with all the division splits?
I'm just not sure what you're going for, Berg. Give me more.
More context, Berg. More
I
context.
need clarification. Maybe it's simple and I'm just a couple too many beers in, but
Drinky poos in. Yeah, we've been going
like
5
as far as the state of
hours.
Minnesota college hockey, it's as good as it's ever been. Gophers are on top of everything with the Big Ten. I feel like Duluth and St. Cloud are super competitive and doing great in the be gentle. Go all in, guys. God damn it, Z. Your brother's awesome. I love it. I mean,
He's like, I don't
you're,
know this guy.
you're
What are
a
you talking about?
alleged relative of sorts. No, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like Minnesota college hockey is great. Mankato is probably not super happy this year, just with all of the departures after they lost their heroic coach. I think that's the way most of them viewed him. But now Mike Hastings is going to go to Wisconsin. All the kids that are under 25 are going to be shipped out. So maybe Stramel comes back to the Gophers. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But dude, even UST, St. Thomas is on the rise. Like they're already pushing to be a home host for the first round of the playoffs. Like they could be the 4 seed. Shout out Rico Blasi, who actually listens to our podcast.
Which is awesome.
Beauty. But I don't know. I don't think Minnesota hockey's ever been in a better place. I will say, as far as the fans viewing, WCHA was the best era of college hockey. The best teams every year were playing in this conference. Sorry, Z, like cover your ears, Hockey East, whatever. But like,
I can't. I'm wearing headphones.
when no,
It won't do anything.
I'm done. I quit. when you had North Dakota, Minnesota, Duluth, St. Cloud, all in the same conference, that was a bloodbath that no one could look away from. It was incredible. But I think that all of the teams in their respective conferences are rising appropriately. And yes, I'm sorry for your Bemidji Beavers. They're probably trending to be number 6 of the 6. But I don't see any reason that a couple of years from now we can't have all 6 in the Frozen, or not in the Frozen Four, in the tournament for the Frozen Four.
I can see a reason all 6 wouldn't be in the Frozen Four.
I corrected myself, you bastard. You can't even fucking see right now.
Yeah, you can. You're not me. You can't see what I see.
No one can see what you see.
Arizona State is where it's at.
Arizona State is fun. I want to go out there for a college game. Yeah. By the way, Richie, I don't know if you went out there or not, or if you heard anything about it, but when the Gophers were in town playing against Arizona State, like were people out there like going nuts for Cooley, or was it not really a thing?
It's packed, sold out. Both ASU fans and Minnesota fans, and I didn't get a chance to. I wasn't at the game because I was, my radio station is the radio home of Arizona State hockey, so I was at the radio station listening to the game when Cooley scored the Michigan goal, and yeah, you could tell how loud it was in there, and it was awesome. It's a great atmosphere. Every kid that came through and was asked about it was like, this is this is cool. This is awesome. And they had a rough season last year. A lot of injuries. Josh Doan leaving to go to the Roadrunners this year was kind of rough. But yeah, they're going to be a team to watch. Like they just need to find a conference. I don't know why it's their 4 years in or something like that.
It sounds like they could be joining either the CCHA or the NCHC, which either way would be awesome for them. They approached the Big Ten, and apparently they said no, which I think is short-sighted. But we have to give a shout-out to awesome partner. I always struggle with this. There we go.
Waggle Golf, baby.
Golf, who has already announced not only local hero Brock Faber, but also Logan Cooley, our NIL partners of Waggle Golf, going to be repping their gear, going to be good partners. Maybe they'll convince them to come on our podcasts. I'm still not going to hold my breath on that just because.
If we can get one of the two of them.
Probably listen to this stream and be like, no fucking way. But
yeah, there's no way they're making it 5 hours in. So I think we started off strong enough.
True. They will definitely not listen this far. No, actually, if they're smart, they'll skip to the last like 20 minutes and be like, oh my God.
Hey, if it helps our click-through rate, by all means, boys, let's go.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Isha cares more about the click-through rate than getting awesome guests.
Yes.
That sounds right.
Yes, I do. What are you talking about? We have an awesome guest right now in Richie.
Right, but you'd rather have a good click-through rate than have Richie on.
Well, now we are going to
No, I bring the click-through rate, damn
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the fucking definition of a radio guy right there. Knows how to fucking bring it.
Oh, man.
Look at that. Another viewer on.
He's just happy because he got absolutely stroked off for the Simashev and boot comments.
I should keep going. just keep talking.
I cannot wait until we wrap this up, and I'm just going to watch this Jerome Berube highlight reel package for the rest of the night.
Oh, you'll have a good night, Richie. Whip out the Costco lube, buddy.
Shot of their long. It's like a fucking 2-page scouting report in their final draft book. I'll send you a screenshot on both of those guys because they love those players. Don't blame them. 2 studs.
Don't blame them.
2 good ones. 2 good ones, dude.
I don't blame them.
Right. Plus, when they get Felix Unger-Sorum, baby, my guy.
Oh my God! If they draft FUS, I am going to just go all over it on social media.
If they draft the fuss, I will send you a screenshot of my fucking
has immediately abandoned all fandom of the Boston Bruins. Doesn't even recall ever being a fan. And immediately goes all in on the Arizona Coyotes.
He's halfway there.
Boston Bruins, never heard of her.
I liked how the Bruins won more NHL awards than they did games in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
That's what it's all about, baby. It's all individual effort stuff, motherfucker.
I mean, it's a funnier joke with Tampa a couple years ago when they got swept, but yes.
You know what? That's why the NHL awards need to have Keenan Thompson MC every fucking award ceremony where he just fucking carves the team that loses in the first round, and the fucking camera immediately goes to the dudes in the first, and they're like, "Fuck this fucking guy, fuck it."
God damn it!
So Matt, what source did Russo say this? What's going? Where's your source? Apparently, Wild thought about trading up.
Z, I don't know if this was ever made clear to you, but the whole fucking. The whole Gustafson thing where he like couldn't eat past 1:30. Matthew was definitely the one that shared that fact, and it was totally made up. So I don't believe any of this.
Yeah, Matthew, you gotta cite your sources, buddy.
I basically broke Z's brain when I dropped that. He's like, "Holy shit!"
Well, did I not say the first thing I think that came out of my mouth was that can't be real?
Yeah, but then you immediately were like, but if it is, let's talk about it.
Oh, no. I think I said I need this to be real.
Richie, you should ask Z what T-shirt he made this year.
Hey, Z, what T-shirt did you make?
Well, I'll bring it out.
Oh,
he's got it. Yes.
He's got it handy, too.
It's so incredible. I feel bad because it'll come off as me chirping him, but really it was a brilliant T-shirt idea.
So here we
I
go.
loved it before the outcome.
Well, in November, the Bruins had lost like one game all year. And I just tweeted out, Jim Montgomery really walked into the dressing room on day one and said, what if we just kick the shit out of everybody? And the tweet took off. And then I just kept retweeting it after every time they won. And then eventually I was like, I need to make a fucking t-shirt out of this. And then I got drunk and did it.
Made one t-shirt.
That was awesome.
There's the thumbnail.
And then they lost in the first round after being up 3-1 on the worst team in the fucking playoffs.
Oh man.
I don't
Hey,
regret it. I wear it every day. I don't give a fuck.
In fairness,
pride, baby.
In fairness, they took out the other top teams too, so you can feel less shitty. You can
I guess
sleep
so.
at night.
Fuck.
Yeah,
And they never
injured half the team, so
Yeah.
Well, you know what? There you go. They did say that like 99% of their injuries came against the Bruins, which makes it way funnier that they kicked the ever-living dog shit out of the Leafs and the fucking Hurricanes.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
yeah, shit, Richie, do you even want Matthews?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
Because he
It's not
chokes to
his
the
fault. The
injured
fucking
Panthers.
organization's dog shit and doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Oh yes, keep uttering those words.
Max F, you guys are still streaming? Holy shit. Did Z ever give his thoughts on stream? Well, yeah, bro.
Yeah, Z said that Stramo went way later than he should have.
Should have got first overall. Him or
Well,
Felix.
no, second overall after Felix.
Well, yeah, that was before I knew Stramo went fucking 21.
Max, we told you the beers are flowing and we're going past 5 hours. We've done both of those things.
This
Is that
really
Max's
did.
first comment?
No, Max was here earlier. He was
Okay.
here.
But it's way funnier if he's tuning in now for the first time.
Oh,
Holy shit, this is still happening. Stramo.
Jesus. Just waffled at fucking
Are you
midnight.
guys
It's
just
like,
gonna
well, I
keep
can't sleep
streaming
yet.
like
I don't
all
know.
night? into the-
I don't know.
Richie, we're
Until we
streaming
run out
until
of
the
things
second
to
round
talk
starts.
about and until
Let's go.
we still have 20 fucking followers right now. I don't know how.
Yeah, I
Hoppy,
called
we
out.
might as well just stream until like
Oh,
right
you
into the
just
second
said
round.
it. You just said it. We went back down to 19, you piece of shit. Hold on. I'll make a,
Well, see, last time you said it, you're like, oh, fuck, our numbers are going down. And it hit like 9 on one of the streams. Then it jumped up to like 13. You're like, holy fuck.
hold on. I'll make a burner and I'll log in.
Max was on Twitter like a noob. Yeah, Max, I kept saying, if you're on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the comments. If you guys are still on
15
Twitter.
months. Yeah, that is true. I said nothing for about an hour after they made the pick.
Isha, where's your right hand while listening to the Toronto Chirps? You know exactly where it is. That's why I was like, oh my God, Richie, keep going. Does the NHL still allow deals
That sounded nasty.
where players can be compensated by giving partial ownership
All
of
of a
the
sudden,
team?
Richie's left the stream. He's like, Jesus Christ.
Seems like that
Fucking
could be a
guy.
deal Matthews could accept with the Coyotes. Dude, Sean, I've literally been preaching that, dude. Give him a portion of the team. Go full Lemieux.
So what?
Okay.
It's like owned 25% by Matthews, 75% by the Saudis.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. In that light, the NHL has done away with every fun part of like that specific part, like the fact that you can't offer that as part of a contract, the fact that NHL teams can't have each individual barn having like a unique part of their arena, like just being different than everyone else. Like the Bruins, their old fucking arena used to be smaller, like the old bit, like the 70s and 80s Big Bad Bruins. Their
Yep.
fucking ice was smaller than every other team in the league because they just wanted to get players along the boards and fucking kill people.
Dude, there was a couple
Part of the
teams like
reason.
that.
And the fucking like away locker room, they would cut the fucking AC and they'd crank the heat up.
Oh my God, I love it.
Like I fucking think that shit's so funny. Like take
Well,
away
nice
all
advantage,
these
man.
fucking
Yep.
stupid rules. So again, in like the light of like allowing teams to like offer part of their fucking franchise as part of the ownership, let them have free reign over every part of the game.
Dude,
Like, I think that's so
Dude,
fun.
the Pittsburgh
Lemieux
Penguins.
is the best player in the NHL history because he's the last man that's been able to own
Yep.
the team that he played for.
And
Absolutely.
Bobby Orr had no idea the Bruins were like, hey, do you want like the entire franchise as part of your fucking contract? And his fucking piece of shit, no good fucking agent was like, they fucking hate you. We should go sign with Chicago. And he found out like years later, the Bruins were like, we'll give him everything if he wants to stay. And his fucking agent was like, they'll throw you in jail, actually.
Oh, Sean saying, I think Gretzky was offered like 20% ownership of what would become the Ducks, but he turned it down.
So he turned
he was
it
already-
down, so he's a fucking idiot.
He was already in California at that time, so he was probably like, I'm King's loyal. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're
ruffle
right.
any-"
He's fucking broke, dude. He missed out. He would be doing way better. His fucking son-in-law didn't sign for fucking 200
Yeah,
shit.
his daughter's ugly as shit.
Oh, come on.
Unmonetized.
That's rude.
You
I've,
haven't caught on to the satirical nature of our conversation, Isha.
I've been watching you guys for a while. Didn't realize you were still streaming. Wild should have picked up that Russian defenseman just for the hell of it instead of Stumble. Yeah, Wild fans aren't happy. And again, I'm going to refrain from going scorched earth until day 2, like until tomorrow, until the entire draft is done, because I feel like Billy Guerin and Judd Brackett still might make it up to us.
I really hope I wake up tomorrow and go to Twitter and just see my like
Internet, so sorry, guys.
bi-weekly Isha Twitter rant where like I just don't hear anything or see anything from Isha, and then
It's like
nowhere,
50 retweets.
it's all MMA, and then him just like stirring the pot, like being like, you know what, fighting in hockey is the best thing that's ever happened. And then he just
how's that
starts
stirring the
his
pot when
story.
it's the fact?
CTE actually cures COVID, people.
But then he just logs off again. I'm like, this motherfucker is out of his mind.
Well, I mean, Z, sometimes I'm busy, man. When I have nothing to do and I'm procrastinating,
No, Z, remember.
then I'm
it's
on
because
Twitter.
Isha refuses to use Twitter on his phone.
Yeah,
He will only do it on desktop.
only when I'm taking a shit am I
That's
ever on Twitter
weird,
on my phone.
bro.
No, it's
Yeah,
not,
he's
dude.
a fucking serial killer.
It's not weird at all. It's way better to navigate on desktop. It always has been.
That's
Always.
serial killer
No,
shit
no,
right
there's
there.
nothing weird about me liking porn. Your word for not liking porn. I'm no more
See?
shit.
See, that's exactly my argument there. You guys are all the weird ones.
That's the
And it's
That's
not like
the
I
go-to
don't
arg-
use it on my phone, guys. Like I have the app.
He's going with the Seth from Superbad argument to defend his sanity.
Look, I have the app. I just like using it on desktop more. It's easier to share links. It's just
No,
easier all around.
Liking it more on desktop is different than refusing to use it on mobile.
Only when I'm taking a shit or when I'm at the cabin with Hoppy.
unmonetized.
Yeah, YouTube's like, why the
Yeah,
fuck do
there
we
is
allow you guys into the partner
monetization.
program?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Oh man, but yeah, Richie, even in the THPN days, I was always like if I was tweeting, I was on a computer. That's how you know. Oh, Isha's on a computer because he shared 1,000 fucking things in 2 hours, and then we didn't see him for 2 days.
2 hours, it's like 27 minutes. They
right,
just disappear again. It's fucking insane.
My favorite part though is like our live chat gives no fucks about mixed martial arts at all, and I just pepper them with the nastiest knockouts every couple weeks, and then like Matt will give me a thumbs up. Z will just be like, "What the fuck?" and then that's it.
Full debate, full hockey debate where everyone's going back and forth, and then fucking Isha just like sends a link, like, check out this spinning back fist.
Watch him elbow this guy in the face 7 times before the ref jumps in.
Can you believe the fucking universe exiled this guy to Siberia for doing this in public? I can't believe it. They should let him back. I think he could play for Minnesota.
God damn it, Sean.
How?
Why is it between that and Muhammad? Muhammad's the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for once.
It was on Superbad was on TV the other day, and I watched.
Why would you watch Superbad on TV?
Well,
when
I just said it
fucking
was
half the
on
movie
TV.
gets edited out.
I wasn't even done finishing my sentence.
It was on his phone. He couldn't watch it. Dude.
Joe was watching it on TV. It was on TV, and I got distracted and watched the second half of it, and it's so amazing. I picked up when they were at the bar, and they got like this is an emergency, shots fired, there's blood everywhere, and he just like ignores it. All right.
Do you know anyone named Muhammad? Do you know anyone named McLovin? No, that's why you picked a dumb fucking fairy tale name, you fuck.
Well,
So-
before I ask one real
Demonetized.
hockey questions, sneaky favorite part of Superbad is when they're in the back of the car. He's like, "Guys, we're gonna get fucked up tonight," and the driver just goes,
Yeah.
See, that's the same fucking guy. That's the
"I
same.
know."
fucking guy. Let us
Every
gingerly
scene-
touch our tips.
Every
Rub it
movie
up,
he's
up.
in, he's that guy in every fucking movie, and he's unfucking believable. Here we go,
Oh.
Galaxy, same fucking guy, dude.
Dude, he was he crushed
Dub makes my brother piss his pants every fucking time.
he crushed it in Brooklyn Nine-Nine too. Like he played the same awkward dude.
He's great.
Ugh. All right, here we go. So now my actual hockey question. Overall, Richie, confidence. How you feeling about Arizona in general, the organization?
Here we go. Real talk now, Richie. And we're way more bombed than Richie, by the way, folks.
Why did Richie's internet cut out just now?
I'm still here. I'm still here.
You scared me for a second, off. I was like, oh fuck.
That's a great question. On the ice, everything's going perfect. Like we're on the track. BA's got a plan. He's executing it perfectly. They've said on the record that this year they want to take a step forward a little bit, which is why they've made some of the moves they've already made, acquiring that defenseman from LA, Jersey. So on the ice, head in the right direction. Off the ice, it's a shit show as always. So, and I will be the first to tell you that. Trust me. That
Wait,
yes,
as always, though, is it worse than usual or is it same old shit?
I think it's getting to the point where even like us fans are just like we are sick of it. Like when the vote didn't pass, like I think a lot of us were like, "Fuck this team, man!" Like they're gonna leave. Like there's nothing. And so just like, do we care about this team anymore because we don't know if they're gonna leave? Like, are they a lame duck for the next year or two at Mullet Arena? And so we're just rooting for this team that's just bound to make us disappointed. And it'd be the most Arizona thing in the history of mankind if the Coyotes did get new ownership, they left, and that's when they got good and they ended up winning a championship in fucking
Yeah, dude,
Kansas
that'd
City.
be fucking crazy if you lost a big four sports franchise, went off to like, let's just randomly say Los Angeles, and then won a fuck ton of championships, were like the most popular team in their league.
You're a
And then
piece of
everyone
shit.
forgets that they have a tie to where they actually came from, which makes no sense because like Coyotes don't exist in LA, right? Like that wouldn't make sense. And the colors actually match the jerseys of your home football team. So like, yeah, like it's weird that people can't connect those dots, but still today people don't realize that the hockey team that moved to LA is actually from somewhere else.
I can't believe you strung that out as long as you did. That's fucking
I love how
insane.
you were just like, you piece of shit, right when it started.
Fucking LA Laker bullshit. I don't care about basketball, so I really don't
God
care. It's
damn
just
it.
funny because it's totally Minnesota sports.
It again, like it drives me nuts, dude. Because like again, like you just said, right now, like this is the best position realistically on the rise they've been in since they fucking left Phoenix.
If they still had Phil Kessel.
Okay,
Maybe
calm
that's
down.
maybe that's it. I like goddamn, like again, like we saw fucking how insane those games were when they were in Phoenix and the fucking crowd was bumping in the playoffs.
For real.
And now they've got this insane prospect pool on the rise. They just added a couple more studs. They've got more picks coming. And it makes me fucking sick to know there's a possibility where like when these kids make it, the
That they could
team
be in
will be
fucking
somewhere
Quebec.
else.
Well, dude, Z, they've never
drives me
had
fucking
a
insane.
zone in their system before.
You're being a piece of shit. Continued. It's unbelievable.
Isn't this so much fun, Z?
I don't know how you do it.
What are you talking about? You do it every week too.
No, on Thursdays I'm nice.
I've actually come to realize that. You get
I
used
don't
to
take
it.
the bait
End every
99%.
episode with something that'll make him laugh, and it's literally the exact same quote every time.
Z said it there. He's like, I don't take the bait all the time, which I do. So that's on me.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Misha bites aggressively and half the time thinks that I'm serious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
Like,
that, that's gonna drive you fucking insane though. Like you have all this fucking like hope on the ice in the back of your head. It's just like you have to be like, well, don't get too excited. Like that's fucking insane to me. For a pro fucking sports franchise. That's insane.
Exactly. It's the most Phoenix sports thing ever because I've said this for years as a lifelong Arizonan that Phoenix sports just can't have nice things. The only nice thing we ever got in the history of Phoenix sports is when the Diamondbacks bought themselves a World Series because they had Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling,
bro.
And that happened. And they were so Vegas Golden Knights just won. They won their 6th season in the league. Diamondbacks, people forget about this, and I kind of forgot about it too, to be honest. But the Diamondbacks won the World Series in their 4th season as a franchise.
That's better. It's better than Vegas.
Yeah, so we got spoiled there for a hot minute, and then ever since then, it's been 22 years of garbage. Barely make the playoffs, 500 every year, just terrible. We finally have a Diamondbacks team that's good this year.
Hey, the Steve Nash days were pretty good. Okay.
Oh,
Steve Nash days were
absolutely.
pretty good.
I think we need an outdoor hockey game though, where a bird flies through and takes like a Shea Weber clap bomb and explodes like Randy Johnson fucking hitting it with the pitch, right?
Top 10 sports clip all time. That and like Canseco. That and a baseball hitting the top of Canseco's head and being a home run. Like,
Demonetized.
what do you mean? That's not demonetized. What are you talking about? That's a top 10 fucking video all time. That'll drive traffic. Fuck off.
Oh
God, that would drive me fucking insane.
Well, Richie, are you hopeful or like where are you at right now? Because like you're a diehard. You've covered this team. You've podcast about this team. I mean, shit, man.
What's the coverage like? Yeah. What's the like? How do you approach day one after the vote gets fucking turned down?
Yeah, it was even on like sports radio. It just was like barely a thing, kind of. It was
really.
Yeah, it was big. Like it was big for Coyotes fans, but like hockey gets no coverage out here, man. Like, thank God we have Craig Morgan who covers the team.
He's a beauty,
and he has been he's been covering the team for well over a decade, and he's so good at his job. But outside of him, there's like no good information.
Craig Morgan said he guaranteed that Logan Cooley would be in Arizona next year. Care to comment?
Not this year.
No, yes, he did. No, he fucking did.
Ignore him. Just ignore him.
Well,
I'm telling you, he was so fucking arrogant about it. He was like, oh, yeah, there's no chance Logan Cooley's not playing with the Arizona Coyotes this coming season. And I'm like, you shut your dirty mouth.
Would it have changed if they won the title? If they won the national championship?
Honestly, I don't say this to be mean. Like, I mean this in earnest. I think it has more to do with Arizona's current situation than it does with them not winning the championship. Winning the championship probably would have nudged you more, but I do think that it's more that Arizona clearly, like you said, on the ice, they're going the right direction. Organizationally, not so much. I think that's more the reason that he didn't join.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
It is a balance of the two for sure. You're right.
I mean, it makes sense with the timeline, which is why he waited until the vote came through, right, to really make his decision. If I'm not mistaken, I don't really recall off the top of my head, but
no, it was like 5 or 6 days after.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's one of those things that I would have expected to make the decision almost like in the week after, like a lot of players. So, but yes, that was the one time Craig's been wrong. But he's the only reporter out here that really covers the team. To get back to your question, so. Yeah, outside of that, it's like it's Arizona Cardinals, 1A. Suns when they're good and when they matter are like a 1B. Diamondbacks are like a C, and the Coyotes are like a G.
Not even.
Hang on.
Not
Is
even
that
in
like a positive thing? Like Coyotes are a fucking G.
I think so. Actually, that makes way too much sense because, like, the fans that are hardcore fans, the place is fucking buzzing.
That's the thing. Like, it's just like every market, man. Like, when there's a market that has a smaller fan base, everyone's like, they don't have any fucking fans. It's like, no, they have fans that are super hardcore. There's just less of them, and there's a good reason why.
It's such a crucial market though there in Arizona because like you have all the other sports teams and it's like the NHL, like it needs to be there. It makes more sense for the NHL.
Big market.
Period. Yeah, it makes more sense for the NHL to have a franchise in Arizona than it does for them to be in fucking Kansas City or to be in Houston or.
I think it's Salt Lake or bust.
Yeah, because like with everything with everything with the Canadian dollar, like they're not going to Quebec. There's never going to be another Canadian franchise. It's just not going to happen.
If they became the Salt Lake City Joseph Smiths, I'd be in.
Not biting.
That would be perfect.
Nothing makes me happier than when Z acknowledges my comment by saying, I'm not biting.
Not taking it. Not taking it.
He could just choose not to bite, but instead he has to tell
To be fair,
he's not gonna bite.
It's a much better name than the Utah Jazz. Because when I think of
It's a
Salt
very
Lake City,
funny name.
when I think of Salt Lake City, I think of jazz music, baby.
When I think of Vancouver, I think of fucking grizzly bears right downtown, going up to the popular strip club, sushi joint, whatever.
Buddy, I'm just saying, there's grizzlies from the mainland who are swimming over to the island right now, so it's a real thing.
Outside of Vancouver, north.
I mean, greater Vancouver, fucking Abbotsford area.
Greater Vancouver. That's like saying fucking War Road is greater Minneapolis.
No, War Road's a little too far, but you know, about halfway.
I've needed to bring this comment to light for about 5.
He's biting.
Well, he was talking. he's talking the Diamondbacks. If fucking Sean Cosgrove goes beat the Yankees after 9/11, so selfish. What a bunch of pricks. I've been sitting here.
I put that on screen.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's why I said we're gonna get demonetized, and you were like, "Nah, we're good."
That's exactly the moment I was like, "What are you fucking talking about, dude?"
Oh my goodness!
What a bunch of pricks!
All right, so we've gone from like at our peak of like what was it, like 80 live viewers to now 10. I cannot believe you crazy motherfuckers are still with us.
The fact that there's still 10 humans watching this is
I know. We got a little bit of a surge, and Richie joined us, of course.
Isha, this is straight out of Community when like they have the social experiment for Abed where it's like, we're just going to keep telling you 5 more minutes and see if you break down and leave. And Abed just sits there, fucking Stonewall Jackson,
what
like Dan Bradley.
Wrong with you?
And yeah, they freak out at him. He's like, I don't know. You said you need me to sit here, so I did.
Hey, that's my go-to move when you're fucking like just you have a night with the fellas, then you'll come back to the apartment, y'all drinking beers in the kitchen. You're like, hey, one more thing, and then I just drag out another story for fucking 35 minutes. It's just definitely get like, Jesus Christ, dude.
See, when I come out to visit, we're gonna be up until like 8 in the morning.
No, I know. Z, that's
fucking hot
literally
stove, baby.
Z, that's literally me as well. I'm that guy who keeps everyone up.
Yeah, I'm just annoying as shit. Actually, though, Richie, best case scenario. What happens with the Coyotes? Where are they? Like, what actually happens where everything works out perfectly?
So, the perfect place for them to be, like I said, Scottsdale, very rich people. That's where most of the Coyotes season ticket holder base is. That's where all of the sponsors are. That's where your big money is. That is where there is a Native American reservation out in that area with plenty of land to build on. And that's where they should go because there's not going to have to be a public vote. There is not going to have to be any weird sociopolitics going on. Just go talk to the tribe. Be like, hey, we want to spend however many $2 billion to build an entire complex here. Genius. And so timeline-wise, if they have something in the motions and we find out in January, right, you'll probably get a rink done in 4 years, so you might get it like 27, 28 season. And that's best. It seems like so fucking long from now, but
Mitch Kov will be 2 years into his career by that time.
Dude, fucking like 20, like the new year hit, and I was like 2023 sounds like a fucking made up fucking year, dude.
No, I'm still living in 2008.
Still sounds like a made up year. Like it's not going to happen. Richie, I got to ask if the Coyotes left the state of Arizona, is there a location that you'd be like, you know what, if they land here, I'd still be okay being a fan?
That's a great question. Having been a fan, so I'm a Los Angeles Rams fan. I was a fan of theirs when they were in St. Louis and they moved to LA, and I still stayed a fan. However, obviously, I have no relation to LA and or St. Louis, Missouri, so I still.
Now we're circling back. This is a throwback to fucking Minnesota losing their basketball team to LA.
Exactly. If I don't know, man, like I probably root for like the players who I grew to like. Like there's some guys in the Coyotes that I love that are just like really good dudes in the community. And I want to see them succeed wherever they may be. And so I think I'd root for the players, but I'd still be too heartbroken to like root for the team. So like I'd probably just like pick up a pickleball team and become a fan of it. So like
don't even start now. Please don't start.
Carey Price tweeted out.
No, it's
Sorry
cool.
about that embarrassing moment. Congratulations, David. ... Reinbacher.
Good job, Carey.
Honestly, that's legendary. That's awesome.
Two goalies screwed up tonight because not only Carey screwed up, but
Rene
screwed up too.
Yeah,
but he's got a statue, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
By the way, those names,
no
not that tough. By the way, the name's not that tough. I mean, also if you know that's the guy that's going to announce your pick, you should probably like coach him up a little bit.
Maybe that's part of the bit. He's like, no, let's see if he can figure it out. This will be fun.
Reinbacher is that's such a fucking
it's not very hard.
It's not.
They did it to divert Canadians fans' anger towards the actual pick, so that way they can actually laugh at Carey Price. The most
just like they did with Logan Mayhew. It makes total fucking sense. I gotta ask then, since there's no place that would like make you more inclined to be a fan, is there a relocation spot where you'd be like, fuck that, I'm writing them off?
Los Angeles?
A place that doesn't already have a team, but fair.
No. They can go where Salt Lake City is fine. Like
you cheer for them in Quebec?
I don't care. Like, I
just did
doesn't
that
bother
for
me,
Misha.
No, you don't want to cheer for them.
Have you thought about picking up the Leafs now that Donor's there?
Dude, that was so weird when they went to make their pick of the guy who was ranked outside of the top 150. They just picked a dude out of a fucking hat that they found in the backyard of Shane Doan's crib out here in Phoenix. And when he was on stage
in the lake
Toronto,
in Kelowna, dude.
When he was on stage, like, I was like, "This is weird." That's Captain Coyote and on a different team. It was weird, but good for him. He deserves it because he was never going to move up here in Phoenix. Like everybody, Bill Armstrong had his career all set, so he was never going to be a GM here or a GM here. So,
dude, I mean,
that was the weird part though. Like the fucking that first regime, like once he retired, they're like, "Fuck off," and then fucking Billy took over. They brought him back, and then they fucking. I don't know if it was like his decision where he's like, I'll see all the turmoil happening and being like, hey, I'd love to like not do this anymore.
After they draft his fucking kid.
Mm-hmm.
How cool is it though that he literally got hired as the like get Matthews to stay guy? That's his title. It's like, Austin, get him to fucking stay. Matthews, AGM.
Could be 3, 4.
It's a psyop. It's a psyop.
Hey, he's a fucking double agent, bro.
He left to go convince him to come to Arizona. How about that?
There you go.
That's kind
like
of
that.
fucking electric. I kind of love that.
Donald has a question for you, Z.
Donald B. I'm pretty sure he said something about how he used our stream to like when he was going to bed with his daughter to like put her to sleep. And he's like, "Yeah, still fucking going." Let's see. I'm not sure if this was covered. Up there, that's what he said. This is the way I read myself to bed. All right. I think Krejci retires. Bergeron, I'm 50-50 on. I think.
No, hang on. I need a 51-49. Which way do you lean? And don't bite your finger.
I didn't bite my finger. I put it here.
Oh, shit.
Richie, aren't you so glad we invited you on?
This is great. I fucking love this. I'm not doing anything. I can't go outside. It's still 91 degrees out.
That's fucking insane. I'd never go.
No, he's waiting, guys. No, wait, stop it. He's waiting for 105. Once it's 105 degrees, then he can go.
Too cold at 91.
It's too cold right now. Yeah, it's too cold.
Dude, you'd never see me. You'd never see me again if it was 105.
Z, you're my clone. Just you know more about prospects and drink a little bit less craft beer.
Way less. I'll lean 51% Bergeron comes back only because they lost the way they did in the first round. It does feel like he really is like, dude, I am at my fucking wit's end. And he just won the Selke again, like in a landslide. And he's still like, dude, I've got nothing left in the tank.
See? I need an unbiased opinion here. Put on your Arizona fan cap. Well, that would make you biased again. Fuck. Okay, I can't do that.
Waggle golf.
Pretend you're from Minnesota. Who is the better Selke-esque player? Bergeron or Datsyuk?
What? You can't do that.
I just did.
Like both in their primes?
Yes. Like who is the better Selke player?
I'll still lean Bergeron, dude.
See, and I'm not firm on this, but I lean Datsyuk. Datsyuk is the best player that I've watched play hockey.
He's so good.
Live. Like it's just incredible what that fucker could do.
So I saw him play live a couple times too, and he took over the games that I watched him play. Mind you, it was against a Calgary Flames team who had just what?
No, just like full respect to Bergeron. This is not shitting on him or taking away any of his accolades.
It's not at all.
Freak. I'm just saying I don't think we give proper due to Datsyuk, who I truly think is like, if we're gonna rename the Selke, it should be the Datsyuk. That's my personal opinion.
He was, and again, it's not to say that Bergeron's nothing special. I mean,
Bergeron's
Canadian legend too for the Olympic teams. Datsyuk was. Like he was elite. Like he was in that tier. You know, maybe not 100-point player every single year, but it didn't matter because he was putting up fucking 80, 90 and playing the two-way game, which is just insane. And it's like that was the expectation. It was like anything less of like 80, 90 points. I'm like, oh, that's a good off season or he was injured. Like it was like, no, man, the guy was just nasty. I remember I had a friend who like he hated the Red Wings, yet he still had like a Datsyuk. I think he had one of those like jerseys. And he was just like, just out of respect, because like he is one of the best players and I want to show off that like I know my shit about hockey.
I don't know if I still have it in my photo roll, Richie, but it was I think 3-ish years ago. My wife and I went out to Arizona in like late January because we wanted to see Phil Kessel play in Arizona as an Arizona Coyote against the Penguins. So I talked her into that because it was winter in Minnesota, whatever. And I'm standing in line for beer, and the fucker in front of me had a Coyotes jersey that was a Datsyuk jersey. And I wanted to fucking hug the shit out of this guy.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that. That's made the rounds on Coyotes Twitter.
It's so good. Was it the maroon, like, shitty, like, Coyote head jersey?
Yes, probably.
Yeah, then that's the same guy.
Richie, when I was in college, I saw someone, the only person I ever saw, like, outside,
what's college?
Like university, going outside of like Rogers Arena when the Canucks play. There was someone like right after, like Kessler was gone and Verbata signed was 17 Verbata Canucks jersey. There's a dude walked around my campus every day with that shit on. I was like, respect, brother. Only one good season before Willie Desjardins, for some reason, put you on the fourth line and took you off the Sedin line, but that's okay. One of the 2 years was amazing, and Canucks, we loved Verbata for that 1 year. And honestly, we supported him for that second year too, because we knew it was fucking Willie Desjardins who was the culprit behind his point regression.
He should spell Verbata.
Verbata.
Got it.
Holy shit.
Nice.
I almost considered getting a Verbata jersey. 17.
Where's
baby.
do you have your OEL Canucks jersey with you there? Isha?
Oh yeah, dude, I got that OEL jersey. Yeah, of course. Fucking guy.
Yeah, it's right next to my Suter jersey.
Talk about a great guy for the community in Arizona too. What a loser.
What the fuck was that?
Oh no, I just remember I had a hit with Corey and Richie one time, and we aired out grievances on OEL, but we'll keep it at that.
What a piece of shit. Personally, I fucking hate him and his family.
Dude, I didn't like him even before he came. I mean, I didn't say that. Come on.
You know what? See, I don't like Logan Mailloux.
You're full. You're
Your
number one poll immediately once you heard Ekman Larson. What a good guy for the community. What a loser.
I mean, I didn't say anything about his family. I mean, jeez.
You immediately went, no, he's a personal piece of shit. Fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of is, though, but people change, I guess. People change.
Isha, you have to spend a week locked inside of like a studio apartment with either OEL or Keith Ballard. Who's he going to be?
Oh, God.
2 former Coyotes.
Probably OEL, to be honest. I will never forgive Keith Ballard for what he did. For what he didn't do. I will never forgive him. Like, I honestly blame him. It's because of how shitty he played, and like to the fact that he had to be scratched, he was so bad. That's the reason Canucks lost to the Bruins, man. Fuck Keith Ballard.
See, this is why you and I talk about like good comedy movies, because this is what Isha and I fucking talk about when I record a podcast with him.
It's crazy. Z and I have never
all the
like
negative
really,
energy.
Well, it's weird. Z and I have never really talked about like both of our experiences during that time, because I could only imagine like just how like it flipped from like game 3 onward for Boston compared to like me when like I thought like we were already practicing like fucking hoisting the cup, dude. Just like Kessler and the boys and BX are there. Like yeah, you had the total opposite. I can't believe we're friends, to be honest. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what happened. Did they
I think what happens, Z, is that the Boston Bruins lost in the Cup final, and they rioted and burned their city down.
Yeah, and I had to escape and flag the last fucking cab out of the city while people with balaclavas and fucking baseball bats came out of the cabs and just started yelling.
I just saw it up on the screen. Detroit gets Nate Danielson and Axel Sandin Pellikka. Did they win the first round? Or besides Chicago?
Yeah, they're given.
Did they get 1B?
I think the Sandin Pellikka pick evens it out.
Because I feel like they reached on Danielson, but they also were super lucky to get Pellikka late. Like, if you told me they took Pellikka
so you know
at
what's funny, actually,
and Danielson at the later pick, I'd be like, yeah, they did real good.
So it's funny in this context because Richie's here. Because what was it last year? Or last year, 2 years ago?
Arizona, I don't know what you're talking about, so I can't.
Arizona.
This would
years ago, I remember being like, they had 2 first-round picks. It was Arizona. The 2 guys they took, I was like, if they just did the opposite, I've been like, that's perfect. But you know what? They took both players right around, like, without context.
So who cares?
I'm trying to remember who exactly it was, though. It's gonna drive me nuts until I remember. But like, if the Red Wings took Axel Sandin Pellikka at 9, and then Danielson was it 9. Or I'm sorry. Who the fuck was it? I'm sorry, what pick?
I'll give you a second to think, Z. Can you answer for me real quick? What's a Nick Lardis?
real good player. I think he should go early second round.
So they
Well-rounded
just
game
up on the
sniper.
screen the
He's
top
real good.
5 guys still available, and he was number 3. And
Yeah,
he's
no,
not someone
Lardis
that
is
you and I have
legit.
ever talked about. So
No, Lardis is good. He really came on second half of the year too. Good OHLer. Well-rounded game, fucking sniper. He's mean. He's a fun player. Definitely like solid upside with that player for sure. I like Lardis a lot.
fair.
Joey Willis, same thing. Another guy that they probably won't even have in their top like 35 best available players, but same thing with a guy like Joey Willis.
So Judd will take him.
That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind a fucking Joey Willis, dude. Stud. No, but if Detroit literally just like did the opposite, they'd be like, that's perfect drafting. But it doesn't matter because they got 2 good guys where they were picking. So it evens out in the wash. But so all in all, yeah, no, I think Detroit did well. Getting those 2 guys. It was 17. That's right. For whatever reason, I mixed up them and fucking Oliver Moore at 92 with Chicago. Just 2 dudes that I know Minnesota would love to have. No, but I literally would have like flipped those 2 picks. Like, yeah, that's fine. So they know 2 good guys. I really fucking love Edward Shala to fucking Seattle. Big bet on the upside there at 20. And again, just continuing to add with like super high ceiling in their prospect pool after
Be nice
like
if Buffalo would have done that.
Existence. Zach Benson at 13 is insane. It's a crime that he was there at 13. People should be in jail for him being available.
It's a crime he didn't go 1 more fucking pick. I was so excited.
That's really bad. It could like literally anybody else, eh?
Canucks, I know. I'm pissed.
You got your number 1 draft crush. Shut the fuck up.
You both got good players,
That's
I'm a little bit
fine.
happier than
I
Hoppy.
still wanted Pelika.
but neither
Yeah.
one of you guys got Zach Benson. So
Yeah, one of us could have though. So suck it, Isha.
one of you could have.
No, all right.
I was
Boys-
hoping he'd follow the Bruins in the 3rd round.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like, yeah, we couldn't pass on the upside of Greenway, so we're like, yeah, Kaprizov will last until the 5th round when we can trade for a pick.
There you go.
It's
All right,
here.
boys. We are officially 6 hours into the stream, so I think we should start wrapping it up soon.
That's all we had to hit. That was.
This will
that
take
was
a
the
week
metric.
and a half
That
to
that
upload
was
to YouTube.
yeah.
This is our
and by-
longest.
By the way, guys, this is a normal night of streaming for me. 6 hours. That's usually how long UFC
No,
fight cards goes.
Yeah,
thank
except you're
you for
talking
your
about
service.
wrestling and people like fondling each other. It's kind of weird.
Hey,
Thank
Richie and
you.
I talk
Thank you for your
more.
service.
By the way, guys, Richie and I talk more MMA than we do hockey these days. Not a big deal.
That's not wrestling.
Richie throws the South Park meme at me every single time.
Oh, dude. If Isha called me on my phone right now, I'd show you guys what.
I'll
the
call you
actual-
right now so you guys can show the world. Hoppy
What is
just
that
doesn't
thing
get it.
going off? Why is that thing lasering at you?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
what's
but here it is.
Oh, there it is.
Real.
That is
That's
his contact photo.
That's what my Twitter feed looks like every fucking 3 days when Isha wakes up and locks on, dude.
Oh shit! Isha woke up and had some fucking coffee. Here it is.
Every time, like, oh, look at that. Okay, so Isha is alive still. That's good.
Don't act like you don't like those fucking spinning wheel kicks to the face.
He's
I
gonna
know
hit me
you
up,
like
and it's gonna be like 2 weeks that you didn't log on your desktop. He's gonna be like, "Yo, is Isha okay?"
I'm just gonna be, or no, I'm sorry. My favorite ones are literally when there's a full-on hockey debate going on, and then Isha just shows up out of absolutely nowhere. It's like, guys, can you believe that the refs let this one go? And it's just a
Yeah.
video of someone caving another dude's face, literally.
Okay,
like
no,
caving his face in. And here he goes. He knows exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
No,
He
Z,
knows
that's literally Hoppy's brother's friend from college who fights in the UFC. That was him who was caving in the guy's face with the elbow there.
He knows exactly what video I'm talking
Oh,
about.
totally.
Yeah. Full debate going on about like what
The-
the Wild should do with like Marcus Foligno and this
No,
contract.
they're just like, yeah, some guy got elbowed in the face. He's like, oh yeah, Hernandez.
He's like,
Carlos,
dude, totally agree with what you guys are saying, but can you believe this guy's face and that the ref just like let them go?
See, I would even say like totally agree. I just like don't even engage in the hockey conversation at all.
Was that a Herb Dean ref fight
Dude,
there, Isha?
Funny enough, Herb Dean actually had a good weekend that weekend. Funny enough, Herb Dean actually had a fucking good weekend. It was some other random fucking. They didn't let him officiate the rest of the night after that.
I miss Big John McCarthy, man. That dude is a fucking great.
Unfortunately, MMA Twitter has turned on him because he's a Bellator commentator now. And let's just say that he was a tremendous ref. He is horrendous behind the mic.
Z, do you have access to HBO Max, or as they call it now, Max?
Do I?
Do they call it that now?
Yeah, they do.
I mean, I have access to nothing. I have access to what Isha lets me have access to. That's about it. I don't have internet other than this.
All right, we got to figure it out because before next week's recording, you need to watch the South Park episode that makes fun of wrestling. That's going to basically be our whole topic. So
I can't commit to anything. You know this.
I know, but you'll still show up either right before or like 10 minutes after it starts. So
yeah, that was a real whirlwind. That was a whirlwind when I showed up. You were 10 minutes into the episode. We were live. We were so fucking live.
Well,
I wasn't even ready.
He hits me up. He's like, yo, I need 10 minutes. That's all it'll take me to go to the liquor store and back because I need more beer. 25 minutes later, hey, bro, I'll be there in 5 minutes. All right, cool.
You should have seen. I told you what was going on at that liquor store. It was fucking insane.
You
Again,
did explain that at the beginning of the episode.
I feel like every trip that you make prior to the podcast to the liquor store is insane.
Yes, where I live in Boston, every trip to fucking like 7-Eleven's a real fucking adventure.
Oh yeah.
I told you it was last year that there was a full-on fist fight literally in the doorway of 7-Eleven. I was like, I just need to get in there. Just move. You guys just like take this like 5 feet to the left, fellas. I'll get you a fucking large black
triple IPAs. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, fuck. Jesus Christ.
Oh
it's
man.
Great liquor store.
Are we gonna go to Treehouse? Is that gonna be a thing?
Yeah, we can do that.
I mean, I just feel like that's the only non-Miller beer that you'll drink with me.
I'll drink whatever you put in front of. There's plenty.
As long as there's a straw, he'll drink whatever you put in front of him.
Rephrase, please.
Phrasing. Come on, we got any Archer fans in the house? Let's go. I just rewatched it.
Archer is very adequate. It's average.
It's very good. Hoppy just hasn't given it another chance.
What do you mean another chance? I've watched like 10 episodes. What the fucking chance do I need to give?
There's fucking 10 seasons of it. You watch 10 episodes. Like, come on.
So I need to watch all 10 seasons
to
properly evaluate if it's a good show.
And that'll do it for this year's fucking draft. Thank you to Richie. Last words on the Arizona Coyotes for Richie.
Z.
No.
Martins gave her robots.
Okay, guys. All right.
Last word on the Arizona Coyotes from Richie before we sign off. I've now taken over.
I'm glad I joined because like Z, you gave me so much damn hope about our two boys here this evening. So
fucking rights.
I am now calling it right now. Dmitry Simashev is going to win 6 Norris trophies.
Love it.
And Danielle Boot is going to eclipse Austin Matthews, and he is going to win every scoring title for the next decade. So.
You're underselling him, I think.
Yes.
Somehow he might do better.
He'll
be president of the.
I'm
United
so
States.
ready for fucking Logan Cooley to feed the shit.
Yeah, baby.
Feed the shit out of Daniel Boot. Oh my god.
Oh, keep going. I'm almost there. What? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Dylan Gunther on the other wing.
Stud.
Now, can you just tell me how terrible Toronto is?
Never mind. Wow.
Oh man, Richie, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate it. Hoppy, what else do we have to get into here before we sign off?
Fuck off, Hoppy.
I don't think there's much to get into.
Shout out to everyone who joined us throughout the evening. Like and subscribe. We're so close to 600 subs. That is amazing. I love Matt.
That's not how you spell it either. Jesus fucking Christ.
Demonetized.
Supposedly he's at college, dude.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Somehow I throw up the Martin is gay for robots, and Matt's comment is funnier.
Icing on the cake is the guy makes fun of me for my grammar. And this
Don't
is
talk
twice
about
in a row.
icing, Isha. God fucking damn it.
Oh, what did I say?
Icing on the cake when I just fucking threw up this.
Oh.
Demonetized.
Oh, man.
Demonetized.
Demonetized. 6 hours and 10 minutes in. Richie joined us out of the blue. Shout out to all the guests who joined us tonight. Dev, Seth, Dan, and Brett. You guys are beauty. Special guest Richie to end off the show. Z,
Also,
Hoppy,
Micheletti.
Well, he bounced and he fucked up the names of the podcast. So, like, whatever. I'm just kidding, Alex. We love you as well. Thanks to all the guests. Thanks to Richie.
No fucking clue. We threw him in. He's like, wait, I have to do what? And then you know that if Father Pat was in the chat, he'd be like, fucking disgrace. If you find a possum, kill it. It's not a pet.
Oh, man. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Matt. Shout out to everyone who joined us throughout this live stream. Again, like and subscribe. We post we post clips on our YouTube channel from every single podcast every single day. Live stream. Live streams every Thursday. Judd'z Budz. Again, folks, 4th annual NHL draft Sota stream in the books. Oh my God, it was another fun one. Oh my God, we went over 5 hours. Boys, this was amazing.
We went over 6 hours.
We went over 6 hours. I appreciate you
guys,
all.
we went over 2 hours, by the way.
Hoppy dragging out this this outro as usual.
Yeah,
signing off. I'm Isha Drome alongside the State of Hoppy, SpokedZ, and Richie. Shout out to all the people who joined us in the live comments. Shout out to our sponsors, partners, Northland Vodka, Waggle Golf, Better Edge, and 7th Avenue Pizza. This has been the Sota Pod Sota Stream, presented by all our good sponsors. Boys, are we good?
No, let's drag this out. Let's just keep going. Fuck's sake.
What if we just kick the shit out of everyone?
Don't
We'll
fear.
lose in the first round.
Just drink some beer. That's it for us tonight. Stay wild. Hoppy's supposed to be producer. He didn't click the outro, so I will do it. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Producer a long fucking
All
time
right,
ago.
all right. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.